Alright, you guys, welcome. This will be the side B for Act 2 of Tenra Bansho Zero Campaign 3 From. In the last session, the two parties, colloquially known as the New Gravity and the Hurricane 5 respectively by the people who've observed them, united. They all met each other and slowly have intermingled and gotten to know one another. They've established common ground that the Hurricane 5 came from 800 years in the past, during the famous Hurricane Shiroi Wars. In this time, a war was fought to fend for the rights of the Onii people, and at the tail end of the war, they struck an agreement with one of the judges who said that there was some sort of sorcery going on in the modern day that would have people forget about the war's conclusion. That would spark war in turn. So now, the five are in the modern day, 800 years later, and it is their goal to work with the New Gravity to try and put a stop to a brewing war once again. Tensions are high in the lands of Shikiten, and things are uncertain. Things are brewing. The only lead that our party has is the manufacturing of weapons in the continent of Yakzan in the south. It is there that we will go by train. Alright. So, you three have formed the secondary team that will be heading into Yakzan alongside the first team of the other four, five if you count Giri. 6 if you count Hisoka, but we don't know where he is, as he is.
No. Hisoka will be with us, because we kinda need another person.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Hisoka is watching.
Can we just take Giri with us?
Just steal Giri.
Leave Onii with the rest.
So, first things first, I wanted to ask Takkul something that I was thinking of in terms of Jinsei.
I'm listening.
Could we retcon something with Jinsei?
Was this something that could have been done before session, or does it have to be done in session?
No, this is something that I think would be kind of interesting to have during session.
Okay.
So during the last session, you stowed your Shiroi armor self in the reflection. Could I propose that instead of that, you simply store your Shiroi in certain places, and then whenever you need it, it appears inconspicuously in random locations that you need it, similar to a certain Gundam.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's what we built it off of.
Yeah, but I just meant so that you, just don't...
You know what? Yeah, that works.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it going to end up like a like a certain game that was buggy at launch that automatically just launched cars up into the sky if another car would pop out of nowhere?
Oh boy. Oh man.
Just like, oh, what is that over there? I wonder if that's my car.
But okay. Yeah, but if you agree to that, then we'll just say that you store your Shiroi armor, your Shiroi armor in places whenever you need it, and then when you do need it, it'll pop out from, certain locations that are convenient.
Giving your player plot armor, it's not always a good idea.
This is, I think, honestly, to quote, this is a much more balanced alternative than having it in the reflection and you were able to pull it out from the reflection next to you, anywhere. I think this is actually somehow a bit more balanced.
Congratulations, Jinsei. You are now the main character. All other characters will now die for you.
I'm at Emma.
But yeah, alrighty. So you three are on the train heading into the continent of Yakzan. You all, looking out the window, notice that the skies grow darker and darker, and the greenery of the plains slowly... we'll stick to this music for now, and as we head to Yakzan, we'll get new music. The greenery of the plains is slowly transitioning into an ice, snow-covered landscape. Yakzan, from what you all hear, is a place where the sun doesn't shine and where summer never touches the land. And you all are currently headed towards... Let me pull up the map.
We're still on these bipedal objects that are carrying trains.
Yes, you're still in the train carts. Long ride home. Yeah. You're currently about here, venturing into the border of Yakzan on one of the causeways into Swift Hand, the capital of the continent.
Something like that.
So,
Okay.
before we enter Swift Hand, is there anything you guys want to do on the train itself? All the characters are settling in. Momo and Karen are hugging Foolish, reunited again with their father. And everyone's kind of just settling in and getting used to the flow of everything. Was there anything you wanted to do on the train before you meet your destination?
Can we interact with people who are not here?
You,
Like the
In
other
ways that
characters?
don't involve dialogue.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
What's Onii up to?
I would imagine at this very point in time, Onii is one of either bickering with Yasha or flirting with one of the many women on the train.
Or doing both at the same time.
But
Same
he
time.
has slept before, right?
Yes, Onii does sleep.
I don't wait till he goes to rest.
Okay. So what do you do when Onii is resting? Because this is a few days' travel.
We're trying to steal his nose. Because he'll never be a liar then.
Oh my god, do you actually...
Oh god!
Do you actually steal it? Do you attempt to steal his nose?
Yes.
Also, just like roll for the 5 days, right?
Okay.
An attempt.
You know what's a call? You give me your roll, and when we hold side A, I'll have him roll. I'll have him roll notice, and if he fails inconspicuously, he'll wake up without something.
I hope you don't tell him.
Yeah, no,
Just make him roll
no,
for
just say that you
notice.
feel like something's missing.
No,
you feel like
yeah. I'll just say, please roll, and I'll not explain why.
And
Alright.
you know he's going to
So-
notice when everybody looks at his face.
Yeah.
So what would this be? Stealth?
Yes. Yeah, this would be
Alright.
agility stealth. And it'll just be depending on how much he rolls in comparison with notice.
Would I be able to assist?
Oh my freaking god.
Hey, we want to bring a part of Onii with us.
Oh my god.
He was an original member. We want a part of him with us at all
Right.
times.
This might lead to an instance where he might get an Azura tight nose.
Oh my freaking god. That would look. He would look so much like a clown. Okay.
No. It's going to be a Squidward nose that he gets
oh my
back.
God. Okay, but yeah. Go ahead. So you assist Jeremy,
All right.
and I'll just say that Onii
So-
in his roll gets a -1 modifier.
All right. You sure you want to do this, huh?
I would want a part of him with us.
Keep your voice down. He's perceptive. I think he is. Anyway,
Fair enough.
trying to go for the little nozzle, the little schnoz thing. That's just the bridge between his eyes. Anyway,
Yeah.
so out of character,
Mhm.
I have only 3 agility, but I have a 3 in stealth.
I have a 9 in agility and a 3 in stealth.
Since this is your idea,
Yeah, I'll let
Jinsei, this is sort of your role to do, Jinsei.
So do I get a bonus to stealth, or do I get a bonus to like an agility number with him helping me?
I guess a bonus would be better in this case to know. I was just gonna use bowling to debuff. Onii.
Fair enough.
But here, just
Debuff
take I would say 2 more dice rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. First day. That will be 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay, I'll write that down. And so 3 successes. And just so that you have something like palpable from this interaction,
Yes.
no matter if you do get his nose or not, you do get a piece of bread out of him.
Could at the end of this, could we take a piece of bread and just put it where the nose gap is?
Yes. Okay. If he loses, he gets a piece of bread where his nose was. I think
Okay,
we'd be doing
alright.
him a service.
Second day, right?
This is just on during the trip. Like this is all
Oh.
ambiguous time flow. So
Okay.
yeah.
So I don't roll again, right?
No, yeah, you're good.
I don't roll again.
For what?
To see.
We'll just lump this into like one roll, like assuming like you try over a few days and it's whether.
Do we know what his notice is? It was pretty low, wasn't it?
Just so the players know, Oni's notice is 1.
Oh no!
But he has,
Oh no!
He has a lot of agility, though.
he has 5 senses though, and then I would probably add some based on whether or
I
not
mean-
Giri is in the room.
It'd be really hard to know if your nose was gone or not,
Yeah.
Well,
because your brain already like knows it's not like visible.
Well,
right?
we'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. What were you rolling for just now, by the way, Dezy?
I was trying to fix out like how the target numbers worked.
Oh yeah. It's
Now-
weird. Yeah.
Now I have to be here for session A.
what if I used a Aiki chit and I get my karma to 108 and is... I'm kidding.
Oh my god. Okay, but so you do that. You may or may not have his nose.
Alright.
And a few days pass. Well, did you guys want to do anything else on these few days? Talk to any characters, or are you ready to?
Is
do
it a normal train?
This is essentially a regular train, but it's being propelled by Yoroi armors carrying the carts.
God damn it. I can't do any bits because I don't know if I do or don't have it.
What's up?
So I'm just gonna play on a roll of
So
it.
they're just carrying the carts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's like 2 headless Yoroi armors carrying the carts.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That one.
What's up?
I already told you what I was gonna do.
Oh, are you gonna try to burn something?
I'm gonna derail the campaign.
Oh my god. Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna head to the conductor's car.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Dezy.
Jiyu has never been on this metallic creature before.
Maggie, who's supervising the front, turns around, scratching her head with a wrench. Oh, hey, Jiyu, what do you need back here?
Back here.
Up here. Sorry, I'm a little turned around right now.
Are we turning around?
No, it's a figure of speech. Also, I just remembered it's a cool Aiki chit for earlier.
Alright.
Whose speech?
Huh?
You said a figure.
No, it's what do you need, Jiyu?
What's up here?
This is the
As I
engine
point
room.
towards the head of the cart. Huh?
This is the engine room.
What's an engine?
It's what powers these bad boys.
What's a bad boy?
Jiyu, she reaches up and puts her hand on your shoulders. Jiyu, I know that you can understand me.
You see a slight twinkle in her eye. Whatever that means. She just like shoves you off, or like keeps you going forward.
Jiyu, what is it? You're freaking me out. What do you need?
She goes into the engine room.
No, you're already in the engine room. You walked into it.
Okay.
So what are you doing in the engine room?
She just trying to figure out how it works.
There's a lot of like levers. There's a dashboard with the buttons on it, and there's like 2 other attendants like pushing and pulling the levers and buttons in certain sequences. And then that's essentially it.
Does she see any heat sources?
Heat sources?
Hmm.
There is a. Well, I was gonna say it's a coal train, but it's kind of not. Okay,
Why
you
would
know
it be a
what?
cold-
There is a there is an engine similar to like a Keyman Yoroi engine, and that's giving off a decent bit of heat.
She's gonna touch it.
It's quite hot, but it's behind like a
It seems hotter.
it's kind of a safeguard. It's like guarded behind 2 heat shields, and it's still hot.
No, she's gonna overheat it.
Maggie's gonna run and tackle you. Go no 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 no.
Oh, you've seen this before, Neutral.
No 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 no.
She's not doing shit. I'd throw her.
She's propelled across the room, and one of the other assistants catches her. It's which assistant is it? It's Walter. Walter catches her. What are you doing?
Walter.
What?
Walter.
Are you genuinely trying to overheat the Kimian engine? So okay, as you reach your hand out to do this, you blink and Hebizai is standing in front of you, and she takes a drag out of her pipe, and just blows it to the side. What are you doing, Jiyu?
Trying to see how it works.
Hebizai steps forward, and you kind of instinctually step back, and she kabedons you. And she tilts her head a bit and says, I don't think it works like that.
What doesn't work?
The engine. I don't think overheating it is good for it, Jiyu.
Well, how would you know?
I can tell it's working just fine as it is.
Then how would I know, though?
You just have to trust me.
I don't trust you.
You could trust Maggie.
Who's Maggie?
She points over to Maggie, and Maggie's getting up, and she waves.
I throw her.
You throw Hebizai?
Yeah.
You pick her up and you throw her, and what leaves your arm is an inconspicuous log with a shuriken sticking out of it. And you look back over, and Hebizai is standing in front of you still.
I do it again. I try to stack the logs.
The exact same thing happens, and you make a Jenga tower.
Okay. As I draw the last one, I want to set it on fire.
God damn it!
Man,
I knew they were making a pyre.
In the fucking engine room.
Hot woman in the engine room.
Oh.
Let her do her work.
You know what? Okay, fine.
The logs begin to burn.
Okay, you begin to burn the logs, and a large fire is started in the engine room before Hebizai, Hebizai snaps her fingers, and the logs turn into shadow clones of her, still on fire. She slowly and delicately walks over to a window, opens it with the air just whooshing through the room, and her shadow clones just dolphin dive out the window. And she shuts the window. Jiyu, are you kidding around with me right now?
Who's kidding?
You are.
I'm not kidding. I'm Jiyu.
She takes another drag. What are you doing right now, Jiyu?
Trying to pass the time.
I could offer you more, fulfilling ways of passing the time than trying to kill us all.
I would never do that.
You almost did. She kind
Did
of
I?
smirks a little bit. Is that noggin of yours okay?
So it's been fine.
Okay. She kind of just, pats some dust off of your head. Jiyu?
It's not dust. It's ash.
Take 2 Aiki chips. I completely lost my train of thought.
Nice.
Jiyu, I understand that you're really good at derailing things, but I'd like this train to not be one of those things.
Why not?
It has us all inside of it.
Oh.
There's going to be a lot of things in Yakzan that you can burn.
Looks very cold out there, though.
It's a bigger challenge, isn't it?
Not really. It turns into water. Makes it wet.
Yeah, haven't you ever wanted to
And
conquer
the closest thing I
fires?
could do is probably just char it.
Haven't you ever wanted to conquer fires
But
greatest
then that
enemy?
usually melts like some sort of ice cap things, whatever. And people get really mad about global warming.
God damn it.
I don't know what that even means because I already gonna burn the world, so
I'll just leave you be, Jiyu, but please
where
don't
are you
mess up.
going?
What?
Where are you going?
I'll be here.
Where's here?
In the train.
You're inside the train?
We all are.
We are?
Can I just say that this
God
bickering
damn it,
goes
she
on?
was such a fucking shitter.
Can I just say that this goes on for like 2 hours before?
Yeah.
Okay. This
Yeah.
entire interaction goes on for two and a half hours before Heaviside convinces Jiyu to go back to the other cards.
Okay.
To be honest, when Heaviside tilted her head and just told Jiyu to stop, I imagine it was like Boa Hancock, where her head is just staring straight at the sky.
But okay. Any other final interactions before you guys reach your destination?
Yeah, I want to spar.
She gives her no rest.
Oh my god. Okay, so for Jiyu, Heaviside looks noticeably more sleepless for the next few days. Jinsei, who are you going to spar with?
Myself.
Oh, okay. How are you going to spar
So,
with her?
This is gonna be interesting to you.
Mm.
But it'll be a callback. So you know how Master Asia would actually spar with Domon,
Mm-hmm.
even while he was inside the Shining Gundam?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Jinsei is gonna be outside because he's gonna need room.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I need image training.
Image. Oh.
Be inside your mind.
Style on! And I'm gonna summon next chapter.
Mhm.
And they'll basically they've been underneath the train the whole time. They've just been in the Noriko pose, just kind of like magnetically clamped to the bottom of the train,
Hell yeah.
and it kind of just uses the light to float over to the left of my side, and then just kind of float there in a unawakened state.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take one of my long scroll tapestries and just kind of throw it in to where it would connect to the Meikyo mirror, and basically have it act as an umbilical.
Okay.
And I'm going to turn it on there and just kind of have it in a autopilot mode and only be reactive.
Okay.
And I'm going to spar with the next chapter.
Okay, awesome. And that actually makes total sense that your armor would be able to only use reactions in its state without you. Okay, awesome. So you're just gonna spar with it.
Yeah, basically just a mirror of a small person fighting off against a martially imposed or martially daunting Kugu Yoro, right?
No,
Kugu
yours is well, it's technically made with Ayakashi components, so I believe we called it an
Ayayoro?
Ayakashi. No, not Ayakashi. I meant annelid. So it would be an Anayoro.
Anayoro? Yeah.
Yeah. Or Mutsuyoro. Or Mutsuyoro. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, chapter 1 and next chapter, and I will just basically be fighting each other on top of the train.
Cool.
And kind of like a butterfly-esque kind of like dance.
Cool. Awesome. That's wicked. Yeah, you just dodge and weave and you exchange punches with yourself, essentially.
And then when we get to the very apex of the fight, both of our shades and our afros will start like emitting, and then there'll be like kind of like a waist cape that flows from the back like a sash.
All right. Awesome. Hell yeah. All right.
Hell
yeah. That's wicked. Aikichit. Okay. So, you all spend the past few days of travel doing this.
The invaders
Do
push space.
I get us something to do?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What do you want to do, Bully?
I want to practice making a clone around one of the shurikens.
Oh, what? You want to throw the shuriken and have a clone form at the shuriken?
I actually want to see if I can make one. I want to see if I can make a shuriken take over one of the clones.
Oh my god.
How you can do that without damaging, since they have literally like one vitality?
That is only one of the clones. There's a second clone that has more HP and more stats.
Okay.
We don't see that one often, so that's fine.
I would say you could definitely do this since your shurikens are Ayakashi. They're living things, so if you create like a hollow clone that they can like take over, then I would totally allow that. Yeah.
How many of the shurikens do I have that are Ayakashi?
Judging from how we usually roleplay it, I would say you have about 20. You have like 20 Ayakashi shurikens. And then the one fake one.
The fake one I think I gave to Tiguya.
Okay, then you have 20.
Yeah. I am going to try to make clones around all 20 of them.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, then roll here. Also new music as you guys are doing this, it's slowly transitioning to Yakzan. So this is the music now.
Is it getting colder?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But okay, so you
Train. Start. It's getting hotter.
Get
oh man.
touchy.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my internet. Okay. Calm down, internet. Okay.
Get colder, right?
Troll.
Hello?
Oh. Hello? Dezy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was weird.
That is very weird. Okay, I think Discord's coming back. Okay, are we all good?
Goodbye.
There it goes.
Okay.
Did we change where we are? Where we were?
Is it getting colder?
Where we were?
Is it getting colder?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
See what I mean?
Yeah, that's so weird.
It really is.
Okay, here, let's just okay, let's just use this channel for a little bit.
That was weird.
That is very
Was it the
weird.
event?
Don't worry, we have Yorois. It's okay to be in BattleTech.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll just use this channel for a sec as the other channel calms down. Okay, is everyone here, Dezy?
Yeah.
Takkul?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
awesome. Okay, so yes, Dezy, it is getting colder, and bowling, please roll me a please roll me agility ninjutsu with a difficulty of 5. No, you know what? 6 successes, but if you get 3 successes, then I'll give you a partial success in that.
Okay, so agility 9, ninjutsu that okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my god.
I have a ninjutsu of 4.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Jeremy. So, slowly you're able to form shadow clones that your shurikens are able to occupy. So I would say that the shurikens combining with these shadow clones kind of gimp some of the abilities while giving you the trade-offs of the other, like, of the benefits of having your Ayakashi in them.
Okay.
So they don't have all of your abilities, but Okay, so for example, if your shuriken is possessing a body, you can dispel the body and then throw the shuriken and then have the body form around that shuriken.
Okay.
Yeah, that type of thing. But it can't use like a lot of your ninjutsu and stuff. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, awesome.
To be honest, it could be interesting. I already have ideas for this.
Awesome. Great.
I'm going to look at all of my clones and just go, all right, come at me. Let me show you why you're my weapons.
They're getting to grips using their new bodies as they're kind of like, oh, yeah, okay, boss, okay, and then they just begin dogpiling you and
I'm gonna take out the Tanto knife and just start going at it.
Yep. Just I don't even think you need a roll for this. As you slash and hack away, just it goes from shadow clones of you just dropping into shurikens on the ground.
And once one of the shurikens is just like transformed back to a shuriken, I grab it with my other hand and start punching them with it.
Boss, we're done. Boss, the battle's over. Oh man.
That actually felt like great exercise. I should do this every now and then. Sorry.
What was that, Dezy?
Is there snow outside?
Yes, there is now snow outside, and it is very dark.
It's getting really cold, and Jiyu is beginning to look for warmth from others.
Okay.
What was her name again?
Hebizai, the ninja, the shinobi leader?
Yeah.
The fixer? Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She looks warm from her.
Oh my god. Are you gonna sneak into her quarters and, like, hug her?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. So Hebizai is kind of like...
He has never been out in this cold.
Oh my god. Hebizai is laying in her cot in her room. You open the door and she looks at you and she kind of rubs the bridge of her nose, and before looking at you takes another drag and puts it bedside. What do you need? Oh my gosh. And
I just body slam her.
Okay, Jiyu, oh my god, you're hot. Oh, are you okay? Are you all good?
Okay.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Okay.
No.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I'm all good. She's going to roll willpower to not be burnt into.
Just a slightly warm sensation.
Okay, it's warm. Okay, never mind then. Okay. All right, Jiyu. There. You are heavy. Do you always wear this much metal on you?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good to have you, I guess. And is that all you do?
Yeah. She doesn't.
you go into Hebizai's room and you hold her for the duration of the trip, which is like 4 hours. Man, the age of 30 really is in demand.
Wait, what?
All right. Well, after a while of travel, you guys hear the train list into a slow stop. The temperature outside is rapidly lower than what you're used to in Hinode and especially Niko, and you are awaited by the outskirts of a very large, albeit very short and relatively humble city, the city of Swift Hand. And let me go back to your portraits.
Do I have breath?
I would say that you do in your like human-sized form. You give off breath. Yeah, I would say.
Ah.
Okay. There's steam.
They feel the chill from the air.
He feels the sensation, but he's not as bothered by it, I would say. But you all just meet at one of the exits, at where Hebizai is standing, I would imagine. And she looks to you all and says, well, this is the place where our first lead is, the city of Swift Hand. We have no other information, and I assume that you all will just gather it as you please. I understand that you all are travelers, and we won't really get in your way. We'll help you if you need us, but as it is, we won't step on your toes or overdo any help.
I go for a hug.
She hugs you back. Okay, Jiyu. She kind of just rubs.
I just hold her until she finishes talking.
I grab Jiyu in the Yoroi form.
Well, you're standing in the train still.
Oh, well, I step out and hop into Stallone. Next chapter.
Nice.
Going to attempt to throw Jiyu into the city and have them rain in like a phoenix from above.
Wait, well, Heavy's not done talking yet.
I'm going to attempt
Still
to throw
holding
both them.
Oh
no.
my god.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
She can continue a conversation midair. Neutral, what's your movement? Heavy's eye?
This is important information. I need to share this.
She can share on the fly.
Oh my god.
I'm going to scream out, Jiyu, use your flamethrower for thrust.
Okay, you know what? Fine. Okay, Takkul, you roll. What are you rolling?
Body.
Okay.
Unarmed.
Body unarmed? Okay. This is going to go against Heby's. So I would say she would have.
I assist her.
Oh wait. I have the Yoroi bonus. Duh.
Jiyu's assisting Heby, so what's the Yoroi bonus?
I think I get 3 at this point, or 5.
Remove 3 of those if Jiyu is assisting.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't roll my max yet, though.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to figure out. So, what does it make you a bonus? I think it's +5. Let me double check. Armor. All the way down here. Yeah, +5. So, 2 more.
Okay. So, yeah, 2 more.
That'll be a 10.
Okay. Well, okay. So, and what's your body is?
Oh wait, yeah,
4.
that's right.
So that's 1, 2, 3,
Wait, no.
4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 successes. Okay. All right. So 10 successes, and yeah, I don't think she's.
I'm going to attempt to turn Jiyu and Hebi into Starship Flight 7.
5, 6, 7. Okay, that is not a success. Okay, god damn it. Okay, so you mid-sentence, as
I want to grab hold of her.
oh my god. Okay, you grab Hebi and Jiyu as Hebi's trying to explain, and you just overhand chuck the both of them. Bowling. All you see is Hebi speaking, Jiyu hugging her, and just a metallic arm, and they're gone.
Could I get into a running start?
Okay,
And could I use my very, very fast speed and try to catch them at the other side?
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Sure, go ahead. Okay, you roll agility movement.
I'm trying to throw them as far into the town or city as I can.
You guys are quite in the outskirts, so the furthest you'd be able to go is the entrance of the city. The edge of it.
Okay, I'm going to use Shadow Flight, moving up 84 kilometers an hour.
So roll body agility, and
I think
sorry, agility
agility
movement. Yeah, sorry, brain. And the success would be 5. 5 successes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So you run and you catch what you believe is Jiyu and Hebi's eye, and when you look at what you've grabbed, it is a log with a match sticking out of it.
The match.
I'm going to carry the log.
The match is you, Jiyu.
Oh, wait.
You look to the right, and you see that Hebizai is just standing there in the snow, still being hugged by Jiyu.
We're just laying in the snow.
Yeah.
We've been into this like.
You didn't even
Very slowly.
You didn't even perceive being grabbed by Onii. You just were
like
hugging her
her-
in the train, and then now you're here.
Onii.
Sorry, by Jinsei.
Seeing as we're in the snow, we're slowly descending into it.
Oh my god! It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's like
I'm going to keep holding the log and run back.
okay. Jinsei,
I kind of pick her up as I still hold her.
Oh my god. She holds you in Princess Carry.
No, I hold her.
Yeah, I know. No, yeah, she's in Princess Carry.
Oh.
Oh dear, you guys are a difficult bunch, aren't you? Jinsei. Oh, what's up?
I don't know what that means.
Jinsei, you see Bowling just sonic boom dash over to the direction where you threw the two, and he comes back with a log with a matchstick sticking out of it.
So I threw him a little too fast, huh?
Because of the speed of coming back, the match is lit.
Yeah.
So
I get you, Jeremy.
so that's what's on the inside of Jiyu.
A match.
I wonder why she's always so hot and spicy. So, where are we gonna put the grave?
As you ask that, a shuriken from the horizon just becomes visible and hits you in your
Reaction.
your chassis. Okay. Well, movement or defense.
I have a really decent notice, so.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Roll whatever
Alright,
you're
so-
gonna with. Success of
okay.
5.
So what do you let me use roll with?
Range attack.
Either melee or either unarmed to defend yourself or movement to. Defend.
Okay.
What is that?
Unarmed, I would imagine.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, you succeed. You defend against the attack. So you see a little glimmer, and you essentially plink a shuriken that was quickly flying towards you into the air, and it lands on the ground with a letter attached to it.
Leather.
A letter, like something written on it.
I know the.
Oh.
There's an extra
What's that?
state on.
Can you read that?
We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Oh my god.
Yes.
God damn it, I get you. Fuck. Okay, go ahead. Bowling. So Bowling reads it, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. So attached to the letter is Hebi's handwriting. Hebi is informing you that, as she was trying to say, you all have no obligation to stay with the train or the people on it. Clearly, their presence is not very much enjoyed at the moment, and she writes in asterisk, glares at Jinsei.
What's it say?
What do you
I
read
feel
this
like
all?
I feel like she likes you.
What? How do you notice when someone? Is it just notice when you're trying to figure out someone's mannerisms or their enunciation?
I can just say that you can tell that he's being sarcastic.
So, what does it really say?
I will tell them what it actually says.
So yeah, it's Hebizai saying that the people of the train, it seems that their presence isn't really enjoyed. So they'll leave you guys alone as your travelers, and they don't want to restrict you, is what the letter is trying to say.
I was just trying to help them get closer to the town.
Well, this isn't in reference to this just now. It's also in reference to just when you guys first met. Is also.
I haven't interpreted that yet.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying the intent just so it's clear.
We didn't notice the intent yet, now did we?
Oh my god. Hebizai writes that you guys are travelers, and travelers should not be held down by fixers and leaders. So as you all are, it would be best to just leave you guys as you are, but if you need the help of Long Ride Home, just to call upon them, and they'll be there when you need them.
How do we call them? Is there a number on this?
She writes, you'll understand.
Is it like...
Hold on a second.
Is it like Oh Merry Men, but instead Oh
You get
Long
a
Rider?
you got a non. Actually, do we hear his kunai?
Oh, what his shurikens? The bullet?
Yes.
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 Should be able to.
Yeah. They speak.
Do you have a non
Talkative.
vocabulary driven?
No.
It's the weird one, isn't it?
He gave that to
Oh.
I gave that one to Tiguya. He seemed
Right.
to be interested in
I'm
one
gonna-
that can speak.
With next chapter, I'm gonna break just dislodge one of the quills and kind of sputter out a little bit of the scroll that kind of like drapes over one of my forearms, and I'm gonna pin it to the train as if it's like a tack or a pin.
As you go to pin it to the train, a hand reaches up to touch it, and Happy's eye is right there, still being princess carried by Jiyu.
Wait, you bringing it back?
You don't know how she does it, Jiyu. She just has you carried through some sort of just shadow movement.
Huh. That's pretty neat.
Thank you. She pokes you in the nose. She turns back to Jinsei. Did you need something, Jinsei?
Yeah.
What
That's all.
Is it just the quill?
That's all. That's all.
All right.
And puts the little tapestry it hangs on the side.
Okay. What does the tapestry say?
Just a part of me.
Oh, okay. All right.
It literally does say that.
Okay. Wonderful. She steps off of Jiyu's princess carry before giving Jiyu a peck on the forehead, and she turns to you all and says, "One last thing before I go. You might notice that ever since the war, the emotion matrix has sort of gone wild. Ever since it was dispersed around the world. If you ever see somebody and you see their name pop up, that's just part of it. That's a hallucination as a result. You might have seen it when you fought the three aces. So just bear that in mind. The emotion matrix is a little elusive right now." She bows to you all and steps on the train and says, "If you ever need any help, we'll be at your beck and call." And she
On the train?
Yes, she steps on the train.
Okay.
And she steps through, closes the door, waves, and the train flies off into the distance. You all are now at the entrance of Swift Hand. It's time to begin collecting information, it seems. What would you all like to do?
Jiyu begins looking around frantically.
Why?
She's trying to look for a temple.
Oh dear. Okay.
She has a very serious look on her face.
Oh, well, you both notice that Jiyu has a very serious appearance.
No, look on her face.
Yeah, I know, like a very serious expression.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do not burn the city down.
No, not like that. It's more of a fear.
You get scared?
Sometimes.
What scares you?
Scary people.
I mean, we've seen quite a bit of scary people now. What defines scary?
And people yell at me.
Oh.
So.
Why are you thinking? Why do you think people here will yell at you the moment we meet them?
Well, not ordinary people.
People like us?
No. People like me.
Oh.
I take out a shuriken. People like him?
But
Yeah. He begins yelling at you.
a little coherent.
I turn the shuriken towards me. It's like, could you speak a little? Can you yell a little bit better?
Oh, I do say.
What the fuck?
I said a little bit better, not a little bit more polite.
Boss, I think she's talking about one of the big wig Ayakashis like her.
Aren't you a bigwig?
No.
Oh,
Aw.
So, what are you looking for, Jiyu, out of character? What are you trying to do now?
just a little bit more lore, I guess.
Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. Are you just gonna go look for a temple?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, okay, so you two, Bowling and Jinsei, you see that Jiyu is immediately wanting to look for a temple. Would you like to join her and help her out with this?
Wait. Did they say they were?
I did.
Yep.
I told Bolin.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's
Yeah.
audible. Yep.
Yeah, why not? If anybody would actually be going house to house, it would be the priests.
That's actually a really good point. Oh my god.
I didn't know we were evangelicals, but sure.
Okay. Well, let's see.
God,
Okay.
this music is just too short. It just ends in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I keep having to repeat it.
Oh, here, I have a longer version that you can play.
Thank you.
I just have it on loop.
Yeah, I just have it on loop, yeah. But here, a longer version would be a little easy. It's a little more compressed, but it kind of works. Okay, so here you go. So you all begin heading towards the city. It is a dark, but at the same time quite bright, dimly lit town. Everywhere you see signs of just festival and artistry. Poets rhyming upon the streets, musicians playing alongside their houses and homes, and just overall, you can tell that there is a great appreciation for the creation of culture and the culture of creation.
Sure.
Yeah.
I see like tiled floors.
Hmm?
They're very dramatic in color.
And here's just some visual ref for what you guys see as you're walking around the city. So just all around you, you notice that the kind of archetype of people that seem to be quite popular in this area are shinobi. Shinobi are usually quiet and to themselves, but you see that down here there's some really quite publicly visible ones. Quite loud.
Why is this the floor so colorful? Why is it doing that?
What are you talking about?
In Tenra.
Oh my god! God damn it! But you...
So, are these all like temples or something? Shinobi temples?
So different. I can't tell.
Are you asking somebody that, or are you just asking the other players?
I'm asking you.
It's
Trying to
been
catch
so
up.
long since I've been here. I don't want to get yelled at again.
Go back.
No, they're scary.
Oh, geez, been to
Well,
Yakzan.
you can be twice as scary. You can count, right?
What?
Hold on, I'll do my fingers for you. All right. 1 scary, 2 scary, 3
I
scary,
don't
4.
understand.
All right, I'll go slower. 1
I
scary,
still don't understand.
uno scary, dos scary,
Okay, I
3
understand.
scary.
Ah, fuck, I get shit, both of you, fuck. God damn it.
Effraya. De Effraya.
Oh my
Trois
god.
Effraya.
So Jiyu, as you remember, this city was known to be a cultural hub, a home of artistry. A lot of these buildings are essentially artisan shops, places where things like painting, instruments, things like that are created.
They certainly got more creative than last time I was here.
The
What's the name of
buildings
this city or town called?
are, Swift Hand.
Thank you. Just adding that to my notes.
So, Jiyu, from your last from your last time here centuries ago, you remember the buildings being a little shorter than this, like 1 story. Now they're about 2 or 3 story on average. Still pretty humble looking. You do remember that temples around the city would be elevated on like small plateaus in the middle of the city. All right. Would you?
Just want you to know that both of them are scary together. Hopefully, there's just one of them there's this time.
All right.
I don't like the cold. I would just want to let you know, okay?
So, are you just going to?
Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay.
Could I just
I'm
ask
booking
one
it.
of the locals?
Hmm?
Could I just talk to one of the locals?
Okay. So bowling first. What are you gonna ask one of the locals?
Where would be the nearest temple?
So you come upon a drunk woman. She's clearly had a few too many sakes. Oh, temple? Oh, listen to me, boy. I'm no woman of religion.
Where would be the nearest temple? Not if you believe in a temple.
Is he gonna roll?
Hmm?
Is bowling gonna roll?
Oh, what? Like roll for like?
The emotion matrix.
Oh, the emotion matrix for this?
I haven't done that in a while. If it's a new character.
For this character, no. But I'll let you guys know if you do have to.
Okay.
Alright, okay, so you're gonna go over there,
Okay.
and then you're gonna make a left.
Okay.
And then
She
you're
was
gonna
already
make
hitting
another
left.
Uh huh.
And then you're gonna keep on going straight because religion's stupid.
Huh.
She takes out a bottle and drinks.
Hold on. I'm gonna step out of next chapter and style off.
Okay.
Style off.
All right. You're now just
Kind of
your
emerge.
bandaged humanoid self.
And he said this person or this woman said this to Bolin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn over to Jinsei and just go. The locals here, they drink too much.
Hey, what's your name?
My name.
You might be onto something. I like you.
I'm Kiri.
Kiri?
Yeah.
Hey, Kiri.
What is it?
I believe in you.
I believe in
You're
me
my
too.
religion now.
What?
Guess what? You're not stupid to me.
What?
Get loved.
I'm
Have a great
religion
day.
Now? Oh fuck! God damn it!
No, don't damn yourself. Too soon. I'll walk away.
Okay. She takes another swig. Do you need anything else, Ninja Boy?
Nope. We just wanted to know where the local temple was.
All right. Fine. It's over there. She points in the general direction that Jiyu's walking in.
I'm booking it.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
Jiyu's booking it in. So she's reassuring you that Jiyu's going in the right direction.
Giri or Curry?
Kiri. Kiri.
Alright, that's what I wrote down.
Mm-hmm. All right. So do you guys follow Jiyu?
Yes.
All right. Jinsei?
I try to make sure she doesn't get scared.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Jiyu, you make your way to a temple. It's a bit of ways into the city, but it's on a little hill. It's a pretty humble looking shrine, and you run up the stair steps towards it. So what's all this about?
I gotta make amends before I do anything bad.
Oh.
Last time I came here, the twin sisters got really mad at me. They froze me.
Twins. Twins they were?
Yeah. See, I don't like the cold.
You, mind explaining to me what, twins are?
One's a dragon. The other, I think it's their little sister. I think they're twins. They kind of look like each other.
Oh
One's
my god.
a deity
Oh
of
my
rain,
god.
the other one's
Oh
snow.
my god. Oh.
Rain and snow. Okay.
Have I heard about these before? Or there's one short and the other like a little more normally proportioned?
They're about the same.
Yeah, this is something.
Dragon twins.
I think they're dragons.
Don't mock the dragon.
And gee, this is not something I know about, right? This is like your lore.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, perfect. Okay.
I would like to look at the shrine and look at any of the statues or
It
anything.
looks back at you.
Do I notice any twin dragons?
Yeah. Oh, I would imagine yes, right, you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There's just every shrine, like every niche, is adorned with a twin dragon around like an orb.
So, are there equivalent of like gargoyles in this kind of culture?
Yes, there
Like
would
fixations?
be. Usually of birds of prey, dragons, or tigers.
What about dogs?
Dogs, those are in younger cities, newer cities. This one, it would be a little more rare.
Jiyu,
Yeah.
I think these people believe in the people that froze you.
The people?
Well, of course. That's the reason why I don't come up north.
This is south.
What?
The Yakzan is in the south.
So, hey, hold on.
Where are
Oh,
we?
this is see where my fingers are looking, or like the way they're facing. So we're kind of like facing this way,
I
and
don't
then the
believe
place
you.
you thought we were was that way. I kind of like do the upward symbol with my
Yeah.
fingers.
On the
I
map,
don't
you're
believe-
you're down here on the map.
I don't believe you.
Okay, well, I can help you with that. Raise
I
your
don't.
Ah! I try to scare you.
She doesn't know what scaring is or surprises.
Should we have Jiyu roll willpower?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm genuinely trying to scare her.
Roll willpower.
I unfoil myself and make myself like 3 times bigger.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You just raise your hands up.
Yes,
Roll willpower.
the classic Scooby-Doo monster
Yeah. So this would be
trying to like
God.
move you.
So this would be
4d6, right?
yeah. So you would roll 4d6. So I would say 3 successes to succeed.
So it's 2 in willpower.
So 2 and under.
Do I have any successes?
4d6s.
Let's see if this works. 2?
That's no. Yeah, you do not succeed. You are genuinely taken aback by Jinsei screaming at you.
Oh god, it's her again! No, please! I believe it's one of the dragons.
I tried to make my form that more feminine looking with my, and like I have the scrolls look like take on the form of like hair streaming down. I'm a banshee here to curse you.
You're not banshees.
Not only is it something terrifying to you, Jiyu, it is now a woman.
What?
Nothing.
Goddamn broads.
Goddamn bros. But yeah, I think at this point you kind of come to grips that Jinsei is just trying to scare you right now.
Don't do that! You know how scary they are?
So anyway, the hair sticking in the back of your neck, that's facing north now.
I'm facing south, what?
Turn around.
Oh.
Now you're facing south. There you go.
I don't get it.
Me either. Anyway. Kind of like scan the area and kind of just peruse
Is there
and
anyone at the temple?
look at things.
There's a single priestess. She wears the
Priestess?
classic red and white kind of garb that a shrine maiden would wear.
I kind of like do the like Jack Sparrow, sort of like tilting my head and sort of like just trying to get her attention a little bit.
Oh, huh? Oh,
I'm not going like straight towards her.
oh, yes.
Try to get her attention.
Yes. What is it?
Is your local deity here?
Here? What? Oh, I mean, I don't think deities are ever here. We just pray to them. Is all.
But they usually hang out here, though.
Hang out? That's something that you'd read in a fairy tale, man.
It's a fairy tale.
A story.
I think it's a comic.
Oh. What? It's a comic.
Oh, you read it.
You mean like a book?
With your eyes.
Behind her, Jiyu, the shrine door opens and a kind of cold chill seeps
Oh,
out.
fuck.
Oh, that feels pleasant.
Cold chill. Cold.
Wait, what?
Oh, it was like a piece of, like, is it a piece of coal, like, that's getting chilled?
Oh my god. Go on, Jiyu.
Do I see anyone coming out, or?
No, it's just the doors just opened behind her by itself.
Was it like violently?
No, it's just slowly.
Okay.
Did you need something, man?
I think they know I'm here.
I think.
Is it time to abscond?
No. I have to make sure they know I'm here. I gotta let them know that I'm not gonna burn anything down.
Ma'am, I think you're being very silly. Look, we believe in these commies, but they don't actually.
I am one.
You're saying you're a commie.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. How about the shrine maiden takes your hand and brings you over to the door, and she turns around to you. See, look, there's nothing there. And as they say that, just the kind of cold kind of whooshes around them as it seems to sort of change their appearance. Their face, their hair, their physique, it kind of morphs into something that's familiar to you. Something that you recognize.
So they took over one of the priestesses?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I suppose I play this character?
Yeah.
Okay. There just in front of you is a towering woman with sort of whiskers coming out of her ears, coming out of her what essentially her earlobes, and her essentially her ears and the sides of her face are scaled. She holds a fan up to her face, covering her mouth, and she looks down at you, clearly in recognition.
A kami
cool.
possessing a mortal.
Her name is Ku.
Yeah.
She fans herself, and in doing so, all of you feel a chill for a moment. Hello, Jiyu. Why are you here?
Party going through area, getting to destination.
Is that all? She leans down and almost like she just towers over you.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you going to burn anything else?
No.
I remember the last time you were here.
Please don't freeze me again.
I don't know, it's quite an appealing offer. Maybe if I freeze you a little bit.
No, please.
And
You're scaring her.
She looks at Jinsei, and she looks back down at Yuji, and she goes, "Boo!"
I think she's trying to scare me.
Yeah.
Roll willpower again?
Yes.
I roll willpower as well.
Oh my god. Wait, why are you rolling willpower?
I don't.
Catches him off guard.
Okay.
How scary is she? Alright, so willpower, right?
Jiyu, so you have
Oh my god.
okay, so you need 4 successes. roll spirit willpower.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, only 3. Damn.
3. Okay.
That's 1.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my god, you got scared worse than Jiyu.
I start taking away from the temple.
Yeah.
I will instead be walking forward.
So Jinsei runs. G, you kind of jump really high, Like
I start running over, like inside the temple.
you
Trying to
run,
find somewhere to hide.
you run in. Okay, so you run inside the temple, and from your you feel something grab your hand. Ku grabs your hand, and you begin just spinning around her. And as you both are just spinning, her physicality once again changes to the twin sister.
That's nature.
No, Rao, what are you doing here?
Rao?
Yeah.
Okay, Rao and Ku.
Yeah.
Okay. Ku Rao.
Ku.
Okay, Rao Ku.
And
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Oh dear. It seems that my lovely friend has decided to return to the city. Please tell me you're gonna burn more things.
Why? So you can just what?
Freeze you, yes?
Well, no, she does rain.
Oh, really? She doesn't?
She does rain.
Oh, she does. Oh, okay.
You're just gonna
kill you, yes?
Well, it's not.
Okay, no.
Oh,
No, cause a flood.
I'd love to extinguish you again.
Not my fires, please.
Why are you
That's
back?
so mean.
She's just kind of, she has a kind of weak look, but she's smiling. You promise you're just passing through? Pinky promise?
Yes.
She
Everyone
offers
used
her
to be the
pinky.
nicer one. What have it?
I'm sorry, a lot has changed in the last 800 years. The world has gotten a little meaner. She offers her pinky. Pinky promise.
Yeah.
And she kind of shakes her hand a little bit with the pinky and pinky. To better things.
Okay.
I was just having a little bit of fun. Please forgive me.
I guess around this time I finally like composed myself. It's like, wait a second. Why am I running away? I'm scared of nothing. I'll go back up the steps.
Okay, so just to kind of get it straight. So Ku is ice, and she's the mean sister, and Rao is water, and she's the nicer one.
Yeah, but they still like tease me.
They still... Okay, gotcha. Okay, perfect. Alright. Well,
I know
Jiyu...
them. Jiyu has known them since they were like, I guess, younger. I guess.
Oh, okay. Infant Kami?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, Jiyu, it's good to see the face of an old friend, a face that has honestly not really changed in the last 800 years. What's your skincare procedure?
Being stuck in stone.
Oh, wow, I should try it. Well, I'll leave you on your way and try not to burn the entire city down, or we'll have to...
Well, it's not the city, it's the world.
The world? You're gonna burn the world down?
Yeah, because I was forced to, or someone asked me. There are 3 guys, like, a few... How long has it been? Like 1,000?
Yeah, 800 years. Have
800
you ever considered that maybe you don't need to follow their orders?
Well, they offered me pizza and something else, I don't know. I sort of have to go with it because
Get back up the steps and hear the part about pizza.
What?
Hey, what's pizza?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either. You just made it up?
No, they
Those
said
other
something
fancy
about
magical
pizza.
kami words you say?
What?
Yeah.
Bowling will walk up and just go,
Well, I have to answer the call.
world is in crisis. It may have another
Is it?
giant war. We're trying to prevent it.
Look, we're about to start it, to be honest.
That makes sense.
We had a
Humans
war
are always like
across
that.
the war.
We were brought to the future from 800 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like 800 years late. I gotta do something now.
So,
I see that.
if we just left everyone alone, there wouldn't be any war, right? Just want to think about it.
Ku and Rao kind of both like are just changing into one another's appearances, and they're
It's a
just
half
sort of,
and half.
yeah,
By the end.
it's essentially a half and half of traits.
Oh, the Milky Twins!
And they both sort of glance at that comment, Jinsei, and she would say, "I wouldn't be so sure."
It was a half-serious comment.
Are we really
And I'm giving you a
that?
half serious response.
Really?
I always forget they could do that. They combine sometimes. It's very pretty.
It switches back to Rao. So, Jiyu, good luck, I would say.
Thank you.
And
I think.
I would don't burn the world down. You can be
But
a
I
naughty.
have
You could be a naughty kami and not follow human instructions.
But then, why am I Kami?
Because people believe in you. You're
Well,
being
how are they supposed to
created of.
believe
You're
follow
being.
through?
You're being created of human belief. And just because humans believe in you, that doesn't mean you have to listen to their every whim.
Jiyu, they believe in your primordial element, fire.
Well, they believe in more if I burn the world down.
But if you burn the world down,
concur.
there's nothing. If you burn the world down, there's nothing left to set on fire, Jiyu.
To be honest, if you
Not
burn
true.
the world down, you may just disappear.
Because there'd be no more people to believe in you, Jiyu.
Jiyu. He points up.
I just see him like point up, nothing else.
Is the moon out?
Moon.
The moon. Well, you see it in the horizon. It's
Points to the side.
yeah.
Why's the moon so low?
The moon is under the clouds.
That's weird.
Oh, over or under?
Under the clouds.
How'd you do that?
Like,
That's how
Hey,
the moon has
moon god.
always been. It is close.
is it? How do I say this? Is it in the sky, or is it like when you say under the clouds? Is it obscured, or is it below the cloud
You
line?
can see the moon.
Okay, thank you. We have not fully established how big or small the moon is. It's so conflicting with what I think of what it should be.
Okay, but you're pointing at the moon to Jiyu.
I mean, you might still have believers there.
Huh?
Jinsei is suggesting that after you burn the world
I
down-
twist her neck to face the moon, and I point at the moon. You see that big ball of shiny glossiness? You might have believers there if you burn the whole world down.
Well, I thought she lived there.
Who's she?
The judge.
Well, then she'll believe in you too, then.
I mean, she's a commie too, right?
Which Kami? Katsu?
It's one of the right? Yeah.
Oh, Katsu? You don't know where she lives.
No. I could have sworn we read it in one of the books.
That would be Pillow Talking. Pillow Talking lived on the moon. But
Do you believe she lives there?
okay, gotcha. Fair enough. But Rao just kind of dusts some snow off your shoulder. Either way, Jiyu, good luck in whatever you're trying to do. We'll be here if you need us. She changes back to Ku, and Ku sneers at you for a moment,
Oh god.
but like a sneering smile. Before they take steps backwards, and the Shrine Maiden, like, just kind of forms back to their original self. And they kind of look at you, and they go, "See, everything all normal."
I thank God you're back.
Back?
You were gone for a little bit.
That was kind You're very funny, aren't you? I'll be back to it. Let me know if you need anything. And they just
That's even more fun here. Arranged marriage.
What?
Thank God I'm finally out of it.
What?
She begins walking out very fast.
What?
Huh?
Okay, Jiyu just walks away from the temple after saying something about no more arranged marriage, and just that's that.
Yeah, I guess 800 years gets rid of your engagement.
Who got
As I walk after Jiyu.
Okay, no one's gonna answer me. All right.
There's a reason why they tease her. About it.
Oh, were they arranged to Jiyu?
Both of them were.
Oh my god. Jiyu is a player, isn't she? She is a freaking player.
They didn't do it.
No,
I see.
Jiyu's a player character.
Oh my god. Alright. But okay.
As long as they were, it's alright.
I think at this point, 800 years later, they've forgotten about the arrangement.
Good.
No. They still have conflicting things about if there was a god from before, or if it's now.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, you guys are exiting the...
Legitimately.
Hmm?
Legitimately.
Oh.
Maybe they did forget.
Oh my god.
She looks back.
Yeah.
But you all are exiting. You guys are all exiting the temple now. What's the next play?
Some of the statues are like looking at me.
Yeah, the statues have noticeably turned to look at you.
Oh god, they do remember. Time to get out of here.
I remember we came here to ask questions, yet we're leaving.
Yeah, there's still things you need to do in the city.
Yeah,
Oh,
what,
might
what
not
are
go to the
we
hardest
investigating? Just to
Well-
get on the new side?
I
don't
do
know.
have something to say, Jiyu. There is a way to technically keep the world still burning, even after you run out of
Oh dear.
things to burn.
What?
Ask me later.
What was that thing you wanted?
Anyway, so this is how you burn the world without using fuel. It has to get really, really hot everywhere, and you have to keep it hot
Metal Gear.
because eventually rocks do eventually start to melt and catch fire.
I mean the sun.
Never been there.
Jiyu,
So-
I'd like you to roll. I'd like you to roll history.
History.
Not history. Sorry. This would be information.
Information. Where's that at?
Knowledge
knowledge.
information.
So 1.
Roll with two successes.
Okay, so 3d6. How many?
2 successes. You'll need 2 successes to make this mental connection. Oh.
There are no thoughts.
Jinsei mentioning that you could burn the world by melting stone. Something comes across your mind, but then flutters away. Maybe you can think about it later.
You just hear that one crow from every
I
end.
hear one of her neurons start to sizzle audibly.
Steam comes out of her ear.
Just the left hemisphere.
So,
Oh,
so Jiyu, you mentioned something about going into the heart of the city.
of course.
Do you suggest this to the other two?
Right, the city has a heart.
Yeah, everything has a heart.
Oh my god.
So, are we like blood or something? Because
What's
we're
blood?
inside. Oh, actually, yeah. Do you bleed?
I have no idea.
Try. Cut yourself. Cut yourself now.
When I
this
do, I
really
just
what
feel
we need
really
to
quick.
Cut
know?
yourself. Yes, we need to find out. And want to see if it burns or if it's just liquidy.
Well, I heal though. I can't really do it.
Well, poke yourself harder.
Poke yourself, squeeze it, and then let it fall.
You can do
Is this
that if you want to see.
What?
If
Who
you
said
can really- the game master says, "I'm going to lose my mind."
And I need one of this.
Oh my god. Okay. Would you like to try it out?
Poking myself.
Yes. It's never occurred to Jiyu how she bleeds. If she's actually curious, you could try it.
Okay.
Do you just take something sharp? Just cut just the palm.
She
of
pulls
your
out
hand?
River.
That's okay.
Okay, River. I need to know if I bleed or not. Can you give me a little chomp in my arm?
Okay. Your flamethrower, upon saying that, the jaw of like the dragon face of it kind of opens a little bit.
Give a little good chomp, okay?
Oh!
They're happy.
Okay, bites
Oh.
down in your hand,
Very, very enthusiastic.
and then its jaw unhinges and it opens again.
Am I bleeding?
Upon releasing your hand, you do notice a very dark, almost like, I would say almost mahogany colored blood running down your hand before like falling down and dripping into the snow as a more amber color. And
Is
just
that oil?
before turning.
Are you a machine?
before turning amber and dissolving in a small drip of fire.
Huh.
You bleed fire.
She just sort of like waves her hand around before the fire starts over her.
Wait, not the tapestry, please.
No, I'm gonna do that.
You kind of just drip a bunch of like small specks of sparks everywhere before you heal up.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Bleed fire water?
Well, what do you mean, there I go? It's not my blood. I can't keep it.
Why not?
It's gonna dissipate.
Okay.
And as you can see, I'll like try to flick a sharp cut across my arm to put a cut through the tapestry.
You cut paper.
I don't bleed.
Maybe
How about you?
use river effort.
You already know I bleed.
You do?
We haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Demonstrate.
I mean, we've seen it before. We've been in battles.
At this point, a crowd of people are just just watching as you guys are just like comparing blood.
Y'all want to join in this too?
They're just watching.
Hey, who has a knife in the crowd?
I take out my knife. Fine, blood pact. As I cut my hand a bit and squeeze it.
You notice that your blood, even the oxidated blood, runs a little darker than normal blood that you've seen.
Huh. I don't think that's normal. It used to be normal. It used to be red normally back.
You're not normal.
Back then.
Maybe 800 years.
No one as fast as you is normal.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It means what I mean.
Does this mean I am the kami of ninjas?
I might as well be. I'll start believing in you. We got 2 commies in the group, and the #1 worshiper. I'm your biggest fans.
Thank you for believing in me.
I always have believed in you until I couldn't believe in myself. Anyway, who in the crowd believes this man can put an end to all the hurt in the world by bleeding for you? Get 2 sticks and put it in the ground, and we'll worship him. We'll put him on the pedestal for the cross of sticks. Yeah, you'll be our savior.
Sorry, my paper friend here is not right in the head right now.
Just the crowd's kind of just murmuring, and some guy in the back goes, "Yeah, I can see that."
Buddy, you have glasses on, like dark glasses. How can you see through that?
I can't.
Is he blind?
I'm blind.
I go up to him and I do the tough like fingers across the eyes. Can you see this?
You hit his blind assault.
All right, cure him. Cure his blindness.
I walk over. I take off the sunglasses off of his head.
Okay, so he isn't blind. He just had sunglasses on. But upon hearing the words "blind assault," somebody who is very visibly like cloudy-eyed actually comes up and says, "Are you really bullying a blind person?"
Who's that? Who said that?
You turn around to a what seems to be a musician.
No, sir, we are not. We are trying to cure someone of their ailment, and it seems to work. The veil has been lifted from their eyes.
Can you see, sir? Yeah, it's a miracle. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I put the sunglasses on their head. It was just like...
River, look at that. 2
It's
commies.
been 800 years.
Has
civilization really come to this?
People back
we
then
came to
weren't
civilization.
smart either.
Look at this.
To be honest, I've met so far the people I've met, they have been smarter than this, except for one. And he was beloved by all.
Well, hopefully you meet more people that'll dispel your worries. Were you all looking for something, by the way? I happened to overhear. I'm sorry.
We're talking about bloodletting, but sure.
I forgot the narrative.
I have.
That's a big word.
I've also forgotten the narrative.
Anyway, Jiyu,
Yeah.
Roland, you ready to, like, maybe find a bar and start asking around?
Sure.
Get some sake.
How about the musician?
What's a musician?
They wave.
Oh no, that's just one of the town folk. Let's go back to the get some drinks.
I'm actually a player at a local bar, a very popular one. If you'd like to come.
You're
Where we
trading?
at? Should we go with this person?
I don't know.
That's my flame.
Are they? Let me see what they're wearing.
They are wearing a white kimono with a purple
The footwear.
clogs. They're wearing clogs.
They're not too sketchy. It was I was looking for.
That-
He was looking for sneakers.
Oh my
That depends. I take out one mon and just go, how much is this worth?
God.
A mon?
You could
Because it's the
use-
very, very old mon
Yeah.
Actually,
from back then. How
yeah.
much is this worth? Because it looks brand new,
would
Yeah.
you know
so
what
it
that?
could be fake.
Would you know it that? Wait a second. How would you know how inflation will work in an 800 years?
Yeah, but this is also a very old coin that looks very fresh. So it instantly looks like counterfeit coin.
So, Jeremy, that's a very player-oriented question, not a
Question.
in-character question or
Well, it's
statement.
been 800 years. You would think that the currency would
wouldn't.
change a bit.
No.
Wouldn't it be made out of gold?
Bowling is from a shinobi faction, and I would imagine shinobis who take upon missions try to orient themselves with understanding payment and how money works.
No,
in the
I'm
world.
also trying to understand, like, the way a mon is made from 800 years ago to now.
Okay.
It would change. This is
Alright.
an old mon that looks
Yes, I get it.
new.
I get it. Okay, here, let me dispel that for you. You could just ask how much this is worth currently. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And the person will look at the mon, and okay, so I can establish that mon in appearance hasn't changed much between the time. Mon coins
Okay.
are very uniform, and there's not as much formal printing as there are nowadays. It's just a coin with a hole in the middle.
But that means it can be easily counterfeit.
That's yeah, fair enough. So, and people do that. But the person looks at the mon. It is a 1 mon coin. They look at you and they say, you could buy a drink for 300 of that.
Okay. Then we're good.
Good.
Thank you very much.
I'm happy to help. Well, would you all like to come?
Sure.
How big is this drink?
And
It would be they kind of whiskey. Have you ever seen a whiskey glass?
Yeah.
It would be that. You could buy a glass of whiskey for 300 mon.
How big is the coin?
What?
what does that matter?
Yes, it would.
Out of character or in character?
Both.
Out of character, it's the size of a regular yen coin, so like a penny or like a nickel.
It's huge, dude.
In character, the musician takes Bowling's hand, holding the coin, and shows it to you. It's this big.
That doesn't seem right. But okay.
Huh?
But
If you put up 300 pennies or 300
Oh my
quarters
God.
next to a glass drink, and then say 300 quarters or 300, it just, you're going by value of metal akin to what the trade offer would be.
you guys
I don't
were just
see right with
comparing
me.
blood color just now. Why,
I know,
why,
right?
why are we suddenly getting into semantics?
Neutral, I was telling you about this, man. I knew this was gonna happen.
We came from a very strange
Like,
place.
it went all downhill once he threw me.
All right.
Because we're allowed to.
No, I know. I'm just asking. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. So just it's RPG money. It's
Okay.
RPG money. So it's just you.
Sorry, I had to ask. I just
No.
wanted to know.
So essentially, you just imagine that whenever you pay, you just give them a small pouch of whatever amount that's needed is all.
It's
I'm
basically
also sorry I asked.
It's basically like going to Canada 800 years ago with a dollar bill,
Oh my god.
and then 800 years later, they do not have bills of $1 anymore. They only use coins of $1 and $2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I wanted to know. Like, it would be a
That's
very
that's a
old
dollar.
coin.
That's a
Do you
first.
have half versions of that?
Oh my god. All right, but
That's why I wanted to know, because it's like we have very old
Do
coins.
you get
in
half
this
versions of
era.
that?
River, get this into the bar she went to.
No, is there
She's
half
going there
versions
right
of
now.
that coin?
half mons.
Yeah, and then you have quarter mon,
No, mon is the
1/8 mon,
Mon is the lowest form.
1/16 mon.
Oh my god.
Do you guys still use silver?
Yes, we also use silver.
Perfect.
Silver
You get
is
the fuck outta
1,000. Silver is 1,000 mon.
Huh. A deca system. Interesting.
Would well actually no, actually maybe 100 would be better, and then it doesn't matter. Yeah, 1,000. Yeah. Okay. Well,
We came from a place that only traded in goods. They didn't trade in pieces of mon.
no, they did.
But they need to know that.
No, I'm just saying that to them.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, I see. It's like a
We
lie.
barely
It's
know
like
the
you're lying to
we
them.
barely know the currency.
I see. So you're lying to them to like contextualize why you're asking. That's funny. That's
Well,
actually
of course,
pretty
I'm not going to just state to regular people,
Yeah,
yes,
that-
from
yeah.
800 years ago.
No, yeah, that's
You just
actually
did
pretty dumb.
though.
Okay, fair enough.
You
Okay.
did earlier.
Okay, either way.
Yes, but those are gods.
No, you just said it right now.
No.
Retcon it.
No,
Right,
it's
got it.
there. They think you're insane.
But
Oh no, all the words disappeared.
Look at our clothes. We haven't changed yet.
the musician walks sort of northwards and beckons the three of you. Here, come. If you're newcomers, I can treat you to some drinks. I would be happy to.
See that, River? That's all it took.
It's okay.
Ugh.
It's okay as I take out like 2 pieces of silver. I'm fine.
Okay. So you guys would like to follow this musician?
Yeah.
All right. Jinsei?
I'll wait outside. Talk to people.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. So you all make it to a sort of tavern/inn that is colloquially named the Dracon's Inn. Inside.
Soda?
Oh my
Soda?
god. Is this the real Red Dracon's Inn?
Red Dracons? I think you're thinking of somebody else. This is started by Purple Dracon. Anyways, so
They don't work here, do they?
no.
Okay.
They put some mon down on the counter, and some drinks are served up. Large glasses of soju, and they hand them both to you. Well, feel free to ask around. Maybe I could help you answer something. What do you want to know?
Out of character, what are we investigating?
So, you guys came here because Jiyu and Malco found weapons that were said to be distributed here and manufactured here in this continent. So you're wanting to know where these weapons are being manufactured from.
We won't find it here.
Have you seen large amounts of cargo being moved from places to place?
Well, large amounts of cargo would probably be from the industrial sector, deep in the city. There's a few factories that have popped up there, which are pretty new, I would say. They're
How
not
new?
really manufacturing.
How new?
Ranging from a year to a few months ago.
And when did the rumor of these things start out of character? If we actually even know when they started.
Rumors of what things?
Of the guns being manufactured and moved.
Well, you know that the rumors are like those aren't rumors. Like, you know that weapons are being distributed, but in the city.
When was it noticed? Was it a couple months ago? Was it 3 years back?
A few months ago.
So that means most likely it is in those factories.
There's 3 of them though.
Thank you very much. This was very informative.
Well, I'm glad to help. The
I take out 300 mon and pass it to them, and I'm like, first drink's on me.
Oh, well, thank you. They kind of reach for wherever they think your hand is, kind of flump it a few times, and then successfully grab the money. All right, I'll get back to playing. Please come back anytime if you need me. If I'm not here, then I'm on the road.
Understood.
And they go up onto the stage, sit upon a pillow, take a shamisen out, and begin plucking at the strings.
Are they male or female? On a character?
Male. They're male.
Okay.
A very effeminate man, though.
Okay, I kind of figured they like have long hair.
Yeah, they had long hair, some of it tied in a ponytail, and a white kimono with.
I can already picture them.
Huh?
I can already picture them.
Yeah, they have like purple petals on their kimono. Outside, Jinsei, you're just standing outside, kind of asking around people.
I'm letting them come up to me. I don't ask first.
Okay. You kind of just hear passerbys go like, "Wow, that guy's covered in bandages. Oh, wow, interesting," and stuff like that. And,
Yeah, burn victim.
Oh goodness. I hope you get better.
I am better.
Oh, good! Yay! And they walk away.
He got better.
He got better. Let's see. Okay, so
Look for anybody doing any like physical demonstrations or anything like that.
You kind of do see a man tap dancing down the street. He looks quite happy.
Is there any like circular or round tables, or quarter square tables?
Not near you. Well, you know what? This is a bar. There's probably like a table outside for people to sit out front.
I go look for like the burliest looking dudes.
The burliest looking dude is the person that was tap dancing down the road in front of you. He was quite large and imposing.
Hey, you know any way to get money around here?
Huh? Oh, money. Well, live performances, demonstrations, art pieces, singing, anything like that.
Any physical competitions?
Oh, like fighting?
No.
Well.
Half fighting.
Shadow fighting is quite popular around here.
Where's that? Or what is that exactly?
You box and throw punches with your enemy, and whoever successfully punches the other first loses. You have to miss on purpose.
That's not shadow boxing.
Wait, what?
Shadow fighting.
Oh.
So I have to get hit first?
You have to throw punches as close as you can to the opponent. And if you land a hit, you lose.
Okay.
It is a type of dance fighting.
And what if you hit too much?
Well, it's quite stylish as long as you don't land the hits.
No, what if you hit?
Oh, then you
lose. Lot.
You lose quite a lot.
Well, I like losing a lot, then.
Okay, would you like to go then? I can help you.
Sure.
Alright. Oh, player! And the shamisen player kind of perks up. Oh, yes. They grab their pillow and kind of go to the front entrance, sit in the door sill, and just begin playing. And the large, kind of burly man pushes the table a little bit to make some room, kind of steps out to the middle of the street, and the shamisen music just begins going. Here, let me pull some Shamisen music.
Are there any like semi-burly men next to them?
No. This is kind of the only one in the crowd.
Hey, you two over there. You want to help me for a second?
Oh, you just pointed to random guys?
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Alright, here, let's do this one. Boop. Sure, yeah. Well, what is it?
Act as my proxy, please.
Your proxy, like, fight for you?
Yes.
Oh, sure. Alright. Oh, are you a contractor or something? That's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, the two men, they're relatively lean build. One of them steps in the ring for you, and they kind of just ready stances, and the man looks back at you. Just say go when the match is to start.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, the man that so I'll call them the lean man and the large man. The lean man rushes in and begins throwing some jabs as the large man just begins kind of hopping to and fro to dodge the movements. He performs a large sweep, and the leaner man jumps into the air to dodge it. And they just,
I like to
Huh?
So you know how shadows work, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I want to step in a shadow.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And from my toes, or the equivalent of the tips of my feet, very incrementally small, like strands of the fabric kind of like go out, and they kind of coil around to like almost feel like a second skin around the guy that's acting as my proxy.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so you're kind of just controlling the movements of the guy in front of the lead.
I'll make him give the feeling that he's doing it, but he feels like a little stronger.
Okay, wonderful. His movements get faster and faster as the crowd begins cheering for him. They're
just kind of like stand with arms crossed.
Okay. And the man just begins moving faster and faster, still throwing hits and still missing them very accurately, just barely grazing the other man, not even touching him. The other man is almost taken aback, but is just amused by this show. And as the movements get faster and faster, the large man, despite his size, is just dancing around the small one and returning. They're still evenly matched.
I'll turn my back around, and it's like, well, I guess you can take it from here.
Oh, okay. You leave. No,
I turn. I just tie my back faced away.
Okay.
And I'll let my I guess the vibrations around me be my only cues instead of using visibility to do it.
Okay. I would like you to roll. I would like you to roll this time. So for this roll, so this one I'll use senses and notice to see if you're able to, sense the sound waves as you'd like to.
Sure.
All right, and you need 4 successes.
Let's see. So body agility and senses are amplified by the make out bonus. I'm not mistaken. But I'm not inside it. Would it count right now? I'm so confused. Like, do I have the bonus outside or only in?
I think it's. I feel like it'd be too strong if it was all the time. So I think it's only in combat. I think you have to like physically activate it or something.
That would be. Well, if I can go back to the page. Notice you said.
Yes,
that would be 0.
0 successes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So in that case, you turn around and you begin trying to detect just the vibrations, and you notice that the large man, his presence is very hard to detect when you're looking away from him. Immediately, the lean man that you're assisting accidentally lays hands into him and just punches him. And the large man goes, "Oh, I guess you lose." And the entire crowd goes like, "Oh!"
But before he finishes, full force goes into the rest of the punch.
Ooh, you lay a second punch.
No,
Okay.
it's from the tap, and then the rest of the energy, like a spring.
Okay. So you're going to lay a full punch into... You want the guy to lay a full punch into the large man.
Yes. I want him to make him think he's more powerful than he seems to be.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you have like the first punch go through, and then it just carries through, and the force is quite... You can't shake your head to it. The large man is sort of pushed back in the snow, still in a straight stance, but he kind of just exhales and goes, "Whew, not bad, little man." And the little man and the lean man goes, "Oh, thanks, I didn't know it was that strong." And the large man goes, No, not you, you." And he directs his attention to you, Jinsei.
Hmm.
You're pretty good.
I didn't lift a finger.
Oh, you didn't lift a finger.
I kind of smile at him.
Pretty good.
So, where did this come from? This style, this
It's just the local culture.
ingratiate me.
Let's see.
What's your name?
Hmm?
Got a name, don't you?
Oh yes, hand. He offers a hand.
No, I'm fine. I'm already standing.
All right. Well, it's just the local culture around here is all.
How long has this been around? For how many years?
A few centuries. Quite recent.
Seems fun.
It is. A lot of things are
How
fun.
come? Not everything.
I said a lot of things.
Yeah, but when people mean that, they only mean the lot of things that count to them.
Interesting way to look at it. Well then, I'll leave you to it, and I hope you enjoy your stay in the city.
Oh, leave me to it. All right. Hey, what's your name? The one, proxy fella.
The little man, the lean man, he turns and goes, you know what? I'll just. My name's Lean.
Lean, you want to practice with me?
Sure. I just gotta find some free time, I guess. And he just takes a little calendar out. I could do Mondays.
No, right now.
Okay, sure.
All right. I will do the same thing, but I'm going to be fighting myself. I'm going to have the threads kind of go underneath where they're just unnoticeable and try to throw punches at myself while trying to simultaneously like avoid hitting myself, but also myself avoid hitting him.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Yeah, you just put on a fantastic show for the people around you. The large man, his name is Hand, seemingly, is just clapping overhead. He's like, "Ah, wonderful."
And then I let one hit go full force, and I get basically let my own hit go full power and send me off flying across the street into another alleyway.
Okay, gotcha. You just the lean just looks into his hands and he goes, "Yeah, I'm strong, yeah." And what are you doing in the alleyway?
Oh, I'm on another street, starting to like listen to what folks are talking about for anything, and that'll be one of it.
Okay, yeah.
I just wanted to get out of like the sight of people over there.
Okay, gotcha. Everyone's just kind of murmuring like, "Wow, that man was super interesting. Yeah, that guy, he looked pretty crazy. I wonder what he can do." And then just as just the moment dies down, and you kind of begin, you know.
Oh yeah, that one.
People, what?
Yeah, that's an up and coming fighter legend right there. Their name's Lean.
Wow, Lean.
Huh? Lean and mean.
Oh, Lean and mean. That's good. I like that. Yeah, Lean and mean. I like that. Yeah, Lean. Yeah, Yeah, and they kind of just begin cheering and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Go show them some. Go show them a good time. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And just the crowd of people begins carrying Lean and just carrying him into Draken's Inn and goes, yeah, yeah, and they're just giving him drinks and stuff, and the murmur of about him slowly begins fading away to just the usual hustle and bustle of the city, and you hear other things people are saying, like the same things that Jiyu and Bullying have been hearing about stuff in the center city and the oncoming of a possible war. And before anything, you also hear the voice of the large man going, "Very impressive, Jinsei Kjær," outside of the alleyway, out of eyeshot.
Remember, I'm on another street now.
I know. He's wherever you are. Or his voice, you hear it. He simply
Just kind of like bobbing my head to the crowd, taking lean in, not acknowledge anything.
You hear that.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. That dude's awesome.
Yep. So the large man kind of is no longer there, and everyone's just cheering for Lean. You and your party are together once again with what you have. So, what would you like to do now? Guys?
Hmm?
So, things are essentially dying down in the street. You've gotten
Mhm.
some information.
Yes.
What would you like to do now?
Is Jinsei outside?
You walked back, right, Jinsei? Is that what you mentioned, slinking to the crowd?
I was on the other side of the building,
You're on the other side of Draken's Inn.
I guess.
Okay. Are you just staying there, or do you walk back, or?
It's kind of in the street, just by like maybe the post on one of the corners of the building.
Okay, gotcha.
Just arms crossed, just kind of looking and scanning.
All right, cool. Okay, Jiyu and Bowling, I imagine you catch up with him.
Sure.
I believe so, if we were able to locate him.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it would be difficult. He's not hiding or anything. Okay, and convening. I would say you are able to share the information of what you all have mutually heard.
Yes. That they're in the
I didn't learn anything.
Industrial
Except-
district.
Except lean. I told him about lead.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. And and yeah, they were really fantastic people.
Shadow fighting seems interesting.
It's more fun to watch than to do.
I mean, I probably could throw a punch fast enough to knock someone
You don't
out
have to finish
without
saying that
fighting.
because we know. I'm saying it's fun to watch other people do it because we already know what we can do. We're here to help people. We're not here to help ourselves.
Mm.
Unless you see differently.
A competition is made to be won. But I
not
can
all
understand-
fun is had by oneself.
I can understand what you mean.
So, upon sharing the information in that case, if Jinsei didn't learn anything from the crowd,
I didn't.
okay, then Jiyu and Bowling share information that they heard, I would imagine. Wait,
Yeah.
yeah, they said that they did. So
Yes.
they share with you that rumors are that there's some factories spawning in the center city. So
Yeah.
that's seemingly
That
the
there's-
best lead for now.
That they're coming from the industrial district, and that they were most likely like started up like a month ago, 3 months ago to a year, which is the correct time frame for when those weapons were seen.
So, You guys can decide what you want to do next. You want to pursue that? You want to do something else?
I mean,
Type of reconnaissance.
yeah.
Cool. Jinsei, do you follow suit?
Yeah, I follow.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
It's still nighttime, right?
It's always nighttime here.
Oh yeah.
You come to yeah.
This is perfect.
There's Valhalla.
Then could I just stealth
where
and
is it?
just kind of scout out the area just to see what's happening in that area?
Is that Valhalla over there?
Wouldn't I just be able to
Getting 4 over there?
watch what's happening from the rooftops?
Yeah, you could definitely be slinking from rooftop to rooftop. So I would say that bowling's giving a search, doing that, just giving rooftop view while you two are venturing deeper into the city. You notice that the wooden buildings kind of give way to stone and metal. It's pretty evident that what was once mom and pop shops, family places, were torn down in place of greater establishments, something to create and build, something to manufacture.
Look at the stonework. Remember that this used to be where the center of the city was.
Mm-hmm. The heart of the city, which was once the most bustling with joy and joviality, is now just billowing smoke into the sky. This is very much different from what you remember, Jiyu. The strangest part is that none of these buildings are labeled.
And why would they be?
Well, normally factories or companies would label their buildings. These
Unless they all owned the area.
Something to note. Eventually, you come upon let's see, what would this one be? Yeah.
The first factory.
Yeah. You come upon what seems to be the largest of the buildings. If the other buildings were built from something, they would be branching out from this one, is what it feels like. There's a front door and clearly a reception area.
Is it normal? Like, how normal is it?
It seems pretty normal.
The enemy encampment is right there.
Just
you all,
out of character, did they just want us to investigate, or did they want us to do something about it?
Essentially, what your goal is to just stop an oncoming war, and so it's kind of just up to your judgment on what to do, whether that's investigating or whether that's fighting. There's the front door.
Or it's all 3 of them. It's all 3 of factories.
All 3 of the factories?
Yeah.
What, like?
They're all making the weapons.
No.
Oh no.
Well, it's a bunch of smaller buildings linking back towards this central factory, essentially.
So
they're all connected.
Let's check the central factory.
They're
all going to one place, so it's best to say that that's where everything is being stored.
So there's just a front door, and that's essentially all that you can tell of.
Is there any windows or doors?
There is. If you're on the rooftop bowling, there is a ventilation hatch going into the lobby area.
I breached the lobby. I'm just kidding.
I will make a clone and send it down to Jiyu and Jinsei and just say, "There's a ventilation shaft up here. I'm gonna go through it."
All right. You hear those words from Bowling? He's offering another avenue of entry into this building.
Yeah, I'll scam the outside.
Okay.
I am going to take out one of my shurikens, and start undoing all the all the screws inside the vent to take it out.
Nice. Okay. So for
I've done this before.
nice. Okay, so for Jinsei, please roll
I'm just gonna go to a post on the other side of the street and just kind of crouch down and meditate.
Okay. Are you trying to like just notice or find anything in particular?
Not really.
Okay.
Just passive observation, looking at the crowd, and
No,
just kind of.
this place is empty. There is no people here.
I just kind of like look at the crowd that would be there.
Okay. Yeah, you begin you're just meditating. You don't really yeah, there's no one here. Just ominously, the city feels dead in this area. If you'd like to see if you can observe beyond that, you could do senses notice.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Then beyond that, bowling, you undo the hatch. I don't. You don't even need to roll for that. You're able to undo the hatch, and you know what? Actually, no. Do roll for that. Please do. Let's see. Do agility stealth. You're able to do it, but can you do it quietly? For
1,
success.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, nice. Not damn. All right. Yeah, you're able to just silently ply the hatch.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, because I don't have 4. I have only 3.
Oh, there is an audible like ka-thunk when you pull it out. One of the screws is on still a little too tight when you pulled it out.
Okay. I'm going to instead send a clone through.
Okay.
And watch through its perspective.
All right. When you hear ka-thunk, you all notice that red lights have sort of begun activating inside of the building. There's no alarm sound, but there's just red lights on the walls and ceilings. So you're
Still outside, right?
Yeah, you're still outside. Yeah, you and Jinsei are
How's the
pretty
lobby
safe.
look like?
Huh? The lobby?
Yeah.
Okay, so peering into the lobby, so the lobby is now draped in a red light, and the person, the front desk, like attendee, is kind of just sitting there, and well, they were organizing papers, and now they're kind of just looking around worriedly. And you notice that there are guards. There are guards with lanterns, kind of just like going around and just patrolling now a little bit more actively inside the building now.
Okay. I'm going to keep I'm going to keep the clone shimmying through the vents until I start seeing a lot of boxes.
All right. You kind of just you hear the guards go like, low security alarm, huh? Interesting. At this time of night? What was that noise? Must have been the wind.
Did you see a completely over the exclamation point over his head? What is that?
You all inconspicuously see an alert in the top right of your sight in a box with a number counting down. No. Okay. The shadow clone is... Yeah, exactly. The shadow clone is climbing through the air vent. Just hearing whispers of guards and stuff. And from what you can pick up, it's something shipment delivery, something weaponry, something knives, blades, something production optimal.
I have a feeling this is the right facility.
The event ends at another hatch that opens up into what seems to be an actual workshop area. You notice conveyor belts.
Do I see what's on the conveyor belts?
Chunks of metal, along with crushers and dividing saws.
And a square dog.
And a square dog.
So this is in the central one. Do I see where this leads to? Like, where is it going?
It's going into just these hatches that are going deeper into the building, seemingly. You find workers, more guards patrolling around the workers, and out of eyeshot, you hear a very assertive voice giving directions. An assertive but confident voice. It kind of makes you tingle, the hairs on the back of your neck.
Okay. Which direction are the conveyor belts heading towards? Is it heading towards the other buildings that we've seen?
They're all heading towards the right from your perspective, but they could be going in any direction from the next room. You're not sure.
Okay. Because I was wondering if the weapons are not in here, then it's going to be going in the same direction as the conveyor belts are going, most likely into the other buildings that we've seen, not exactly the central building.
From what you can gather, though, this is where production begins.
Yes. But let's see. I'll undo the clone. And since now I understand that this is where it starts, I'm going to have to try and find where it ends.
Okay. Alright. Interesting.
So, if it's going to the right, I will look towards the right where it would be, and where does this, which building does that lead me to?
It just leads you to, it just is part of the same building. Judging from how it's laid out, it's just in the same building.
So this vent only leads me to the operation floor.
Mm-hmm. It seems a bulk of what's going on is in this building.
Yeah. This sounds like a job for the real me. Because a clone only has a stat of 1.
Yeah.
In just about everything.
Yep.
Except for when it's the upgraded clones, which only have like a 2 in everything.
Yeah. Alright. So, are you going to inform the others that you're going to be going in?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm going to be telling them I'm going to be sending myself in. I'm going to take one of my lesser pills.
Alright. Okay.
Just so I'm able to at least have a higher percentage of doing this.
Alright. Okay, go for it. Apply the buffs yourself.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. That one's just +2 to.
As we were entering the building, play this on loop.
Alright. Yep. Yeah, I just had to go through all the ads first on that.
You're all good.
Play in the browser.
Oh, yeah.
Play in the browser.
Yeah.
Right.
Checking
Difficulty
recording.
of 2. So let me just done the save. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll be a 7. I only needed a 2. All right. Powered up. Ready to go in there. I am going to crawl through it to the operation room.
Okay. Now, please roll. Please roll for stealth now.
Yep.
Agility stealth. Let's see. 4 successes as you're just in this beginning part.
Yeah.
And
that
so
means I roll 11 agility.
Yep. So you need 4 successes for now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Awesome. Yep. You successfully begin stealthing through the fence. Jiyu and Jinsei, you are now aware that Bowling is sneaking into this building. He has a good amount of evidence, seemingly, that stuff is happening in this place. What would you two like to do?
Kind of set the alarm off. Can't really go in there.
It's a let's see. Bowling, did you share with Jiyu?
I will let them know about the information I heard.
Okay.
That they're talking about weapons and production and knives.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see. So, Jiyu, you can You can follow bowling, possibly. You could try to find another way in, or you could just walk to the front and try to talk to the attendee.
And the guards.
I mean,
if you want, it's like the bowling clone is just like, if you want, you can distract all of them.
I'm pretty sure they're not just gonna be at the front area.
Yeah.
it's up to you.
To be honest, any large noise would probably alert some of them to something outside.
Oh, you want me to blow something up?
Oh dear.
That
You
is
do realize I already made a.
You do you, Jiyu.
You do realize I already made a promise, right?
Oh no.
My hands are tied.
Not. Okay, fair enough. I just I take out the clone. Just takes out a shuriken and just goes, "Where should I throw this to make an explosion?"
Yeah, throw me! Throw me!
It's not. They didn't say anything about someone else causing an explosion, now did they?
Out of character. Yeah, it was you that promised, Jiyu.
Yeah. And that is also what Bowling says to Jiyu. It's only you that promised.
So what do you want to do, Jiyu? And Jinsei?
I have no idea.
No idea how to make an explosion.
Well, if you don't do anything, there will be a slow trickle of guards beginning to realize that there are now people outside of the building. So, G, you're not gonna do anything for now?
I really don't know.
Okay. Jinsei, what are you doing?
Maintaining my meditation.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, then I guess we'll just start with bowling. You, I would assume, enter the grate.
Yes. I would be going towards the production floor.
Okay. You come back to where your shadow clone was, to the main floor where everything's going down. I'd like you to roll another stealth roll. 7 successes this time.
Oh my god.
6, actually. 6. I think 6 is a bit... 7.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Ooh. You feel that familiar feeling again. The hair is standing up on the back of your neck. But it seems that of the many guards that were in this room, it is now down to about 5 or 6. They're all kind of patrolling different parts of the building, and you do hear behind you that some guards are beginning to wander outside.
I will notify them that some of the guards are moving to outside. I will then try to pop off the grate and just steal it back inside of the vent.
Oh?
Basically, I'm going to try my best in moving in the production.
Oh my god. Okay, so
I'm going to be moving in the room.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. You know what? Okay, let's do it then.
You're the one that said.
Yeah, no. Yep.
That
okay.
This is the production floor. This is where they're going to the areas.
Yep, I did say that. Okay, let me do this then. Okay. In that case, let me do this. Okay, let me move your guys' view. Okay. So
you knew, you had an idea that we might try this. Entering the building.
Possibly.
I mean, I would assume so if you had this prepared.
You really have a plan.
Yeah. That's fair. Okay, so for now, Bowling, what you see in this room layout is just guards at each conveyor belt, and next to them is one worker. Dezy mentioned the dog. I actually did place the dog in this, earlier today. Yeah.
It's like Where's Waldo, but it's kind of
Yeah.
easy to find.
I don't know how Dezy predicted that. And then this man right here is delivering orders. That is what you can see.
It's black.
Okay.
We can't see. There.
Okay. Right.
How?
Okay. Oh yeah, because Bowling can see up here now. Okay, let me reveal.
Yeah. I'm able to see everything from above.
Let's see. All right, let's see. Fog of War is hard. Let's see.
Yes.
Okay, let me just hide everything and then. All right. Okay. Do you see anything now?
I see a black.
Okay.
I see nothing.
Just a black tile.
Okay. And boop. All right. Reveal areas. Why is it not becoming visible now?
Are you doing it on the map tile, or are you doing the token tile?
Let me make sure. Here we are, and review.
Negative.
What
is your map set to a token, or is it set to a map?
It's set to the map.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Reveal areas.
Are you doing a grid movement?
Yes. Let's see. Let's try GM layer.
Oh,
There's your sign.
There we go. Okay.
Is that...
That is the source of the voice that is giving commands.
Okay, and he is staring down at all of them, correct?
He's looking down, sitting on an office chair. His legs are tied.
And where would be I guess... Is there any doors to the next production line?
So what you do see is there's a large garage door here.
Okay.
These conveyor belts that seemingly lead to just mechanical areas or storage. And then the door to the front lobby here.
You said one may lead to storage. Which is this one here.
Yeah, seemingly these lead to the other portion of the building.
Okay. Would I be able to spider my way from the ceiling all the way to over where the storage is?
Okay. Let's see. How many... senses... No, that'd be agility, stealth... Okay. Roll stealth and give me a... Give me a 9.
Oh, good. Oh, no. This is going to be bad.
As you do this, Bowling, some guards come out front, and they see you, Jiyu, and they're pretty at ease for now. They go, "Hey, you, would you know any of the source of this noise going on? This is a restricted area, or in there is at least." Jiyu?
Oh yeah, I saw someone go in the vent earlier.
No, somebody's going through the vent.
Yeah, I point at the open vent.
Uh, oh, oh wow. Okay. Uh, so he calls in on a communication device in his ear. Somebody's traveling through the vents. And thank you. Wow, that was thank you. I didn't expect you to actually cooperate.
Cooperate with what?
Hmm.
What?
What?
What happened?
I'm gonna go back inside.
Where's inside?
The bowling clone standing out with Jiyu immediately just looks at Jiyu, just really.
Really, what?
Cancel the operation.
What operation?
I am climbing back into the vent.
No, you still have to make your roll.
Oh God,
You still have to make your roll.
You didn't tell me you were going to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6.
6 successes. The booming voice at the end of the room, it goes, "All right, boys, let's keep our production. Let's keep those quotas high and those. Oh, our visitors are here," and you feel just like it would be akin to a hand grabbing you, but it's something inside of you. Like your chest swells up and you almost freeze up, like mid climb. While you're about right here bowling, you kind of just clench up and you just fall onto the ground in sort of like a 3-point landing.
A 3-point landing.
Yeah, like you're able to like gather yourself just before you land so you don't get injured, but just something is like in your heart is just like crippling you for a moment, and then it's gone just after. Here, let me let you control it. There you go. All right, and there we are. Thank you. And the guard is sort of just like, all right, come on. And he forcefully grabs it. By the way, these aren't actually Kongoki. This is just all I have for a guard. They're human guards. So the guard has you by arm, and he kind of just brings you up here. You're kind of seized up. And
The dog boss?
Hmm?
To the dog in the suit?
The dog in the suit.
That's the boss, right?
Oh, no. He's just here to negotiate.
The dog's here to negotiate?
Yeah, he's just here to check out the facilities and see if it'd be a good business partner. The men on the ledge.
He's doing a third-party audit right now.
Yeah, exactly. The man in the suit and the mask on the ledge, still sitting in his desk chair, goes, "Our other visitors must be here. Let's give them a kind welcome." And the secretary, upon him saying that, comes up front, and she cordially bows to you, Jiyu, and you, Jinsei.
Outside?
Yes, the secretary comes out now.
Okay.
My master, or the person in charge here, says that he was audible gulp, expecting you. Could you please come with me so that maybe we can talk something out? She's also shadowed by 2 guards at either side of her. This is directed towards you as well, Jinsei. They're
across the street.
They come up to you across the street.
Oh, just 2 guards?
Yes.
Oh, hello.
You're wanted inside, sir.
Oh, you got handcuffs?
Yes, actually.
All right, put them on me.
All right.
You did a great job today.
They place handcuffs on you and begin bringing you inside. And Jiyu, are you going to cooperate?
Yeah, I followed the 2 guards and the secretary.
All right. The 2 of you make your way inside into the production level of the facility. You begin noticing that the conveyor belts here, they do have metal that's slowly being turned into weaponry. Here, let me move you guys.
Magically?
Hmm?
Magically or what?
No, through traditional manufacturing means.
Neutral.
Hmm?
As that's going on, the guards feel like a slight rumble underground, and then it dissipates for a while, and then it subsides.
Okay, all right. Here, and let me just put some guards where you guys are that brought you in. Okay, there we are. Oh, the one guard looks down. What was that? No, it's nothing. It's an earthquake. And here, let me.
A localized earthquake. That's awfully suspicious.
The guards sort of bring you over here. Oh my. Hello there, visitors. Visitors are actually quite welcome here. I love to give tours of this facility. I love what we do here. It is so great to see you. He snaps and begins pointing at you, Jiyu. I remember you. You were in Shijumen Shinjocho. How are you doing? How's your short, stubby little friend doing?
Oh, that was him?
Hmm?
That was him?
Mm-hmm. A man wearing a Tengu mask.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just his nose.
Yeah. You recognize the voice, but this is the first time you see him wearing this mask. How are you doing, fair lass? You had quite a hot energy about you, and I mean temperature-wise. I'm not out here getting sexual assault charges.
I clap pathetically for him.
So, what are you guys doing here?
Still clapping.
Do you want a
no
tour?
idea.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Why am I handcuffed again?
You asked for it?
How would you know I asked for it? I was across the street.
I didn't move either, so...
I thought you were closer to the building than I was.
I mean, we were like across from the street. We were watching Bowling do everything else.
I thought you were like assisting him like near the outskirts.
I never moved. I never said anything.
Okay. Yeah, G didn't say anything. Yeah.
Like as soon as Bowling set the alarm off, I just like, oh, I guess we stop here. I guess.
No, actually, no. That's a bad idea. Keep him on.
The man in the mask says, "Yeah, you really did ask for them on."
Yeah. Can you you still have your pair? Put them on my forearms.
Oh.
Another set? What?
Okay. And the man puts handcuffs on another pair of handcuffs on your arms.
Hey, you over there next to the ninja. You as well. Legs.
Okay, and the man in the mask just puts his hand up and goes, "No, he's doing something. Just leave him be." Okay.
I'm secured. Don't worry.
Well, I'm sure you're here, maybe concerned. I assume you have some questions. I'm happy to answer anything. Really? No questions?
You're going to give us a tour, right? Why would I need any of the questions? That's what we're here for, right?
Well, tours can start with questions. It helps cultivate an understanding, a mutual understanding.
Okay. When were you born?
Long time ago.
Okay, well, you're old. Alright, congratulations. You lived another year. When's the birthday?
Don't remember.
It was yesterday.
Anyway, hey, you, guards. Let's wish him a round of applause and a happy birthday. Happy birthday to him, the boss. Happy birthday to him, your boss. Happy birthday, you're a swell guy. Have a good night, my friend.
You're quite a singer. I appreciate that in a man. He looks at you, Jiyu. Did you have any questions? You look quite inquisitive. An inquisitive type. I like that word, inquisitive. Did you have anything? Here, let's make it better. I'll answer in 3 words or less.
Is the machinery still running?
Yes, it is. The workers are still moving about behind you doing work.
Are all the buildings connected?
Vaguely, like only by like small conveyor belts or power lines. They're not all physically connected.
Is this
Yeah.
place flammable?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Hmm.
Don't tell them that.
Tell 'em what?
I'm not a liar.
You should have.
Are you a liar?
I'm not a liar. Would you like to do like a roll to see if he's lying?
Sure.
Okay.
Is this where the nose went?
That's funny.
Is this where Onii's nose went?
Oh my
It went
God.
to this guy.
Does Jiyu do a senses notice roll? 3 to succeed. Oh yeah, easy.
Wow.
He is telling the complete truth, and he will not lie.
Okay.
What do you want to know, sport?
Who's that?
It's a nickname. What do you want to know?
What's a nickname?
Listen here, Jiyu. I know your game, but just keep it simple. I got a quota to get back to.
What's a quota?
Look, listen. I'm gonna keep it straight. You came from a long, long time ago, right? So did I. You're here, and you most likely want to kill me, whether you know that or not. And I
am?
think you should.
What?
You probably should kill me. Because
Why?
I'm going to do a lot of bad. I'm going to do a lot of bad in your eyes.
It depends on what bad is. Why
You're
would I
gonna-
disagree with you?
Okay, so you want to know if you're going to disagree with me. Do you want to know
What?
You want to know what everything I'm going to do?
Do it.
Well, sure.
We'll help you.
Okay, I want to manufacture weapons, pass them to everyone in the world, and then start a bloody war where everyone dies. Or no, where everyone will die eventually. But a war that'll keep on going forever and ever, so that war never dies out. And so that
Yeah.
hatred is eternal.
Is my emotion matrix going off?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Is this familiar?
There's something. There is an inkling of something there.
Do you
Is-
recognize this person anyway?
No, you don't. But you feel an odd sense of connection with him. Him and his fate. His destiny.
Why should we stop you?
Well, I mean, you fought in the last war to stop that war, and you succeeded, and I took that away from you.
Did we?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Okay.
You successfully did it. And here I am, starting the war back up. So
Why?
why not stop me?
Change here?
Oh, no, I'm not a changer. He's a good friend of mine, though. He kind of smugly leans back in my seat.
No, they're taller than you. But you're affiliated, though.
Well, yes, I am.
Well, thank you for telling us. You're an honest fella. I appreciate that.
That's how hatred is. Hatred is honest. Would you like to meet Changer?
Who's Stranger?
You heard me, Jinsei. Would you like to meet him?
Neutral.
What is it?
From the very first session where we came back, I already told you this.
Okay.
Jiyu does not recognize anyone
Okay.
or remembers their names
Okay.
since the 800 years.
Okay. This is good. This is Jiyu. You be you, Jiyu.
What? I am me.
Are you
Why-
going to
why
make an
wouldn't-
attempt to try to remember?
She'll try.
Okay, then please roll information. Knowledge information.
Okay.
1 success because it's why you're here.
I am?
Dezy.
I'm gonna laugh if she fails.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the right
same.
way. I hope they do. I really kind of hope they do. It'd be so in character. Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Amazing!
You
Sorry
you
for
have
the
no
volume.
idea. You have no idea what he's talking about, do you?
I don't know how I got here.
Oh, well then you can carry on, Jiyu.
Okay. She
Um,
begins going further into the factory.
Okay, I'll just. So are you just gonna just move like this?
Was that further in?
Yeah, essentially. You're just gonna begin.
Okay. I thought that like this over here was like
Can
the
I
front
control my
doors.
character?
You are being held by these 2 guards.
I know, but can I just? I'm not gonna move him. I just wanted like to have.
Oh, I
movement.
forgot. I didn't give you control. Sorry about that. Let me
I don't
do that.
control either, so.
Dezy, save. Okay, there we are. You all should have control. Yeah, you all have control now.
Alright, cool.
All right. Was there any more questions?
Yeah,
No,
where's the
how can
engine?
we help?
room?
So, you want to help
What's
me
that weird dog
start
again?
war, kill people, kill innocents?
Might as
Are
well.
you the same dog from 800 years ago?
All right.
I guess it was. Weird. Did he also time
You got a
travel?
job for me? Russ?
Yeah. Just stand there for a moment. The man is
Okay.
gonna roll on his swivel chair, and kind of just
Can I get a chair?
he's just gonna begin clacking down the steps and just roll over here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, Jinsei, you want to help out?
Okay.
He's going to just take a dagger from his suit, and he's just going to stab this guard to death.
Hey, that wasn't so necessary. Why are you doing that? Hey, he's kind of. Wait, is he pulling me with him?
No, he's just fallen onto the conveyor belt. And he's just,
Oh,
he's
that's-
just carried into the storage.
That's very unfortunate.
All the guards are completely stone-faced to this. They don't even react. Alright, Jinsei. You want to take care of that one right there? He points at the guard next to you. The guard just begins sweating.
Sure.
Alright. The man snaps and it undoes the cuffs.
No, I keep the cuffs on.
Okay. Go ahead, Jinsei. He gives you the knife.
My hands are tied. I wrap the handcuffs around the guard, and I do the Luffy spring, and I position him. If you can move him over there, if you could.
Okay.
All right, cool. I'm going to help you now.
Well,
I'm going to dive into a machine,
Oh, okay.
and I'm going to unfoil myself and use the handcuffs to jam any type of machinery I can.
Okay, cool.
And use my brute force to thrust the cuffs in as if they're knuckles, like iron knuckles.
Very cool. All right, and with
See,
this,
I'm helping.
Okay, with this we initiate combat. All right, let's put this on. So the man in the mask goes, "Well, this isn't pretty productive, but I think I'm going to leave you all to it." And he's just going to just begin rolling away. I'll see you guys in the future. I know it. And he's just going
Is
to
he
begin.
just in a swivel chair rolling
Yes,
his
he's
way
in a
out?
swivel chair
You-
rolling his way out.
A certain particular movie has
Is this like Dr. Stein from...
no,
Holy
no. It's literally Neutral doing this.
Oh, I actually didn't think about that, but that's pretty good. And it is mentally he does move like Dr. Stein. But play this.
My God. Oh, go fuck. What?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. Initiate combat. So Jiyu, you are next to the garage door. Bowling, you are being restrained by these guards, and Jinsei, you are in a machine right here. So essentially,
Yep.
what you currently are doing, Jinsei, is this right here. You're under a crusher,
Yeah.
meant to shape the metal. You've
Yeah.
essentially clogged that machine, and it no longer functions.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I got movement still?
Yep. You have movement, and so top of the turn order.
All right. What's over here and what's over here? What's
okay.
this over here?
Okay, so these two are cutting blades. So this conveyor belt has 2 cutting blades on it. This machine is entirely crushers, And these ones are burners, so burners coming from the ceiling and incinerate things under it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, are we rolling? Are we just going based off our base stats?
Agility, yeah. It's all based on agility.
Okay,
So, Jinsei has started a fight with the guards.
Well, not with them.
Well, he started
with the factory.
He started a fight with the factory. All right.
He's fighting the factory.
Yeah, he is currently attacking the factory.
Okay.
I'm seizing the means of unproductivity.
I get it.
Y'all are such great employees today. Okay, we get those.
So the guards are fighting
it
him?
goes off of agility and what?
It's based on agility. So currently Jiyu is first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're fighting.
Yeah.
How much agility does Jiyu have?
10.
I have 11 right now.
Oh, because of the pill? Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you go first. There's 2 guards. The 2 guards next to you. Seemingly before they showed some faint sense of emotion, but now it's like that's completely bled out of them. They don't even have pupils in their eyes anymore. They've just gone white and they're just wildly attacking you.
So they released me but are attacking me.
Essentially, yes. They just want to kill you.
Alright. Would I still be able to throw ranged weapons? Oh wait, I don't even need to throw ranged weapons, do I? I mean, to be honest, my range damage is better than my melee.
Okay, then, I mean, if you want to try to throw a weapon, go for it. I mean, yeah, you can do it.
Can I throw shurikens at them?
Yes, go ahead.
That would be 9 senses at this point.
Alright, let me... Okay, 12. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just 5? Yeah.
Alright.
5 successes for marksman.
Alright, 5 successes for marksman.
Yes.
Okay, let me give them all health pools real quick. Boop. Yes. Alright.
This is fun.
Thank you. Glad you're having fun.
Well, I'm talking about the music and the what we can do.
Oh, nice. Good. Okay, awesome. Okay, so you're going to throw it at which guard?
The one behind me.
Okay, gotcha. You turn around and just throw shurikens at him. He's going to attempt to block them. So that'll be... Alright. Let's see. So, 5, 6. Okay. That is 1 success. Okay, so he takes 4 damage. Yeah, that's already got him a bit.
No, that's 4 damage from the shuriken itself.
Oh yeah, and the bonus.
Number of successes, which would be 4 because it's only -1 to the 5, so that's already 8 damage, and then plus rate of fire, which is 5. So yeah, that would be 13.
13. Okay, you essentially turn around, you throw shurikens at him, and he just immediately just slumps over onto the conveyor belt.
All right, I guess that would be my turn.
That's your turn. And yeah, and I just place CEO is right here, just observing. All right. Okay, next up is Jiyu. What are you gonna do? The guards are now clearly attacking you.
I don't see that.
You do see that because I'm telling you that you see it.
I sense no hostility from you.
So what are you gonna do?
Thinks to yourself, oh, this looks like the train. I wonder if there's an engine in here.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I wonder if I gotta overheat that one.
Which one?
The engine.
This one?
Was that an engine?
Well, there's burners right here. Those definitely have engines in them.
Yeah, was it for the whole building?
It'll probably lead to something.
Okay, I'm gonna burn it.
Okay. Alright, environmental. Okay, gotcha. So in that case, Jiyu, roll, senses marksman. Give me four successes, and you'll succeed. Three successes? Okay. You damage it. So I assume you use Rivera on it?
No, I fire breath.
Oh, fire breath on it? Okay, gotcha. Mm.
How do you marksman again?
Marksman, so that would have been so that would be 76, 3 and under. Okay, so that's 3 successes. You badly damage the burner. You badly damage it. It is on its last
Do the
knees.
rate of fire.
Oh, rate of fire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was this was more of a roll and less of a regular attack.
No.
Yeah, so you badly damaged it, and just basic attacking it with just 1 success next time will completely take it out.
So it took 15 damage?
I'm just basing it off of just a success.
Okay.
So yeah.
So just 1 attack?
Yeah. So like next time around, just 1 attack will do the trick. Or
Okay.
if somebody else attacks it, it'll go off. Alright, that's your turn?
These things have 30 health. Interesting.
Alright, Jinsei, what are you doing?
Right, machine is kaput, right?
This crusher is, yes.
Alright. I got 2 more things of handcuffs on me, right?
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna come out of the crusher. I got 4 around me, right?
Yeah.
They all seem hostile.
They are completely hostile, mindlessly so.
Okay. But they bleed like regular people, though.
Yes,
what I saw earlier.
They're generally people, yeah.
Well, fellas, this is not going to be exactly comfortable, but it's for your own good. I'm going to start like twirling the since I'm like pretty much paper and tapestry. I can kind of like shrink the my limbs into themselves, and the cuffs kind of like come undone and reset them. Since I guess when you fold a handcuff on itself, it just resets its locking position. Mm-hmm. How it usually goes.
Yeah.
So I do that. And what's my reach?
Are you throwing it, or are you like are you using it like a flail?
No.
What are you doing?
What's my reach?
What's your reach? I mean, so
like I've described myself doing stuff before, but what are my limitations in combat?
The further you go, the harder the difficulty of the attack would be.
Oh. Okay. All I want to do is, how in certain Jackie Chan movies he's able to basically disable somebody, especially if like I want to tie their left wrist to their right ankle.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, which one?
All of them.
With 1 handcuff?
I have 2 handcuffs, but some of them, others should also have handcuffs, right?
You should only probably be able to use the ones that you have on you.
Okay, so in the next round, I will try to steal from them and handcuff them then.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so what 2 guards are you going to attempt this on?
This one and this one.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. So, okay. So, let's see. Alright. So for... Okay, for this guard... So for both roll, would unarmed combat be good for that?
Yeah.
Or... Is that technically a melee weapon? No, I'll use unarmed combat since it's still just your body. Okay, roll unarmed combat, and let's see. And both enemies will roll back, and the further they are, the more dice that they get. So this one will get 1 dice extra, and this one will get 2 dice extra.
Okay.
So the first enemy will try to respond. All right. So that's. And then the other enemy will respond. Okay, how many successes did you get?
I got 7.
Okay, 7. 1, 2. Both fail. Okay, both fail.
So both of them are kind of like, flailing on the ground as they're you know how you move your leg back and so you know how you have a chicken wing when you try to scratch your back with your, so that's basically where their limbs are.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They're basically got a chicken wing going on with their
nice.
Their leg. They're
all right.
Pretty much disabled.
Okay. Cool.
My intention is not to kill.
Okay, you disabled both of them. They're currently frothing and screaming on the ground at the top of their lungs.
You should go to oratory lessons. You might be a really good shredder with those vocals, buddy.
They just continue. Okay.
Anyway.
And okay, so now I would like to introduce layer actions. Layer actions or environment actions, whichever will catch on more, is something I'd like to introduce as a mechanic. So it'll be things that go on in the environment around you guys, and you can just declare that you'd like to interact with it. Okay, so for this one, the layer action will be the. Also, I'd like to just point out all the workers have ran out of the room at this point. Okay, so for now, the layer action is that these crushers smash down, these burners go off, and the buzzsaws begin whirring. If you guys want to interact using these in any way, you can declare doing
These
so.
are the buzzsaws, I'm guessing?
Yes, this is a buzzsaw.
Okay.
So if you ever want to interact with something or interact with an enemy using the environment, then you can do so using that. That is what the layer action will be.
So is the top of the round the layer action's turn?
I think I'll place it in randomly. And currently in this fight, it is the round between your guys' action and the enemy's actions. Okay. But okay. Any declarations? Any interactions? Or will you all pass?
Let's see. Do you guys want to do anything?
Dezy, Jeremy?
Hmm?
Do you guys want to interact with the environment at all during this layer action?
How high is the burner?
The burner, it lowers down to the conveyor belt to burn. So it is now lower to you.
Okay.
I mean, I would like to toss this one in, but I don't think I have my turn right now.
No, that's what layer action is. It doesn't cost a turn.
Okay.
It's just an interaction that you can have with the environment for fun. Okay.
Alright, then I would like to try to make this person fall into it.
Okay, awesome. How would you like to do that? Would you like to use a weapon or unarmed combat to do that?
I will use my melee weapon, because
Okay.
I'm better with my melee weapon than I am unarmed.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, go for it. He's going to try to protest.
Can I make a declaration against that?
You can suggest to try to not kill them.
I can try to catch them if they get knocked over and try to use that force to throw them into this one or this one.
Let's see. Okay. I guess if you'd like to use your action to try to go against another person's lair action, you can try that.
Actually, I have a better idea. What are you trying to do exactly, Jeremy? You're trying to have them go here?
Basically, if I push them into here, the conveyor belt will bring them into the saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to. Do we have movement?
No. It is specifically what is near you, essentially.
Okay. But I can stretch.
You can stretch.
Cool. You know how you catch a blade? I want to try to stop the momentum of the saw.
Okay, gotcha. So you're gonna okay, gotcha. All right.
And try to break it.
Okay.
Because of the sheer force that of counter, the counter torsional force.
Okay. All right. So first off, bullying. Roll your melee attack. So we'll do this first to see if you even succeed, and then we can roll to see if Jinsei
Let's
succeeds.
see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay. Okay. 5. So they're gonna try to. Oh. Okay.
How's that?
A ghost came by. Sorry about that.
They suck you off or what?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they don't succeed. Okay, so they're currently flying through the air. They're sent flying through the air. Okay, Jinsei, what are you trying to do now?
I'm permanently stopping that saw blade.
Okay. How are you going to do so?
Well, if I can stretch my arms far enough and use kind of like a, well, you know how the movies go when you catch a blade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the same principle.
Yeah. Okay. Do unarmed combat, but because of the distance, subtract
2, 3,
3.
4.
Subtract 3, and you'll need 5 successes.
There you go. That's 6 successes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you catch the blade right here, and I would imagine you're trying to have like, oh well, I would assume the machine breaks from you stopping it anyways.
Yes.
Okay, so the machine tears itself apart. The guy going through just does not get cut by the saw blade, and still foaming at the mouth, he just stands up on the conveyor belt.
While it's moving down, right? The conveyor belt's still moving. Right?
Yeah. So he'll
He's getting
just be
further
here.
away.
Yeah, he'll just be here. All right, now it's the enemy's turn. Well, Jiyu, did you want to interact with the environment?
What could I do with it?
You could destroy it. You can have an enemy interact with it by like think of it like a heat action in Yakuza, like
Right.
yeah. So just anything.
Just destroy, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could absolutely destroy it.
It's in punching range, neutral.
Okay, so you want to punch the freaking furnace?
Yeah, with
The
my
burner?
claw. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Okay, you just slice out the furnace. Yeah, and since you used that for it, okay, cool. Yeah, so just straight up because you softened it up before, the furnace is decimated.
It's all gooey now.
And yeah, it's kind of like metal slag is sort of dripping out of it, and there's sort of a small chain reaction that just sends these 3 burners into a failure as well.
That's cool.
All right, and
I wonder if there's a bigger one.
I would say the explosion kind of blasts these two guys over here.
Are they dead?
No.
Okay.
No, they're kind of like here. They're kind of just standing there, going down the conveyor. All right. Okay. Enemy turn. Alrighty. This enemy. Okay, let's do this really fast. So this enemy. These 2 are restrained. So these 2.
Oh, thanks for coming closer. You're making the job easier.
And then this enemy is going to just run over here and just try to throw something at bullying. Okay, so Jiyu, okay, both enemies are going to attempt to attack you. I'll just do 1 roll for each, and then you could just respond, and that's how much damage you'll do back. Alright, so that'll be 5... Okay. Okay, that's their attack. 1, 2, 3... That's 3 successes from both of them. So how are you gonna dodge? Are you going to parry? Dezy?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So like I could do dodging or defending, right?
Mm-hmm. Dodge or defend, and if you defend, you can just attack back.
For defending?
Mm-hmm. Defending automatically allows you to parry and hit the enemy back.
Oh, counterattack.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to dodge them, would they hit each other?
I would allow that.
Okay.
Would you like to do that?
That'd be just a movement, right?
That would be evasion.
Evasion?
Yeah. Let's see,
I'm
evasion.
evading.
Yeah, that'd be evasion. Going to evade?
It's easier.
Yep, go for it.
Or what's defending? Body?
Defending is whatever you choose. So if it's your Ayakashi weapon, I think that would either be melee weapon or unarmed combat, just depending.
Mm-hmm. No, why not?
Okay, cool. So are you gonna evade or defend?
Evade.
Okay, cool. Okay, go ahead. Roll 10d6.
2 and under.
2 and under.
So what's the roll? 4?
You'll need 3 to dodge both of them.
Okay. Because you made them just roll like once, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one
And
roll
they
to
both
represent
got
both
3.
of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Tenra is all about simplifying rules. Alright. Oh. Oh wait, 2?
Mm.
Oh.
D&D numbers.
Oh, that would have been such a good D&D roll. Damn. Okay. In which case, let's see. They both hit you. Yeah, they both hit you. So that would be a total of 4 damage, because 1 from each, and then plus the 1 from a katana, or a wakizashi, in their case. So you take 4 damage.
Okay.
All right. Put that down. Would you like to put that in wounds or vitality?
Just wounds.
Okay. All right. You got 4 light wounds. Does he?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Now
Just 1
Jinsei.
heavy then.
Oh, what's up?
3 light, 1 heavy.
Oh, 3 light, 1 heavy.
I
Okay,
forgot
got
they
it.
have like a total.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 light, 1 in heavy. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Alrighty. Jinsei, the two next to you are going to attack. So no successes. Wait.
From either?
Yeah, no, they completely flub, both of them.
I guess with the movement, can I use anything against them?
If you'd like to do a counterattack, like every success will hit.
Hit me?
No, every success will hit them. Like they'll take full damage from a counterattack.
Oh, can I describe what I'm trying to do?
Go for it.
I'm going to basically reach for their the good old Jet Li or Jackie Chan. I'll reach for their handcuff, and whatever their blade hands are, this guy right here. I'm going to get his wakizashi. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to bind that to this guy's left leg, and this
awesome.
guy's right leg to this guy's left.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically disabling them as well.
You know what? Awesome. Okay, then I'll take do this as an interaction roll instead of a fight
Alright.
roll. So do
Okay.
this as I would just say unarmed combat again. And
Yeah.
this will be like 3, 4 to succeed. Yeah, just do 4.
No negatives or
No.
no negative
yeah.
modifiers.
No. Easy. Yep. You absolutely do this. You handcuff them to each other, and they go.
Just like what's the name of the Master Uguay? Just effortlessly, just dodging their attacks, and just in one fell motion, both of them are like ass over kettle, and just kind of like I could stand in between them, and they're like a wheel, kind of like spinning because of their movement, trying to move the other's leg, and the other moves the arm, and I made a human
A wheel.
motion machine.
That's funny. That's really good. Alrighty. Okay. Awesome. Bowling and Akichit. Bowling. So this one's going to attack you with a melee attack, and the other one's going to throw his wakizashi at you.
Okay.
Alright, so do the melee
Am
attack.
I allowed to block them?
Yes, of course. So let me make their attack first.
Melee.
Okay. So from the melee attack, that is 1 success. And then from the range, here, that will be 2. That is 1 success.
Alright.
So go ahead.
This is gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna have to use melee weapons.
Alright. Okay, go for it.
One,
that's a tough
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
Okay, awesome. So you handedly just slash away the wakizashi midair, and it falls to the ground, leaving him unarmed. And the one right in front of you, I assume this is a counterattack. So, I mean, it is a melee attack. So
Sure. I mean, if I can.
yeah, absolutely. So 5, and then how much? What modifier is your weapon?
Just +2.
Okay, 5. So that'd be 6 damage total to this soldier.
Yes.
All right. Okay, he's looking beat up. He's looking really bad. The frothing is getting worse, and you guys notice as just like emanating around them, just the you guys notice red particles kind of floating about them. Just like they're just beginning to emanate this negative emotion.
Is this guy moving still?
I was about to do his action actually. Yeah, he's just going to He's going to roll over in his rolly chair. He's going to snap his fingers, and this guy will go from frothing back to normal, and he'll go like, huh? What, boss? What's up? And then the CEO will slash his throat open.
You damnable rich.
And the CEO will just lay back in his chair. Alrighty, top of the round.
What do you mean top of the round?
What's up?
Oh, our turns is what you meant. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, that was confusing when you said that.
Okay, Bowling, it's your turn. Guy in front of you is beat up, and the guy to the left of you is unarmed.
I don't know how to feel about this. This feels like beating up children.
You've just become strong.
I don't know how. I never changed since the start of the campaign. Alright, I guess...
Who are you talking to over there?
I guess, marksmanship on... If I'm able to... Would I be able to just hit this one, kill them, and then hit hit him for the rest?
Are you talking to your kunai?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that, Jeremy.
Perfect. At least if it depends on the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they'll both roll to block. So here, yeah, they'll roll evasion. No, actually, no. The one in front of you will roll to attack back. So
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes.
Okay. And that's to be distributed between the two enemies, or is that one attack for one enemy?
That would be distributed because I want to just kill the one in front of me, then go for the second one.
Okay.
Because I feel like I will do overkill damage on the first one if I hit him for all of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So that's 7 successes?
Yes.
Alright. So, if you, assuming you lay 6 of those into this guy, he will be able to defend for 1 of those. No, oh my god, he actually got a good roll. 1, 2, 3. He'll be able to defend from 3 of that. So, do you want to lay all 7 into him, so he at least gets damage 4?
If I let all 7... You know what? Fine.
Alright.
All 7 will be layered into him.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What's the damage modifier of your shurikens?
+4.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, you can definitely just use a few of them and it'll probably get him.
So he already has 3. If I just send out 4, that would still do 5 damage.
Yeah.
Because it's 1 success. Oh, it's 1 success plus the damage itself, so that would be 5.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean,
yeah.
Plus,
Alright.
Rate of Fire does not go into this, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're distributing it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's at 1. He is looking rough. And how much left do you distribute into this guy?
Since it was 7 and I've used 4, that means 3 left.
Okay, so 3, and then the modifier is +2.
Since it's the same thing, I will say that the Hive Man Shuriken is still a +4.
Okay, oh, sorry, +4. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3, that's 7, and he defends, so that's 6. Okay, so he's on 6 now.
Right.
Okay, this guy is just on his, like, practically on his knees, just in shambles. And this one right here is looking quite rough for wear. Alrighty. Nice round. Dezy, what do you want to do? The machines on this line are completely destroyed, and these two guys are crowding you now.
These ones? The crushers?
The crushers, this one right here is disabled, but the two to the right are still going.
Okay. I have no idea what we're doing.
Okay. What are you gonna do, Jiyu?
Can I see that there any any sense of mind and?
Okay. Let's see. For this, I would say do I would do senses notice. So roll senses notice with 4 successes.
Because considered an action.
What? No, I wouldn't consider that an action. That'd be a half action, so you can still attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. Alright. So that's senses notice. And... Okay, that succeeds. Oh wait, 1, 2... Oh, that's 3 successes. Did I say 4?
Mm.
Yeah, I did say 4. Okay, then I'll give you a partial answer.
Mm.
You get an inkling that hardly anything is left.
You're not actually there, are you? Let's see how it goes.
So what do you
Am I able to throw both of them?
That would be a harder roll, but you can try it.
Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna just body unarmed combat throw both of them?
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead. So that'll be
Unarmed combat.
Yeah, so go ahead, roll unarmed combat, and they're going to try to respond to that. And since it's 2 of them, subtract 2 from your overall score.
So 4d6.
No. Just roll, and then how many successes you get, subtract 2.
Okay.
And they'll try to attack back in response. So 5, I'll just roll twice for this one.
Did they attack before the start of the round, or?
Like, how do you mean?
They attacked on their turn.
Oh yeah, they attacked on their turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they both attempted to attack you. Or they succeeded in attacking you. Actually, they drew blood.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a really good illustration.
I knew you were gonna make that joke. I knew very much the moment I said it. You're gonna make that joke. Okay, so 3 successes, and I said -2 from that.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And so they're going to, let's see, melee weapons. 1, 2. Let's see, 1, 2. Okay, so 1. So, okay, they're going to attempt to attack back. One of them hits you, dodges and blocks and hits you back for 1 HP. And the other is able to hit you back for 2. But you get this feeling that you have a grasp on how to do it easier. So next time, if you do attempt it, you won't get the demodifier. So that is 3 damage total from them.
Alright.
Yeah, how'd you like to distribute that?
1 in heavy and 2 in light.
1 in heavy, 2 in light. Alrighty. Okay, sounds good. Jinsei, what would you like to do? Assuming you don't have anything else to do, Dezy?
No, that's everything.
Yeah, okay. Jinsei, what would you like to do?
Hey, I understand you're being all honest and all that, and you're trying to make a new era become all encompassing and never ending, but these people are trying to help you get there, and it seems like a little counterproductive, like trying to why would you pit us against you like this? We could have helped you, but I guess you're too overzealous about what you really think you should be doing. So, have a seat. I'll show you the runaround things, and I'm gonna go over here with my movement, to the broken blade, and just try to lift it up with my strength.
Yeah.
Is it partially still rounded with its teeth?
Yep. Yeah, it's still sharp. Yeah, the mechanism's broken, but it's still sharp.
Well, it goes both ways. So, I'm going to, a la Monkey D. Luffy, start to wind myself, and I'm going to grab the blade.
All right.
And I'm going to use the rotational force to propel it at this guy. But I'm aiming to merely cut the stem from the wheels of the chair.
Okay.
I'm not trying to hit him, but just the chair.
Okay, fair enough.
And if he's smart, he'll lift his legs.
All right. The man, to what you say, responds, "Oh, none of these men here were to help me. I just wanted to tell you guys something. Give you all a message. To motivate you a little bit. I always wondered something."
Motivate this.
And and you're gonna throw it? Go for it.
I release.
Go for it. Okay. You know what? I'll just count this as an attack. So just roll as though it's an attack. So go ahead.
7.
And okay. All right, 7. Okay. So here, I'll just let me see if I could just draw this onto the board.
I'll help you.
All right. Okay. So this ginormous disc.
Yes, the Destructo disc.
This ginormous disc hurtles towards this seemingly CEO, and as it flies through the sky, the CEO lays motionless. He just sits there, and the ceiling above both of your heads just just shatters downward in a hail of just dust and ash, and the large man from earlier, the large-bodied man from earlier that you shadow fought with, comes down and slices the blade in half, bisecting it and sending it into opposite sides of the room, over here and over here, destroying the staircase. And the man lifts up from his chopping position and stands up and looks at you with an uncomfortably wide smile.
If I had teeth, I'd smile back, I guess.
The man stares at you, and he looks back at the CEO, and the CEO dusts off his shoulders, just dusts the ash off his shoulders, and says, "Oh, you know what? Yes, actually, this would be a great time for some music change. Let's see." Yeah, here we go. I need to find... Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, this one.
When I pictured him falling down, I just thought of like the Ryuki like opening, like the windows crashing and then
Yeah, okay, this one. Okay. The man lurches forward and just he looks up at you as the CEO kind of dusts just debris off of his shoulder, and the man looks up at you, Jinsei, and says, "Oh, Jinsei, always so impressive. Always so impressive." And the
I know you.
The emotion matrix, the matrices, the particles around him begin shaking and vibrating. You know this feeling, Jinsei. It's him. He doesn't even need to reveal himself to you for you to know what he is.
You just couldn't stay back there, could you?
And his form kind of stands up straight, and the CEO begins rolling forward again and continues what he was going to say. "You know, they always call it the military-industrial complex. I always wondered why they call it complex.
Never heard of it.
When it's just so simple." And the CEO, for the first time, stands up from his chair and kicks it back, and change air just engulfs them both in arrows as they just disappear from the room.
Oh.
And just
like arrows spun around them, like
yes.
kind of like a whirlwind, where you completely like obscured them,
yes.
and then they're just gone.
Yeah, and just you see these arrows that cocoon them kind of just slither to all parts of the room, into the cracks and the walls and any hole or crevice, and just disappear.
Oh, okay. I was gonna use my body to protect the guy that was still on the conveyor belt.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You all sort of like, there's just this uneasy moment where the room is quiet and the dust has settled, and the men are still like frothing at the mouth, just insanely angry, but they begin to just calm down. The men that you restrained, they just begin to come to, and the one that you shielded, he is still injured, but he kind of coughs. He coughs and he grabs you. He grabs you, Jinsei, and he looks up to you and says, "Please, you need to stop him, please."
Don't worry. We'll erase the bad taste from your mouth.
And he smiles before you notice the emotion matrices, the particles, just begin forming like a ring around his throat. And the frothing just gets worse all of a sudden, and he just begins going so mad, so angry, and it just overtakes him, and his eyes roll to the back of his head, and he perishes on the spot.
And what about the one in front of me with one health?
This happens to every surviving guard in the room at once. Every single combatant here.
Even the ones restrained.
The ones restrained. Yes, it actually specifically happens to them. You begin realizing, it dawns on you that these people were little more than.
Are any of the matrices still in the air?
They're floating there, an uneasy shade
I want to catch
of
one.
crimson. Okay, you take one in your hand. The feeling your hand, it just shakes with just an unleashed anger.
And I'm gonna hold on to it with both hands.
Alright.
Style on! And underneath me, breaking through the conveyor belt, next chapter appears from the ground up.
Yeah, it just punches up through the conveyor belt.
And as it rises up, I'll take the shard and throw it into the Makio mirror. With the cockpit opening up.
Okay. Alright. I would like you to roll I'd like you to roll Spirit Willpower with 5 success.
That is a 3.
3 successes. The feeling is overwhelming. It is absolutely overwhelming. So you kind of feel the sensation both in yourself and in the next chapter, where this hatred flowing through you, Jinsei. Death would be a preferable alternative to it. It is.
No.
It is seething hatred, it is pain, it is fear, it is wanting to kill and to be killed. You almost begin losing yourself as the next chapter just begins tearing up the conveyor belts and firing all of its weapons throughout the room. And just only after just overcoming it barely, you're able to calm yourself down. And that was a single particle of it.
Alright, if I can contain one. Well, time to collect some puzzle pieces. Ugh. You guys alright? Sorry about that.
I imagine Bowling it like peeks his head up from behind a conveyor belt as he took cover from the gunfire. But Jeremy, Dezy?
What up?
How are you guys holding up?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm used to killing people and not feeling anything about it.
Oh yeah, Shinobi. All right, your friends seem to be okay and unbothered by the attack that you have performed, Jinsei.
Oh, that's good. I guess we're done here, but I'm not. I'm gonna clean up this place.
Alright.
I'll meet up with y'all.
Would as Jinsei is cleaning up, would you two want to see if there's anything else that you can figure out from this place? Anything they can find
Sure.
or deem important?
I will try to find where the guns go.
Awesome. How about you, Jiyu?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, awesome. Okay.
Just like heals all her wounds.
Awesome. Awesome.
Like natural.
Alrighty. Okay, so Bowling begins investigating the room, assisted by Jiyu. Please, Bowling, roll, Let's see. Bless you.
Uh,
Bless you.
Excuse you.
Excuse
I
you.
hiccuped into a burp.
That's the worst. I hate when
The
that happens.
ame.
Yeah. Okay, bowling. I can, let's see. Do, senses notice. And whatever you get, do +2 from Jiyu. The success
Alright,
will be
one-
5, but you get
one.
better and better information.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus GU 7, 8.
Okay, awesome.
Wait, yeah.
Okay.
Because do I do 2 more or do I just get a +2?
No, that's perfect.
Okay.
Okay. If I can take your token real quick.
Sure.
You are investigating up here on the balcony that the masked man, the CEO, was looking over, as you find a ledger that he left behind. It points to specific, weapon distributors throughout the regions. Many of them being in Tejomen Shinjocho, as well as a few in Yakzan, and a large sum in the Skyjade Empire. The largest amount of them being in the Skyjade Empire.
I think he really wants us to stop him if he left this here.
You turn the page on the ledger to find a heart drawn upon it in ink.
Yeah, he really wants us to try and stop him.
Stop who?
You know, the Tengu mask.
Tengu.
Yes. The
Yes.
one that was here, like
Oh, that guy.
2 seconds ago.
Oh my god, gee.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how bad is your memory?
What do you mean?
Do you know who I am?
Well, yeah, I saw you earlier.
Yeah. What is my name?
Dolan.
Okay, good. Cause God, if you just forgot bowling, just yeah, you're the ninja, right? Just no name, just ninja. Good enough.
So Jinsei, how are you holding up on your end as this investigation is going on?
I'm just trying to collect the bodies and carry them outside.
Eventually, you're able to slowly clear out.
And I'll
those-
dismiss next chapter.
All right.
I feel a little repulsed at the moment.
Yeah. It's
And then afterwards, once Jiyu and Bolin come outside, did y'all get what you needed?
We got a ledger.
Alright. I'm gonna tear the foundation down.
Yeah.
I'm going
Can't
to
It's like we can't suggest Jiyu to blow it up. She can't blow things up right now. Not in this city.
Hey Jiyu, go mount those support frames. I'll get these over here.
The people still inside?
No,
they've all been-
they've
collected.
I moved them out.
How about the other parts of the factory?
As you all investigate, you realize that a lot of this main building of the factory was practically a puppet building.
Oh, okay.
It was just to show you guys this. To introduce himself to you.
A ruse.
So he destroyed half the city just for this.
Making a point. Well, let's give him a ruler next time. He'll get the point.
Okay.
Anyway,
Any permissions
so
though?
what?
Any permission?
You
Oh,
feel,
you have permission.
You feel a chill breeze across your neck. One of approval.
Oh, that was the pro?
Yep.
The breeze of approval. I don't even know what it would be.
It's like a whistle.
Okay. So we got thrown into a very convoluted, complicated mess. So if we do what we should do, we're going to help them. If we do to anything that will unfurl their plans, it's still going to help them. Look, let me explain. So, Skyjade Empire. I heard this portion right, or am I? Would I know this?
I would imagine Bowling shared the information.
Yes.
Let's go. Skyjade Empire. Numero uno. Number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are we affiliated with?
Out of character?
This is in character.
Okay.
We would be affiliated with the people on the train.
Who are they affiliated with?
That they really haven't told us. They're basically just a secret organization. That's not really secret.
Okay. Let me give you the very complicated laydown of all this. What I can deduce. We go do this. Skyjet Empire is going to go after who messed up all their business. And that is whoever we're affiliated with. And if whoever we're affiliated with is multiple countries, then guess what we just did? We started a war. Things what we're trying to do to stop.
Well,
Yes.
I'd like to highlight. I did say that on the ledger, the buyers for the weapons were in secret. It isn't the governments buying the weaponry. It's private individuals distributing them. So they're breaking the laws in their own country.
Numbering letters.
Neutral?
Yes.
Or DM, I get this.
Yes.
This isn't just something he's just trying to dismiss as it's just simple as that. But but out of character, those people who were behind the shadows could be public figures who have influence politically.
That is a possibility.
And also, in character, we wouldn't know these people are associated with anybody. We're not from this time.
Mm-hmm.
We would have to bring this ledger back to be told what this means.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
What? I don't agree with that.
I mean,
No.
we know what's in this ledger and
So
what it...
we know the value of money between times, but we don't know how people like to stay in the shadows and work the strings, etc. Because of all the sins that plague people in any reality. We don't know that? Okay.
I believe we wouldn't know the companies or whoever's buying these things.
I know we don't, but we still have to go to these locations to investigate. Our clues are to go there. But at the same time, there is an enticement to take us there, for us to be the scapegoat for the eventual release of what this war will start to become.
Yes, but
regardless of what we do, we are starting this war.
Yes, but at the same time, we wouldn't know that these companies are going against the laws of their own countries, because in 800 years, the laws would have changed. Or at least something would have changed.
That we know of.
Yes, but we wouldn't know the part of these laws are different. We would have to go back to learn about this. Basically, we're just being given information that we were not supposed to know as it is.
Well, I'll say it as in character. Jin was already apprehensive of doing this from the get-go, and now he's been told he has more evidence of just not to go with the flow of things.
Okay, fair enough.
It will start a war, but at the same time, people receiving, I guess, storing weapons within their countries, it's still not a good thing either. They are all preparing for war.
Alright, is this in character or out of character?
In character.
Then we do not see eye to eye in this. And if we keep going down this route, then I'm just not going to be a part of it.
What route?
I'll walk away.
On that route.
Jinsei walks deep into the shadows of Swift Hand, disagreeing with the ways that bullying is suggesting. We are unsure of the tensions and the disagreements within the group, and we'll see if they'll be reconciled next time.
What happened?
On the leaderboard of travelers, there is a new note added. Warden was killed by the traveler Bitten Hand, and there was no body discovered. End note. That is the end of the session.
Huh.
The session will be called From the Dark.
Oh, that was awesome. That was good.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys. I hope you guys had a good time.
I died.
No, you're good. You're alive. You're very much alive. You're very alive.
Unconscious.
It's over. It's over.
You're very alive. Trust me. All right, guys. Hello, everyone. Thank you all for making it. We are doing Side A of Tenra Bansho Zero Campaign 3 From. So this is Act 2, and this is going to be covering Team A in our sort of split adventure. Last we left off, our party was collected on a Yoroi vehicle known as the Long Ride Home. Their goal is to thwart the plan to start some sort of war. There's some sort of conspiracy. A shadowy group wants to reignite the spark of war from 800 years ago, from the Yoroi Hurricane War. They want to bring it back. They want to have another go at it and cause more bloodshed. Our group is heading to the capital of Yakzan, Swift Hand, to investigate and hopefully find some leads as to where they should be going and who they should be stopping. Okay, and last we left off, our party was just on the train ride, adjusting to the new environment, and that's where we left off. So, we'll start with, a possible intermission. Does anyone have anything that they want to level up? Any fate stuff, any karma stuff, Aiki chips, Ki, anything like that?
Let's see.
Stop out here.
I do. Okay, man. Well, I mean, I've still got the left hand of the first of Zero. I just remember seeing that. Oh God.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, that's just something you have.
Yeah. And beyond that, I mean, not really, because I think I'm at my karma threshold.
Okay. Sounds good. Pulling up your guys' sheets. Okay, pulled up.
Okay. Here, I think I'm about where I want to be.
Okay, awesome. All right,
What's
guys.
the karma limit?
Karma limit is 108.
107. You're on that 107 grind. I know that.
Oh,
Chilling at I'm sitting at 105, baby.
105, baby.
Okay.
105, baby.
Goes now.
All right. Well, with the intermission passed, you guys have still a few days out before you reach Swift Hand, and so you can spend your time on the train however you'd like. You can begin, moving around, going to some cards, talking to NPCs or to each other, interacting with each other. Just to point out, this is where you guys are headed on the map. If you guys can see that, let me pull up my display. Oh yeah, it's already up. Okay, so this is where you guys are at currently. I mean, where you're going towards. And this is sort of where you're at currently on Long Ride Home.
Didn't see shit.
Give me a ping again.
I'll see it. I didn't see it.
Okay, so
No, that's
from
me
like
picking.
here, from
That's me
here
picking.
to
No, that's
here.
me picking.
Oh.
No, that's
Yeah.
me picking.
So I'm the red one. I'm the red one.
Where you at? Where are you?
And so in Yakzan, at the towards the bottom.
Your ping
of
is
the map.
not visible.
It is not. Oh, am I in the wrong layer? Hold on. How about
You might be on the GM layer.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are heading towards here, and you're currently about here on Long
Damn.
Ride Home. You're on a causeway though, so you're moving a bit faster. So you're only a few days out. So, with you all set free, you can do whatever you'd like on the train. However, there is one thing first. Yeet, I would like you to please roll me senses notice.
Oh! Oh, fuck. Shit. That's not good.
Oops.
0.
Oh, good heavens.
Okay, so Yeet, one day, Yeet, you wake up to find that your nose has been stolen.
Huh?
Anyways,
Where the fuck is my nose?
if I remember correctly, in its place is a piece of bread shaped vaguely like a nose.
God damn it. Okay.
That's just that. You'll just have to figure out where that is. Is Takkul, are you here?
Yeah, what's up?
Please add to your character sheet Onii's nose.
What?
Okay.
What?
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 Fascinating.
Alrighty. And also take an ID check to cool. Okay.
Let's go!
Okay.
Don't I get anything for
Oh yes,
assisting
yes, yeah,
that?
you're assisting, so you get one too.
You took my nose!
It's okay.
You have no idea what happened to your nose, Onii.
I know, but I'm just baffled.
Let's just say the reignition of war is not the only conspiracy going on around here. Okay. Anyways, you guys. So currently, Yasha, Onii and Giri, and Tiguya. You guys are free to just roam around the train, and just remember, Onii, that you don't have a nose currently.
Okay.
Important.
Why did you mention it again?
Fucking noseless, bro.
Fucking noseless, dude. Points and laughs.
This guy has no fucking nose.
Well, I already know what I'm gonna be doing.
You know, it'd be really funny if you having no nose, you have to subtract like 2 empathy. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. It's unfair.
No. He has to subtract 1 from his pillow arts.
Oh my god, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, all right, but yeah, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do anything on the train as it's zooming through the plains?
I have goats on this train, correct?
Yes, you do. In the caboose, you have a room that is a small farm with goats. Also, I'll change the music.
Currently corralling all my goats.
Okay. That's you're just corralling them. That's it.
I'm standing. My plan is, you'll see,
Okay.
corralling all my goats for the time being.
Okay, sounds good. Also, please play this music on loop. Okay, this is the music for the train. All right.
Oh.
Okay. So the clickety clack of non-existent tracks under your feet. What do the other party members want to do for now? Onii,
Wait, non-existing track.
you guys are being carried by two Yoruis carrying train carts, but you still hear the clacking of tracks under your feet, under the carts for some reason.
Seeing that I don't have a nose anymore, Onii's gonna look at Giri. Did you see who did this?
Giri also lacks a nose.
How the fuck did they do that?
You never had one in the first place. I get you. Fucking hell, that was good. God damn it.
I'm gonna go start looking around.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to one of the different carts.
Okay, gotcha. So I would just imagine that, so of the residential carts, team
That hurt.
so the new gravity would be on floor 1 of the residential carts, and then the the Hurricane 5 would be on the second floor, so you'd like climb down a ladder to the bottom cart to move around essentially.
Okay.
So you just traverse the train, just look for leads.
Yeah, I'm just walking around trying to see what I can find.
All right. So if you're going to be walking from the residential towards the front of the train, you walk into the bar, the bar cart, and Foolish is there wiping away a glass idly. He says, "Oh, morning, Onii. You look like you don't have any sense of smell currently. You all good?"
Someone has my nose.
Someone stole your nose?
Someone stole my nose.
Oh, I mean,
Do you know who did it? You know things.
I can't say I do.
Well, that fucking sucks.
I mean, do you suspect it's an adversary, like a traitor, or like someone infiltrated us here on the train, or?
I don't. Why would they take my nose?
I don't know. Maybe you're being targeted. Do you have any enemies?
A lot.
Hmm.
Hey, what are those stools made out of?
Wood.
Oh, perfect.
Wait. Hey.
I
Hey!
shoot the stool.
You shoot the stool. Hey!
I just start picking up the fucking splinters.
Oh,
And I'm like, give me a little bit, I'll make a new nose.
You know it doesn't work like that, right?
Yasha.
I just like appear out of nowhere.
Oh, you don't even appear from the door. You appear from like a shadow. Hey there, little miss.
Well,
Good morning.
I'll have you know, I'm a conglomerate of random pieces, which means this could work.
Here, Onii, you need help with that. I can help.
Yeah,
you with
I
that.
need a new nose.
Okay, he takes the pieces that you're trying to like chunk together. He takes just a ball of mahogany wood into his fist, and in one hand he clenches his hand down, and then just opens his palm, and it is just a condensed, polished, like block of wood that you could carve a nose from. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. Now
Well,
I
that's
gotta go
better.
find some wood glue.
Oh goodness me. You guys certainly are something. Man, that's a lot to clean up. He just begins like brooming up a destroyed stool. I like that stool too. It was nice. You want any breakfast this morning, you two?
I got bread.
And he has bread, because of course he has bread.
Oh, I see.
He always has bread.
Yeah,
I don't know why you even asked him, really.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he gets sick of bread sometimes. I don't know.
I fucking love bread.
I don't know if I heard you. Did you want anything, Yasha?
No.
All right. Well, still a few days out. You can do whatever you'd like. Just if you need me, if you need some advice, someone to talk to, maybe a bit of alcohol in your. He's about to say system when he realizes both of you are made of wood. In you, then well, I'm here. And he goes back to the bar and just begins wiping down a different glass. Bread! Sorry.
Who said that?
Sorry. I don't know, honestly. I think there's somebody hiding around this car.
What?
But yeah, so, well, I guess as Onii is trying to fashion a nose for himself made of significantly darker wood than his skin is made of, Yasha...
Brown nosing!
No, fuck off! Fuck off, Ike shit. Okay, Yasha. Oh my god, what are you doing, Yasha?
I look at Oni and just go like, huh. It's an interesting situation. Good luck with that.
I'm not really good at this kind of thing.
I can't say I'm experienced either, so you'll just have to wing it. I say while I like stretch and walk off to my room.
Mahogany puts his fingers to his chin and goes, this train is currently full of shinobi. Maybe they know some woodcutting. Maybe my little girls can help you out.
Who?
Oh, my little girls.
No. Who
Mahogany.
puts their finger to their chin?
Oh, mahogany.
Who the fuck is mahogany?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking mahogany. No, sorry, foolish. Sorry. Sorry. So, foolish is based on my character mahogany, so I just had a Freudian slip, like mentally. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Foolish. Foolish.
Say that again.
Foolish puts his fingers to his chin. You know, this train is filled with shinobi. You could maybe ask them for help. Maybe they know some woodcutting. My little girls could help you out. Maybe.
Got you. I'll put that on the agenda.
What?
I'll put it on the agenda.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly. Do you need to breathe, by the way? I'm not really good on a kugutsu anatomy.
Oh, I've never really held my breath before.
You wanna try? Okay, Onii, I'd like you to roll spirit willpower. Spirit willpower, please. Onii,
0!
The moment you take a big guess, Onii, you black out.
So fitting!
Huh. Foolish, like, attempts, like, he begins to, like, kneel down towards a CPR position, but then, like, trying to remember how to do the hand position, he kind of does it in midair, and when he, like, just away from your body, and whenever he does the pumping motion, the pressure, like, differentiation in the air, like, blows a hole into the cart, and he goes, maybe I shouldn't do that. He kind of lightly taps you. Onii? Onii? Oh, goodness. Not only does he not have a nose, but he's got low blood sugar, too. Goodness. He's gonna put you in your room until you recover. I get shit. Okay, Yasha, what are you doing in your room currently?
Inspecting my Yuroi collection.
Alrighty, so currently you have the farming, let's see, what was it? It was the farming Yurois. You have a Sky Jade Empire miniature. I believe that you, like, from, like, a frame that you defeated and it just got compressed down into the size of a toy.
Yeah.
That's 2, and I think you have, like, 2 other miscellaneous ones. So, yeah. You still have, you still need to build up quite the collection, you realize.
I do smile to myself while looking at them, but then I get, like, really jealous thinking back that, like, Onii got to fight, like, a bunch of them.
Oh, man. You, roll me history. Or not history. It was, let me see. It was... Roll me, like, knowledge information.
Man, I'm dumb.
The more successes you get out of 3, the more I'll tell you, essentially.
I mean, it's 3d2? Or 3d6?
3d6, yeah.
And success is 2 or lower. Okay.
Oh, wow. That was a really good roll. That was a really good roll. Okay. From what you can remember, from what you've learned through history, every nation, so there was some kind of contribution of at least 2 or 3 variants of Yurois from, like, every different country or every different continent. So, like, 3 from Hinode, 3 from Yakzan, 4 from Nishibotsu, 3 from Niko, and then some from the Sky Jade Empire, and some from the Ocean Nations, and some from the Moon. And on top of that, there are experimental units, and maybe even Kagutsu-infused Yoroi technology.
Terrifying.
And that's what Onii had to live through, essentially, while you're considering that. That
Still jealous.
hapless, noseless man. Well, would you like to do anything else in your room?
I'm thinking.
You want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Ratbag, what are you currently doing at your farm now?
I have all my goats lined up as far as the eye can see in my room. There's surprisingly more goats than there were before. I'm in front, marching back and forth, my hands behind my back.
Now listen here, you all. I need you all to go on a mission. A great mission. You will go through this entire train. Car? Whatever this is. And pause us, but yes. Go ahead. You had a question? No, you dumb motherfucker. You can't fucking do that. You can't eat the roof tiles off of the entire train because they were all going to die. Why is there a fucking dog in here? You know what? Dog, come here. Come forward. Come forward. Come here. No. Come here. I hear you. I understand. But come here. Listen. I'll put my hand on you. You will lead the pack. Go! Cause great chaos! I have shit I need to steal! Go fuck up this whole train, Bob! Go! Go! I'll pick up an airline carrier. I'm just fucking woo. Go! All my sheep, they just leap through all the doorways, every exit, even the roof. My sheep are en route.
Well. Before they disperse, one more goat calls out meh.
What is this?
Meh.
No, you're not getting fucking paid
meh,
for this. This is not a paid job.
Meh. Tart.
I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you. Who do you think you are?
Meh.
No. You can't say that to me.
Retard. Meh.
I'm gonna put my hand in my head. Wait, my head in my hand.
I don't know what to do with you. You know what? Fuck you.
I'm gonna put my hands together. I'm gonna make a clone to be right beside him. The clone's gonna kick him as hard as he can.
Okay. Please roll a body unarmed combat.
Oh, good God.
What, are you just trying to kill it, or are you trying to, like, soccer ball it?
Just soccer ball it through the window.
Okay. Through a window?
Through the window, bro.
How I imagine this room is, like, it's a very small farm with hay and, like, grass growing in it, and then the walls are, like, painted to look like the sky.
No, it's kicking it straight into the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Body unarmed.
Yeah, body unarmed combat.
0 successes.
Okay, your shadow clone goes to kick it, and it just it breaks its femur.
What? Yeah, man, fuck you! I can't even deal with you anymore, man. Fuck you, man. Stupid motherfucker.
I say as I exit the room crying. I climb onto the roof and start crawling.
What? Oh wait, like you're Spider-Man crawling?
Yes, Spider-Man crawling.
Stupid ass goddamn goat. I'm so tired of this stupid shit.
So currently, every goat except for that one is just kind of roaming through all the other cards. What did you tell them the mission was again?
Rampage.
Okay.
Break everything.
Oh god.
One of the goats decided to smash through the window like some other someone that they know.
Beautiful.
Oh man. Okay, well.
That goat is oddly green.
Oh my god. Well, Aikichi, take like 2 Aikichits for me.
Thank you, sir.
So you're kind of like climbing on the ceiling, and this goes on for a while, and you climb past Onii's room, and you like seeing like the doors open, and crawling past the doorway, you see that he's passed out and without a nose.
Where the fuck did his nose go? What the f...
Is there anything else in the room that looks valuable?
Before that, a goat walks in and just begins like chewing at his finger.
Very good, very good.
Does he have shoes?
Onii.
Damn.
Shoot, does Onii
Yes.
have shoes? Okay, Onii has shoes.
Yeah, well,
I'm taking
sandals.
one shoe.
Sandals, yeah, clog.
One
oh,
sandal.
You take a
Not
clog?
us.
Just one singular.
Okay, you
And
take
then
one.
I put it in my back pocket and climb on the roof.
Max!
Hi,
Max!
Max!
Hey, Max.
Welcome back.
We just began. We're just kind of going through a kind of morning segment. Okay, so Onii's missing his nose. It was stolen. Let's see. Yes, Onii's missing his nose. Tiguya has unleashed his goats across the train, and Yasha.
Goats?
Yes, his goats, his pack of goats, and Yasha is currently appraising her collection of model kit robots, Shirois. Good to have you. Currently, Tiguya is climbing on the ceiling, trying to steal a different thing from Onii. So what are you trying to do, Tiguya, again?
I stole the single sandal, right?
Well, I mean, I don't see why you'd need to roll, because he's like freaking passed out from oxygen, like lack of oxygen. So yeah, you take a sandal.
Alrighty, back to the roof. Looking
Okay.
for something else to steal.
Does he need oxygen?
Apparently he does, yes. 'Cause
Okay.
Kagutsus are built under the principle of mimicking humans, so the better the Kagutsu, the more they mimic human function.
Mind you, the Onii lore is he is just a piece of fuck. He's just a bunch of scrap pieces of wood.
Yeah, but scrap of pretty high quality Kagutsu.
With
I would
compartments that holds bread.
Yeah, that's the part where the garbage comes in. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Steal a little bit of bread.
Scrap. Sorry, the scrap element is what I meant. Okay. So wait. What? You still what?
Steal a little bit of bread from him.
Okay. Just
Of
roll
the
a d6.
infinite supply of bread?
You
Just a
motherfucker!
little.
I'll fucking find you.
Just a little bit of bread.
Wait,
Just a
no,
little
actually, this time roll, this time, please roll me a agility stealth, with a success rate of 7.
Success rate of 7?
Yes,
Ah,
7
yeah.
successes.
Okay, I got you. Let's see. Please, Lord. 1, 2, 3. Damn, I only got 3 successes.
No, wait, no.
Wait,
isn't
am I
isn't your a little
Wait.
higher than that? Yours,
It's
your
3.
stealth is 3. Oh.
It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
You go to grab bread from his bread compartment when, like, almost automatically his hand lunges out and grabs you by the wrist.
Don't get in front of me, quick!
I grab my goat by like the head and I put it in front of me.
The goat, like, instinctually you put it in front of you, and it just rams its horns into Onii's like chest. But you realize that his body did it just unconsciously. He has like a defense mechanism specifically for his bread.
Oh. Wow, that's fucking cool.
Also,
I gotta ask-
there's now a vague goat-shaped imprint on his chest.
Poor Onii, bro.
You know, it looks a little stylish on him. Anyway, I'm back to go steal it.
Off to the next.
Okay.
Off to the next one.
Okay, so you're crawling on the ceiling. You pass by Yoshida's room. Yoshida, what are you currently doing this morning? You are currently on the train on the way to Swift Hand in Yakzan, and you have about 3 days out before you reach the destination, and you have free time essentially. So what would you like to do?
So what are we doing again? Or what was the mission?
So the mission is, there's a conspiracy that some group, somebody wants to restart the war from 800 years ago in modern day. You and the party are trying to find leads on who would want to do that, why, and how. And your only lead is that weapons are being manufactured in Swift Hand in Yakzan and being passed out to people across the world. So you're trying to go there for leads.
Oh, and also I realized I didn't transfer my character sheet from my old computer.
Okay, let me send it to you then real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, okay. Character sheets 3 and Yoshida Malko, campaign 3. There you are.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Alright.
And I guess I'll get some tea.
Okay, awesome. So currently, Tiguya, you see Yoshida Malko sitting on her bed, and she stands up, heads out the door, to head downstairs towards the bar cart.
Max, Yoshida, did you leave anything in the room? Anything at all?
I just stared. What do you mean?
I'm stealing your pillow.
Wait, yo, are you actually like telling her this?
Yes.
I'm stealing your pillow.
shit.
Your pillow's getting stolen.
Wait, I stop him with my hand. Like, what? Why are you stealing my pillow?
I need it for my plans.
Don't you have your own pillow?
I have several. I stole others.
Cut to Hebizai sleeping very uncomfortably on a pillowless bed.
Well, I prefer if you left my pillow alone.
It's already stolen. The pillow's just not there.
Wait, he's still there? Wait, did he even enter my
So
room?
essentially, from your perspective, Yoshida, you woke up, sat in your bed a little bit, just waking up, getting ready for the morning. You walk out the door, and Tiguya's like spider climbing on the ceiling, looking down at you, and says, "I'm going to steal your pillow." That is how he greeted you.
I'm gonna reach into my back pocket, pull out his pillow, wave it in her face, and continue to spider crawl.
You just Houdini the pillow.
Whole lot, moon gang, whole lot of moon shit.
He can't have shit on this train.
I'ma just go get tea.
Okay, so you just leave. You let him have your pillow. All
I
right.
continue my glorious climb.
Okay, we'll cut to Yoshida while you're on your escapade. Yoshida, you kind of just sigh. You let him have your pillow that he somehow miraculously pulled out of his own bag. You go down the ladder to the first floor of the residential cart, and you head towards the food cabin. There is a bar where Foolish, a very tall, muscular man in a bartender outfit, is wiping a glass away. Oh, hey there, little miss. You must be Yoshida, right?
And that's correct.
It is nice to meet you. I've heard some things about you, but you can't really judge everything from what you hear. So, what do you need this morning, lass?
Some tea would be very nice.
Alright. I got jasmine, chrysanthemum, green, rose, and he kind of puts his fingers on his lips. Black. Black tea. Well, what'd you like?
I'll take jasmine.
Jasmine, good choice. That's my favorite. He just boils just a pot of just a very nice brown that it turns to a very nice bronze brown. Pours it out for you in a cup, and hands it to you. Sleepy time? Are you going, Dezy?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. You have a nice cup of jasmine tea. Oh, good night tea. Oh, I didn't know jasmine was for sleeping. That actually makes total sense. No wonder it makes me feel
Does
sleepy.
it? I don't know.
All right. I see. But yeah. Oh yeah, it is covered. I see. Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he has a container of good night tea. But yeah, you have a nice cup of jasmine tea. It is the perfect amount of bitter and fragrant, and it goes down smooth. Well,
Nice.
would you like anything else, miss?
That'll be all. Thank you.
All right. He kind of leans in before you leave or anything, and he says, are you really the one that invented that newfangled system? I think people call it the Yoma system. You know, like Yoshida, Malko, Yoma.
Yomas.
You control those things. He points at the guns. You control those things with your brainwaves. Is that what it is?
Oh, yes. Well, why do you ask?
Well, I hear about it a lot. People are kind of thirsty to get their hands on that. Just be careful, all right?
I know that very well, but thank you.
Yes. I'm not much of a guns kind of person, so I wouldn't really understand it. But there's a lot of people that are willing to do some really crazy things out there. So watch your back.
Of course.
And he gives you a 2-finger salute. Goes back to he washes the glass that you drank from, and just continues cleaning his bar. All right. We'll cut back to Tiguya. Tiguya, you are currently outside Yasha's dorm. She, Yasha's door, I imagine, is closed.
Very much closed.
Okay. You would need to infiltrate her room to see what's happening inside.
I put my hands like I have a phone. You know, with your thumb up and your pinky out.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I put it up to my face. I'm gonna get a goats in station. What the fuck?
I get shit. You hear a timp 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 coming from the roof of the cart, and you hear the vaguest like metal shifting sound, and coming from like, and then coming from your phone hand, you hear. Bah.
I need entry to the next card ASAP. And send the dog in.
Send the dog.
Yasha, can you please roll me Senses Notice?
Alright. Sure.
Ratbag, you are like 2 rolls away from one of your goats being turned into a fine mist.
Absolutely. I'd say I'm half a roll away, bro.
That's 2 successes.
Okay. Well, I don't think you need that many successes to notice a goat rappelling down the ceiling in your room. So I'd say that's a success. You notice a goat with a ninja garb like across its face, like covering its face, with a dog on its back, rappelling down the ceiling in your room. By the way, these rooms are like relatively small. They're like rooms that you would expect from a train cart. So like,
yeah,
there's like just a goat with a dog rappelling down like to your left next to the door, and the goat has a lockpick in its hand.
I'm sorry, what is this?
You do recognize them as being Tiguya's, at least the goat.
You know, I'm thinking about it. I don't need an explanation. Where did they rappel down from?
You look up and you see that one of the ceiling tiles, the rafters, one of the plates has been moved out of place. There's like a sort of a maintenance sort of portion like between the roof and the ceiling, and they crawled through that and moved one of the plates.
I walk up to them and try to like throw them back up in the...
You don't even need a roll for that. They
no,
like...
I want to roll for it because
okay,
I want to find out how much power I put into it.
Okay, please roll. Please roll your unarmed combat roll with the empathy stuff
okay.
and everything.
Empathy, so that's 8. Okay.
Tiguya, I would like to explain, like, you while doing...
3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Oh my god. Tiguya, I'd like to imagine that you're kind of holding the palm of your opposite hand in front of you, like a screen, so you're kind of seeing from their vision.
Yes, exactly.
You see. So they rappelled down the roof. Like, operation so far going really well. Yasha turns around and sees your camera perspective.
Oh, shit.
Yasha walks towards camera perspective. You see her dark, like her black metallic hand reach down, and then there's just a weird, slightly static cut. You hear a crashing sound, and you realize the vision is now cast upon the horizon of Hinode.
Wow, it is nice out today. Tiguya to go to the station. What's your status?
Meh, meh, meh.
I like have my hand up to like be able to look up.
Yeah.
Oh, that went much further than I thought. And I just like open my door to see if there's like what is going on.
I'm sitting there with like crouched down, squatted, with the phone position in front of my face, and I just look at I hear it, so I look, but I'm blind, so I don't see you.
Who is it?
It's me, Yasha, the person's room you're in front of.
Oh, it's your room.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Excuse me, real quick. I'm just trying to get to the front of the station. Excuse me, real quick. I'm just gonna like sneak in front of you a little.
While you attempt to pass by, there is a crashing sound coming from the ceiling, and a goat with a dog on its back lands directly on top of you. Nah.
Caught by your own machinations, huh?
So get this fucking goated dog off of me.
That's like your issue.
I can't go.
The goat and the dog quickly stand up off of you, and you hear choking sounds like, and then they spit out smoke bombs, and they spit them onto the ground, and they disappear in a puff of smoke.
What the? While the smoke is going,
Now's my chance.
I say as I sprint across the room, grab one of your humpless, and dive in through the little roof panel.
Do I have any chance to notice any of this?
Please, one of you, please roll notice against the other stealth.
Oh, absolutely! I would love this.
Oh, no, rolling against stealth.
Okay, my stealth is shit. You'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Thanos! Wait, so if I have 3 and I roll a 3, that means it's a success, right?
Yes.
Or wrong?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 5 successes.
Okay, that's 5 successes. Please roll notice, Yasha.
It's 2.
Okay. You just... All 3 of them disappear in a puff of smoke. The smoke subsides. All of them are gone. The ceiling is fixed. And then one of your... the farmer used gun... not gunpla. What's gunpla? Yorpla.
Yeah.
The farmer used Yorpla has been stolen. There's a lot of stealing going on in this train.
Andy, first my nose.
Yeah, it's just like there's just like a very, very like directly after I see it missing, and quickly checking around the room, there's just a very silent rage building.
As you're sneaking away, Tiguya, like the train kind of just begins vibrating very vaguely. Like there's like a very kind of shaking, like a rage-filled shaking, and you feel that there's a pressure like just welling up behind the back of your head. But
I'm gonna go ahead. The phone comes back to my mouth. The fake phone.
Tiguya, all go to station. Return to HQ immediately. We need to dig in.
Dig in.
I'll start heading back to my train cart.
All right, you're back at your farm cart. What are you doing now?
Barricading the door.
Okay, that's not gonna stop anyone on this train.
No, I know. Of course not.
Okay.
But I'm barricading the door with sheep.
Okay, gotcha. There's just a wall of sheep stacked on each other like Jenga in front of the door. Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit back on a throne of sheep and have all the stolen items on a table in front of me. Table made of sheep. And I'm gonna have the dog sitting in my lap.
Okay.
And I will sit there like a maniacal villain petting the dog.
What the fuck?
Dog's kind of like kicking its leg a little bit. He kind of like scratching it behind the ear.
Okay, so you sit like an evil an evil individual would in front of a table made of sheep at your collection of pillow, plastic toy, bread,
And a sandal.
and a sandal. You're doing pretty good for yourself, you think?
It's the most I've ever done.
You defeated like a top rank hero. Okay, all right. With that, the first day ends. Second day, you hear on the rooftop, Jinsei seems to be sparring with his mechanical self, and let's see, you see you see Jiyu walking into Hebizai's room against Hebizai's will. And what else? What was Bowling doing, by the way? Were you shinobi training?
The winter consumes him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not. I don't. Yeah. But yeah. Second day. You guys want to do anything in particular?
By this time, would I have my nose?
You are now in the library, and Karen has just carved out a nose for you. All right. I think that's nose enough. She gives the nose to you. It is noticeably more pronounced. It's like the one woman from the Phantom Troupe with the very pronounced nose.
God damn it.
She's hot though. I mean, come on. You could rock it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was kind of bad.
Yeah, so you have a slightly more pronounced nose. It's not bad, it's just kind of different, and also a different skin color.
Okay. Well, time to go get information.
Alright, good luck. Karen just gives you a thumbs up.
I look around. Where the fuck's the exit?
So northward on the train leads to the cart. Southward leads to the dining hall where Foolish is, and you're currently in the library.
Gotcha. What is the most out-of-pocket place I could go? So we have we have a bar, we have the library,
and then the very back of the train is the caboose where where Tiguya's farm is, and where Jinsei.
We have a farm?
There's a room fashioned to look like a farm for Tiguya, for his goats.
that's exactly where I need to go.
The caboose is also the place where there's mechanical work, and then there's an extension that stores Jinsei's Yuroi self, essentially.
I gotcha. I'm going to the goats.
All right. You go to Tiguya's farm room. Tiguya, what are you doing?
I am passed out in my chair, head back, snoring.
Did you do nothing? Did you just steal stuff and then just sit there like evilly until you fell asleep?
Yes.
I get shit.
On my way to the train, I'm just wondering why my walking's lopsided. I look down, I'm like, where the fuck is my chancla?
It's like he's like freaking doing the Gendo Ikari pose until he just sleeps. All right.
Head back, snoring.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a nose bubble coming out and everything.
Yeah. Okay. You open the door. There is a wall. Well, there was a wall of sheep, but they kind of lost concentration and just fell over like scattered Tenga blocks, just all over the floor. No, they're just not even making a noise. They're just like blocks. And then just
Lego sound effect.
yeah, like. And Takuya's just freaking like asleep, just like back splayed out in an office chair fashioned from more sheep.
I'm gonna look around.
On the
I'm gonna
table,
go.
you see one of your clogs,
Motherfucker.
a pillow, and a small Yorpla.
I'm just gonna go walk up and take my clog.
All right.
And then as soon as you do, a clone is gonna show up right in front of the table. Whoa!
Oh, hey,
You
now.
gotta pay for that.
What the fuck you mean pay for that?
You look back at the sleeping like Tiguya, and it's a log with a shuriken sticking out of it.
You need to pay for that.
What the fuck do you mean pay for that?
I stole that fair and square from you, so now you pay me for it.
What do you want as payment?
What you got?
Fucking bread?
The other one. The other
What
shoe.
You want me to give you my other shoe for my shoe?
Yep.
What if I give you both shoes? What do you give me?
Ooh.
Wow. How about this thing?
I show him the Yompla.
Alright, how about this, okay?
Uh-huh.
For that one shoe, the Yonkla,
Okay.
I'll give you the greatest sheep or goat you've ever seen.
You got a goat?
Yeah.
Where's the goat? Show me the goat.
I gesture back to Giri.
A tall metallic woman walks through the door. She has to kneel down. She's veritably 7 feet, maybe 8 feet tall, faceless, made of metal, huge boobs, and gun fingers.
You'd probably make a good chair. I'll buy it. That's a deal.
I stick out my hand.
What? Okay.
Bye.
Giri
Well?
looks at you, Onii, and she goes here. Where is it?
Aniplex.
She goes.
Listen, just play along. It'll work out in the end. I'll take that as a yes. Okay, I reach out and I shake his hand.
She looks into the middle distance and yeah, okay.
I have an arrow looking straight down at your hand. And I have an arrow right in front of your face, just looking at you dead in your eyes.
Alright. You look truthful enough. That looks like a deal to me. Alright, you take the sandal and the Yompla, and I get the big metal thingy.
Yeah.
The sheep. Big
Now-
metal sheep.
Yeah, now I have other business to tend to.
Yeah, sure thing. Go ahead and go on through there.
I
If
pull
you
my
see the
gun out
dog
and I
somewhere-
point at the goats.
Now calm down.
I put my hands up.
Now calm it down a little bit.
There's a wolf in goat's clothing here.
No. Take the Yompla first before you point the gun. I don't want that anymore. You should take it.
Oh, okay. I take it.
Yeah.
I just like open my chest.
Okay, yeah, nice. Very good. There's no wolf in here. There's no wolf. There's no dog. There's no wolf.
No. Your goats are working for the Southern Shinto Brotherhood, and I fucking know it.
Oh.
One or two of them might be, yeah.
Listen here, motherfucker.
What'd I do?
I have my hands all the way up.
Listen, the Southern
Uh-huh.
Shinto Brotherhood is after me.
After you? Why?
I don't fucking know. I used to work for them.
That's cool. What
I
you
used to work for them, but
Who that is? I don't know who that is.
you don't know.
Oh!
Put the gun away. There's a price for your lack of information.
Oh my god.
What? What's the price? What do I have to pay?
I want the big metal woman back.
of my fucking farm!
Pleasure doing business with you.
I hate you!
Nod to Giri and walk out.
You've effectively walked out with everything that was stolen yesterday. And Aiki chin for 2 Aiki chins for both of you. Oh my fucking god.
We love business.
Can I imagine that Yasha woke up this morning and was on her way to like beat the shit out of Tiguya?
Oh, that I am like after Onii leaves, whenever that is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, you literally have like an aura of like just heat emanating from me because I'm so pissed.
You walk out
and
the
I'm
door.
just like walking into Tiguya's room.
Yeah. So
so as I'm leaving, pretty much it's just
okay, so you walk out the door and immediately you're just surrounded by an oppressive aura. Like it makes you see red. Like everything looks red for a little bit. And you see Yasha pass by you, her features obscured by shadow except for her eyes, which are just turned into just the angriest looking eyes you've ever seen, and she turns and walks into Tiguya's room.
Gonna look at Giri.
No one is, Dezy.
We need to run. I'm just gonna start booking it.
Giri walks, but at the same speed as you, because you're not really that fast.
Fuck off.
Can I
You're
at the
not
same
wrong.
time? She also like comes like, yeah, last night was a bit uncomfortable with pillows. Kind of want that pillow back.
Oh my god, everybody's just ganging up on
Is everyone
Tiguya,
just
poor
out?
guy.
Yeah,
We were just
Yoshida's
doing this.
out here. Yeah.
I was going. I originally, I had no clue that Tiguya took my shit. I was going there to fucking harass the sheep. Or goats, I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, so Tiguya, after you've had all your stuff taken from you, arguably one of the strongest women on this train and arguably one of the most unhinged women on this train, walks into your room and you're confronted by your team members.
What do you guys want?
Tiguya,
What?
where the fuck is it?
What? Where's what?
Tiguya, the immense pressure emanating from her causes your tears to immediately stop flowing and you just sit up. You just sit up completely straight.
Where's what? What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I want from
No,
you.
I have no idea. Sorry. Have a good day. The farm is closed for today.
No,
I'll see you later.
as in you're terrified. Like, you're too scared to cry. That's what I meant.
Oh,
No, I find it even funnier that he just gets professional whenever
Oh,
he's
okay,
scared
okay, yeah,
shitless.
you know, fine.
I,
Yeah,
I, have
feel
my,
that.
I have my legs crossed.
Yeah.
I have a suit on suddenly.
You're like you're doing the thing where you're like your face is like mewing.
I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. You got the wrong guy.
If you don't tell me where it is, your goats will have to suffer.
Okay. You calm down now.
Is that what we're doing here today?
No, don't kill my goats, please. No,
Is there a goat nearby?
No, don't.
There's
Don't kill-
goats scattered all over the ground.
Please,
Single
it's
block.
all I have. I lost Hisoka. Don't kill the goats, please.
Pick up a goat.
No.
I take a pistol. Just give me the pillow and whatever she wants, or the goat gets it.
Take the pillow. Take the pillow, please.
Matt, just do what she wants, boss. Matt.
Take the fucking pillow. No.
Is it? I take the pillow. The paper pillow.
Well, there's nothing in the room anymore. So everything that he was stolen is just not in the room anymore.
Ah.
Take it. Just take it. I don't know where it is. The bastard with the metal woman took it. He took it all. The fucker with the metal woman. He did it.
You recall that Onii and Giri walked out of this exact room while you were coming in.
He robbed me blind. I stole all of that fair and square, and he robbed me blind.
I'd like to point out the aura of anger coming off of Yasha Tiguya makes you hallucinate into seeing all of your goats as like lamb chops.
No.
Like fresh steamy lamb chops.
My mouth starts watering.
I'm just here sort of nonchalant here. I just want my pillow back.
Dude,
I'd like to say, like, one moment I'm there, the very next moment I'm no longer there.
There's like just a cloud
after
of
image.
an after image, like an after image with mass from where Yasha once was.
Hey, wait for me! I dropped a goat and I start going.
Have you guys ever seen that video where a guy's walking on with his phone, and when he takes his phone and he runs into the middle distance, and the guy looks down, changes his Crocs into the running position, and
Oh,
that's Yasha does that exact thing to Onii. So Onii, you're in the end, the opposite end of the food cart, and you just hear a sonic boom behind you, and Yasha has her hand at your nape.
Give me it.
give you what?
You're not playing dumb with me right now.
Giri leans down to you and very slowly shakes her head, Onii.
But I don't know. Listen. You need to tell me. I have 2 items. You need to tell me which one it is.
She refers to herself, her metal exterior.
You want Giri?
She waves her finger. She opens her chest and points at the Yorpla.
Oh, that. Well, we gotta strike a deal.
Oh my god.
Deal with me.
Yeah. Yeah. You have something I want,
Uh-huh.
and I have something you unequivocally need.
It's something I own, yes.
What do you? It's in my possession. I own it. So what do you give me for it?
You make an offer. Because my offer is punching you out of this train.
While that is a possibility, I am destined by fate. You could punch me out of this train, but I'll come back. And if I am out of this train, so is your figure.
Foolish yells from behind Yasha. That's not how fates work. They're more like goals. They're not promises. So she could break your fate anytime.
So, I'd like to point out something. There's so much confidence exuding from Onii at this point that there's just a spiritual nose just emanating. He's speaking so clearly.
Well, no, I got my new nose.
Yeah.
But, I can promise you, you punch me out of the train, the little thing goes with me, dude.
Well, it seems like Giri has it right now, so...
You look at Giri and she's holding it in her hand. She's looking at you deadpan in the face.
God damn, why are the women ganging up on me now?
The woman is you!
Alright, you owe me a favor. No questions asked.
Giri looks at you, Yasha, and tilts her head and then nods kind of slightly. Because he did get it back for you, technically.
All I needed was to threaten his fucking goats. And now I owe you a favor.
Yes. Because I also threatened his goats.
Well... I'll keep it in mind if I get it back right now.
Sure.
Giri hands it to you, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Giri hands you the Yorpla.
The moment I get it, I'm gone.
Woo!
Just she takes it. After image, just a shockwave in the room. You see the you see that behind, well, next at the bar, Foolish was like brewing coffee. The shockwave causes all of the coffee to just fly over all the teacups, the coffee cups, the kettle just flies into the air. He grabs the kettle and just allows the stream of coffee to just fall back into it perfectly, and then catches all the cups in the other hand and sets them down. That lady's a little intense.
Dear God Almighty, even if I was an Azura, I think you'd still kill me.
I'm just
at this point, I'll
bartender.
Oh man, so glad to be done dealing with one crazy woman.
Hey.
Yoshida Malka walks into the room.
Yo.
Who the fuck are you?
So I heard you took everything from our thieving ninja.
Oh, Tiguya? Yeah, it was a trade deal.
Straight deal.
Yeah.
Alright, well, do you have my pillow?
Yeah.
Can I have it back?
No.
And why is that?
Oh no.
What do I get out of it?
Oh no.
What do you want out of it?
Oh fuck, I didn't think I'd get this far.
I mean, I don't think there's much I can get in exchange for a pillow.
Why this pillow in particular? Is it a special pillow?
It's just a pillow that was from my room, so I would like to get it back.
What if you have my pillow and I keep your pillow?
Now this is pillow talking.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please roll pillow talk.
Cool. Okay.
Oh no, you would actually succeed in that really, like, a lot.
Yeah.
I'll gladly roll pillow talk.
Give it a moment. Give it. Okay. I mean, well, do you take that offer? Do you agree to take his pillow if he gets to keep yours, Yoshida?
Sure.
Cool. Okay.
Alright, cool.
Well, I mean, you could, yeah, I'll just for convenience say that Onii has his own pillow in his chest as well. Takes out that pillow and then gives it to you. It is.
I don't have a pillow. It's just a fucking big ass piece of like bread. It's just a giant thick loaf.
I mean, I just needed a pillow, so...
I mean,
That's a pillow.
I mean, do you take this soft loaf pillow as your pillow?
Wait, is it just bread?
It's literally bread that he's been using as a pillow.
Great, good deal, bye. I start walking away.
Yoshida? Do you want to do anything?
I'm gonna just go ask whoever's in charge another pillow.
You talk to Hebizai near the front of the train. Pillow? Sure, here. Hebizai is currently being clung to by Jiyu. Sure.
Wait, being what?
She's being clung to by Jiyu. Dezy's
Oh.
character. Alright. She opens a storage door, takes out a backup pillow, a slightly thinner, slightly less comfortable looking one, and then hands it to you.
It'll do. Here, take this bread. I mean, a loaf, pillow.
Oh,
Doodle.
wow. She's kind of just carrying the loaf and just looking down at it, and its proximity to Jiyu causes it to darken.
Huh?
You realize that Jiyu...
Oh, right.
You realize Jiyu emanates a lot of body heat. Bread game.
Bread game.
Alright. Well, yeah, do you guys want to do anything else before the day's up?
I'm good.
Alright. Yasha?
Nope. I'm
Okay.
like making sure that my room is now extra secure.
Okay. You're just kind of like emanating your presence, your awareness through your room, like a field.
Yes, exactly.
Yoshida? Anything else?
Not really.
Okay, Tiguya.
Sadly, sitting upon my disheveled throne.
I was
Only
once
half
so
of the goats remain.
I was once so great.
They've just all like fallen out of the like throne shape.
Yeah, there's like, oh, it's like hardly a throne anymore. They've just like, they're scattered on the ground like rubble. I mean, they're like still alive, they're just on the ground.
I'm sitting there, my hand over my face, ashamed.
One single goat stands up and just uses nose to nudge your hand up to kind of just like reassure you, and it looks up at you and very warmly goes, "Meh, meh."
Stand proud, king. No man.
You're right.
Stand down, Rita.
I need to not be so. I don't know if I can say that word. I'll stand up straight. I need to go back to stealing. It's all I'm ever good at.
You just spend the rest
Tomorrow, we find another plan.
Man.
For the next however long the day is, I'm sitting at the disheveled table, just drawing plans into the sheep's wool or the goat's like fur.
So for the sake of pacing, could I ask that you're drawing up plans to steal things in Swift Hand?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Do you guys have anything very urgently to do in the train on the third day, or should we move on to arriving?
I have nothing urgent.
Okay.
I've got nothing.
Alright, Yoshida?
Eh.
Alrighty. The third day passes, you all are just preparing. Team B is already just like training on their own time. And the entire day Tiguya is just drafting up plans to steal things. Just drawing in ink on a sheep. Okay. After the third day, here, let me find music for this place real quick. Yes, here we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yep, yeah, Jiyu has been spending the entire day cuddling in bed with Hebizai for some reason. Hebizai can't do anything about it. Okay, please, this one on repeat.
Forced Yuri.
Yeah, forced Yuri. Doomed Yuri, sad face. Okay.
That is not doomed Yuri.
But you all arrive in the continent of Yakzan. You realize that the entire past day and a half, it's been nighttime. You haven't seen the sun in quite a while. There are rumors, well not rumors, but you've heard a lot about how this place lives an eternal nighttime. And you're realizing how very true that is. Just every part of this place is shrouded in dark, and it's at this point no wonder that this place is supposedly the home of the shinobi. The train stops for a moment, and you hear Team B being dropped off at the south point of the city. Just after a bit of commotion, a bit of briefing by Hebizai to them, Hebizai being thrown into the distance and then running back, she leaves Team B to their mechanics, and Team A, you all kind of gather at the caboose, or gather at one of the entrances, while Hebizai stands there to brief you all. So Team B made Hebizai talks. Team B made of Yasha, Tiguya, Onii and Giri, and Yoshida. Is that all of you?
Reckon so.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, here we are at Swift Hand. This place, the best thing you should know about it is that they seem to very zealously celebrate things like art. Well, I'm sure the people that I've been working with for a while know that. You guys kind of did fight a rhyming team. But, just be sensitive about their culture. Try not to talk too bad about things like art and creativity and all that stuff. There are some gangs to look out for. And your goal here is just to look for some leads on what we're looking for and who we should be going after, essentially.
Hey, I have a question.
What's up, Tiguya?
What's the most expensive piece of art in the town?
You probably have to ask about that. I'm not entirely sure about this place. I don't know much about
Okay.
it.
So I'm looking to steal it.
You maybe shouldn't do that.
Why?
I mean, I won't stop you, but I don't know if that would be a good idea.
Why?
Because everyone would be after you.
More leads that way.
I guess so.
They do be
We,
I'm
we
not
get
gonna
a little
ask.
busy for sure, but
I mean,
Yeah.
look, you guys. This actually leads into what I was going to say. You guys are travelers, and a traveler shouldn't be restrained. The long ride home, you aren't obligated to return here if you don't want to, and you aren't obligated to take our advice or our help. But if you need a place to return to and a place to rest, then just call upon us, and we'll be there shortly.
Well, all right. I might not steal the thing. Depends on what it is.
I mean, just out of character, she is just saying that so like you don't feel like you have to come back here or anything. Essentially, like if you need to travel on your own, like do so. Essentially, is what she's saying. All right. Let's see. Oh, there is one more detail. There's kind of something that's been going on during the war. Onii, you fought somebody who did something with an invention called the emotion matrix, right?
Yeah.
After that person's defeat, the emotion matrices have been kind of going a little crazy in the past 800 years. If you ever see somebody and you kind of know their name or you hear their name spoken to you, it's because they want themselves to be expressed to you. You guys, she points at you, Onii, experienced this when you fought the emotion matrix, when you fought Tachi. And you guys, she points at the new gravity, you guys experienced that when you fought Juyoku, when you heard his name being spoken to you.
So people that normally wouldn't know us?
Essentially what it is if somebody very much wants themselves to be introduced to you, you'll probably hear their name within your heads. Or you'll hear information about them. It's weird. It's abstract technology. But
yeah,
you'll know it when it comes.
All right.
Just know that there's a reason for that. Alright.
It's like fate and shit, right?
Something like that, yes.
Okay.
Alright, well, this is our stop. We are at the west end of the city. Feel free to take a look, and if you need us, you can communicate with us by, well, remote means, or just call upon us and the train will arrive at your location if it can. Good luck.
Bye-bye.
She gives you all a passive wave. And well, did you need anything else before that? Any questions?
No. I got nothing.
Okay, good luck. She bows, the door closes, and long ride home kind of speeds into the darkness. Okay. You guys are at the
wave them
western
off.
entrance. Oh yeah.
And immediately afterwards, as soon as they leave, I hit this pose. And I start sneaking over into the town. I start sneaking straight into the closest building.
Oh my god.
hitting this pose.
Okay, do you all head into Swift Hand?
Yeah.
what does it look like just
So-
from before heading into it?
Alright. It is a relatively
What is that?
it is a relatively warm looking city that cuts through the dark abyss that is Yakzan. It is lit by lanterns, neon signs. Even though it's a city, there's no like skyscrapers. It is a relatively like humble suburban appearance, essentially. I'll post some references to what it looks like right here. This is what it looks like.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Just snowbound, warmly lit, and humble buildings.
I see.
People on the streets recite poetry. You see some rappers. with a boombox, and painters, just people going about creating art, essentially. While you all are walking in, Tiguya is doing an incredibly conspicuous sneaking pose.
I think he's up to something.
He sure is, and I don't have the patience to stop him.
Fuck it.
Real quick retcon, actually. You guys were dropped off before Team B. I think that'd make a little more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. Okay. So, first off, Tiguya, please roll me stealth.
Absolutely, I would love to. That is 2 successes.
God bless.
Okay. Okay, you know what? You are sneaking at the very center of a very populated road. People are kind of making way for you as they notice you're going past them, and you hear murmuring like, "Wow, what is he doing? Oh, I wonder what he's doing. Wow, that's actually quite impressive what he's doing right there. That's actually quite creative. That's what an interesting way to express yourself. Wow, look at that sneaking shinobi." And people just begin like there's people painting you. There's like talks about you. There's like people just are garnering interest of you, at you as you're very much doing this in front of everybody.
Beautiful.
Yes.
While I'm doing this, I have my 3 arrows going in 3 different directions, and I'm spying over the city. I'm going into buildings. I'm looking around. What I'm looking for is food.
Oh my god. All right. Okay. You know what? There's nothing particularly catches your eye for now until you reach a cart. You reach a cart, and a lone woman of considerable stature, albeit kind of heavily draped in coats. She is at an omuk stand, and she is eating fish cake out of a cup with soup in it.
What the fuck is all that?
I have like one of my arrows right beside my face as I'm looking at it.
Are you going to approach her?
Yeah, I'm sneaking towards her.
Okay. What is that? Please roll me another stealth. Actually, no, I'll just go with your previous roll.
No, absolutely, please.
Yeah. You attempt to sneak up to her, and just without even a split second broken, her hand just grabs your face. Sorry about that. You scared me. Hey, are you okay?
You're a scary looking lady.
You are talking to a 6-foot-something woman, tall, straight cut bangs, braids, glasses, and she is just standing at this omuk stand eating a fish cake. Did you need something?
What food is that?
It's omuk. It's a fish cake that they boil in this really nice broth. And if you buy it, yeah, would you like a bite?
As it so happens, I am without money. However,
I mean, I could just give you a bite. It's a big piece of omuk.
Really?
Yeah.
You do that?
Yeah, I absolutely could.
Another win for Tiguya Quasimoto. Go ahead and give me a bite, young lady.
Okay, she offers the stick out, and so omuk looks like if I could type correctly, it looks like this. Yeah. God, I'm getting hungry thinking about this. It looks like this. It's like a swirly thing on a stick.
You want to eat the whole thing? Stick included.
You eat the whole thing.
Stick included.
Damn.
You eat the omuk. You eat the stick included, and the the chomp is so big that she was carrying a little bowl of tteokbokki in her other hand, and you take a chomp out of that too, and the tteokbokki from the bowl spills all over the ground. Okay. Is it good? I mean, in your mouth, it is very savory.
I'm nodding.
Yeah, it's very savory and it's very warming. It's perfect for the weather. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess I'll just buy another one. She turns around and orders more omoken tteokbokki.
I'm gonna like swallow half the bowl of the steak and the rest of it.
Wait, you eat it again?
Yeah. And as soon as she turns around, I just like sneak up behind her and
Please roll me senses movement. I mean, agility movement.
Absolutely, I would love to. I believe that's... Let me see what I got. Okay. Is it agility movement or a senses movement?
Oh, is it,
It's agility.
Agility movement, yeah.
I got 3 successes.
You would have needed 5. As you go to bite it, without even looking at you, she tosses the stuff into the air and just has her palm on your face again and just gently pushes you back. And just from the gentle push, you're sent stumbling back. She does a twirl and just everything falls into place within her palms. Again. Just catches the soup in a stream.
I'm gonna like scratch my head.
Wow, you're fucking cool, lady. Do you know what the most expensive thing in this town is? I'm trying to steal it.
I think it would probably be the painting of Katsumekazawa from the Central Museum, right at the edge of the industrial district.
What direction is that?
Towards the center of the town.
Alright, I'm gonna go steal that. Have a good day.
Why?
I'm gonna start sneaking.
Why would you want to steal that?
I have an arrow just in her face. It's gonna do a little twirl and then follow me slowly.
Well, wait, you said you're beckoning her to follow you, or?
No. My arrow is just like in her face. It does a little circle, and then it turns around and it starts following me. I just do not reply. I just sneak away.
Huh.
Same pose as before.
Okay. I assume at this point the rest of you guys, so Yasha, Yoshida, and Onii. Onii's not here currently, but are you guys passing by as well?
I'm passing by like way after Tiguya.
Okay.
Is leaving.
Okay, just to separate yourself from him, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea.
Wonder what that guy's deal was. Okay. Couldn't even introduce myself. That's strange. She just you see a woman in a scent just walk away eating omok. Tiguya is about like 2 blocks ahead of you. So, you're in the city. Tiguya seems to be very dedicatedly heading towards the center of town. Are you wanting to investigate anything else?
Is there anything of interest that we know of? Probably not.
There's some places where you could probably get leads. There's taverns. There's kabuki halls. Some restaurants. Some of these places are quite crowded, and maybe you could talk to somebody at one of them.
I'm gonna detour to like a tavern.
Alrighty. You find yourself in a branch establishment of a place that seems to be known as Fight Maid Cafe. You are greeted by a woman in a maid garb. Welcome back, Onii. So Yeet.
Timing.
Yeah,
What the hell happened?
Okay, so Yeet. Tiguya found. So Tiguya ate a bunch of food that a lady was getting from a stall, and he was talking to her, and then began heading towards the center district after she told him something. Yasha has detoured away from the group and is heading towards an establishment where the sign reads Fight Maid Cafe.
Not again.
Not again.
But no, hearing about the food stuff was like, man, that made me hungry. So I went to heat up some miso soup.
Oh, miso soup sounds so good right now. Oh. Okay. Oh man. Okay.
Want to hear what I ate?
Neutral, miso hungry.
Miso hungry. Miso hungry. What do you eat, Max?
Buy some pad thai.
That sounds so good. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, refocusing. Okay, Yasha is heading into Fight Mate Cafe, and freaking Tiguya is heading towards Center City. What are you going to do?
I'm just going to strut down the middle of the street with Giri behind me. And I'm just going to be like looking around, seeing what catches my attention. I'm just letting chance take it.
All right. Oh God, should I do this? Okay. Okay, you know what? Here, let me pull up a list.
Uh-oh.
Right.
List.
Yes, I'm gonna pull up a
We
list.
love list.
We love lists here, bros. We love lists. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please roll a d4, Yeet.
Oh, whoops, I think I just rolled 8. Oh, no, okay.
No, that's good.
Yeah, 2.
Alright, okay. And then please roll 4, 5. Please roll a d6.
1.
Okay. Alright. A woman with stark white hair is walking on the street and walks past you. And she bumps kind of into your shoulder and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Oh, mama.
She is about, I would say around 5'7", slender build. She wears a pretty distinct, just button suit, which is kind of odd for this side of the world.
Yeah.
And just everything she's wearing is white.
Hey, no harm done. What's your name?
My name isn't important. You look kind of interesting. I don't usually see this type of kagutsu roaming around in a city like this. What are you doing here?
A lot of things. I'm not really sure. I don't think we have a goal. Why? Well, no, we do.
All of us have goals. All of us have fates, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
So, what are you doing around here?
Huh? This place is my home. This is where I live. This is where I thrive.
I'm about to say, I mean, the outfit stands out a lot compared to everybody else, you know?
Yeah, it's just an appropriate outfit. I think it matches the snow. It's nice.
Alright. I agree. It does look very good on you.
Please roll Senses Notice.
Fuck.
Success, 3.
This isn't oh, I've still got 12 in the bank. Oh, hell yeah. So let's see, that's... Alright, yeah, you know, we can spend, how many is that? 5? Yeah, why not? 2!
Okay. Okay, you know, that's enough to notice something. You notice that there is a weird shift in the crowd of people around you. But you don't know what the shift is or what the change is. Where are you on your way to? Huh?
I just arrived, got off the train. My group seems to have already taken off ahead of me and probably already causing chaos, no doubt. Just seeing what happens, leaving it to chance.
Huh. I don't really believe in chance. I think fate is something that is embedded within everything. I'm sure something will happen, and I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Nothing ever happens.
Uh-huh.
Never happens.
And what if what I'm looking for is you?
Well, she kind of does a kind of like a faux dazzling motion with her fingers. You found me. Now what are you gonna do?
I didn't think I'd get this far. I don't know. Just walk with you, I guess.
All right. Sure. Would you like to walk there? And she points towards the center of the city.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You two begin walking, and as you begin walking, the entire crowd of people around you begins walking in motion at the same speed, in the same direction.
That's weird.
So, what do you think of Swift Hand so far?
Nice little place, very cozy, I gotta say.
Cozy. That is a great word for it. It's a great word for it. You see, I've heard some whispers around the city.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people that are kind of antsy recently about, I don't know, a war. I'm sure you've heard on the radio or on TV.
Yeah, they're trying to bring back the Great War that happened, what was it, 800 years ago?
Yes. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, then again, I don't think even I remember why that war stopped, so I can't really argue against its continuation.
So you're in support of the war?
I'm not in support of it. I'm just saying it would be a shame if it broke out, but I would be able to offer some services.
Because you see, funny thing about that old war. Can I just jut my thumb to myself? You're looking at the guy who stopped it right here.
Wow, really? That's incredible.
Yeah! And as fate would have it, apparently I have been brought to this timeline or something. Am I able to say that?
Say it?
Wow.
Am I able to say that? Am I no, out of character? Am I able to say that?
You can absolutely tell that to people at your own risk.
Oh fuck yeah! But I was jutted back from the past, and now I'm here. There's a lot of things that I'm not familiar with.
Wow. She puts her hand on your shoulder. Welcome to our time, Onii.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll be seeing you later, okay? She puts her fingers on your chin before her hand dissipates from it, and she walks away with a smirk to you, and at the same time as she does that, just the entire crowd that was surrounding you and walking at pace with you just disperses into various alleyways, and the road is empty.
I didn't tell her my name. How does she know my name? But that means what they said. They didn't know she did. She wants to make herself known to me.
You find something. When she touched your shoulder, she left a business card.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's nothing written on it except a caricature, like a cartoon drawing of a rainbow.
A rainbow?
A tune?
It is just a very cartoonish drawing of a rainbow. Or rather a stylized, not cartoon, but like a stylized, like light. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a crudely drawn rainbow. What the fuck? What does that mean? Who is she? All white snow. No, not ringing any bells.
Okay, Yasha, you walk into Fight Maid Cafe. You are greeted by a woman in a maid outfit that had its midriff cut out so that her abs are showing. They're shredded.
What the hell have I walked in on?
Oh, welcome to Fight Maid Cafe. How are you doing?
What is this establishment?
It's a maid cafe where the maids fight you. There's very strong people here. You see, we all came from this one location in the mountains, and it was almost failing until this one lady one day popped up, and the business began booming after she lent her services to us, and now we've just branched out for the past few centuries, and we're a household name now. Yeah.
I am. What were the leads I was looking for?
You're looking for where weapons are being manufactured.
Can I find any gossip or leads on something I'd like to find out about here?
Oh, you're asking in character?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yes, absolutely. There's Well, there's a bar at the front. You can talk to somebody up there. Maybe they could know something.
I'll do that first.
All right. Well, just enjoy your stay with us and have a punch-out day, sir.
Sir?
Ma'am, sorry. I was still thinking. I think I was thinking of Onii. For a second.
Gender.
Yeah, have a punch-out day with us, ma'am.
Whatever that means.
You walk up to the bar. There's a woman in a butler outfit, still shredded midriff. She's just serving drinks. Not quite as good as Foolish is, but you know, she earned her license. What can I do for you today, ma'am?
I'm looking for leads on something. Something about weapon manufacturing.
Weapon manufacturing. I have been hearing rumors that there's been a lot of weapons being shipped out of the city. I don't really know where they'd be coming from, but I can say that there's been a lot of shady people hanging around the central industrial district. A lot of businesses
Central
and
area
closing
then.
around there.
Interesting.
Anything else I can
Got
help you with?
any? There's this like obsession, hobby I've had. Something along the lines of Europla.
Oh, your
If
plug,
that
yeah.
rings any bells.
Yeah, no, that's pretty big in this town. There's a little sub community that builds and paints them. They even kit bash them. You can
Whatever
find
that means.
Oh, kit bash. It's like where you take parts from some and kind of rearrange them to make something new.
Horrendous.
Well, you can find them near the art museum, towards the central district. Actually, at the edge of the art district.
Interesting.
Is there anything else I could help you with? Would you like anything to eat?
No.
Would you like anyone to fight?
I've been thinking about that.
Well, you see, how it works is, and she's interrupted, one of the tables on the other side of the room is flipped over by a maid as she leaps over it and does a flying kick to the patron, and he gets up and they just engage in just a heated fist fight. And everyone's just cheering.
It sure sounds entertaining.
Would you like
Not
to go
exactly
in?
sure if I have the time for this.
You can always come back. And we have a lot of
No,
branches all across the country.
I think I'd like to find your strongest main.
Fight our strongest maid, you say?
I'd be interested.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? Here, let me do this then. Okay. Okay. All right. Can you please call our strongest maid out? Yes, ma'am. All the maids call at the same time, and they're all like clapping. The door to the kitchen blows open, and a very, very tall figure walks out. Dark skin, defined mustache, no hair,
Oh, no.
maid outfit.
No.
Through the doors, through the steam, Chef Crush walks.
Oh my god.
Chef Crush walks out the doors. Rank A7 traveler. Chef Crush walks out of the mist. He towers above you. He looks down and goes, "Can I help you, miss? You asked for the strongest maid."
Where were we on the ranking again? Just like give me a.
You are currently you guys are currently C13.
Hmm.
And he's what?
A7.
Oh!
Well,
Now the ranking isn't an objective measure of strength. It's more like perception.
Well, you see, I'm working on this martial arts school that my master has kind of left me with, and I'm still not quite great at it.
He puts his finger up, and he looks down at you and says, "Demonstrate me a punch." And he holds out a ball of dough for you. Will you punch the dough?
Say don't know.
Wait, what's up, Blood? You cut out? Hello? Guys?
We lost
Yeah,
him.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Blood?
I was
Oh, okay,
assuming
all good. Okay.
Internet died for a second.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry about that. What's up?
Can I do it? Can I do open palm cutting motion instead?
Yes, he is just seeing how you do an unarmed attack.
I will be just like attempting to cut clean through it.
Okay. He offers out the dough. You just slice right through it into just two straight like balls of dough, which is very impressive because usually they get stuck. He looks down, he closes his eyes and nods. The fist of merciful cannon, I see.
You know my master's school?
I know hands and how they affect the food that create them.
base.
I see.
You entertain me.
I'm just a humble chef that eats 3 square meals a day. Well then, young miss, you're looking for the Fist of Merciful Cannon, the school, correct?
School and master. Yes.
If I remember correctly, and I can't verify my sources, there is a school for it towards the northern part of Hinode, right below Umbrella Mountain, right next to it.
I don't have notes open.
Are you looking at Roll20?
Yeah, sure. I am right now.
He pulls your map open and he points to this right here.
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
But, on our journey, we're like going all the way north, right?
Supposedly, you'd be going northward
Yeah.
from here. Well, little missy, that's what you'd be looking for.
Normally, I have to beat that information out of people.
I'm just a humble cook, man. Now, I do need you to promise me something. He kneels down and puts his hand on your shoulders. Do you eat a good, nutritional breakfast every morning?
I think back to how I like literally just said like I'm good to being asked if I wanted breakfast, and I just say yeah.
You lied to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks at you can't even roll again. He looks at the dilation of your eyes. He takes your hand and feels your pulse through your kagutsu wood, and he looks you in the eyes and says, "You don't eat a nutritional breakfast every morning, ma'am. Get some breakfast in you every morning."
What good does that do?
He stands up. Nutritional breakfast is the first thing any good martial artist should be striving for. They say that Cannon himself had a very, very nutritional breakfast every morning when he woke up.
You think you know? You think you know more about my master than I do?
I mean, you're the one looking for him.
I get like noticeably annoyed.
I don't know anything about your master. I just know about how food is. And I know anything related to food history. I know that every morning he had mackerel, miso soup, rice, and a small cut of beef. I don't know anything else about him.
I feel like he'd just eat rice every day.
He was a healthy liver. Healthy liver. A healthy person. He lived a healthy lifestyle.
But there you go. Got it across.
Yes. Oh. He lived a healthy lifestyle.
Very well. I thank you for the info I've gotten.
He nods. I hope you have a good day, miss.
And it's just like I wave him off while I like leave the establishment.
Okay, he does a bow, and he says, "It was good seeing you too." And he turns around and goes, "Who didn't finish that steak?" And he's just walking off to the side of the room, and you hear noticeable beating sounds as you're leaving.
I just like think to myself, man, really would have liked fighting him.
We cut to Yoshida. Yoshida Malko, what have you been doing?
I mean, considering everyone else like sort of went their own path, I guess I'll go. I don't know, whichever way that seems interesting.
So I would say you do see two of your team members heading in the same direction towards the center of the city. Yasha stopped by the maid fight cafe and has exited, and I would assume she's heading in a similar direction.
Just center, yeah.
Yeah.
Mainly looking for that art museum or the like nearby location.
So where would you be going, Yoshida?
I guess towards the art museum.
Okay, so you're going to be heading the same place that that Tiguya is going.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tiguya, I would believe, is like doing his sneaking maneuver still all this time.
Absolutely.
I was just like
Every
following
time.
behind him, just like observing what he's doing, but like keeping a distance away.
Yep. You are just next to Tiguya as he's just still doing the sneaking. People are like painting him as he walks down the road. There's a bunch of people with like gunpowder cameras just running up to him, taking like photos, and just people are just astounded by him.
Where is this painting?
You travel a considerable amount. There's now somebody, you walk past somebody put up a large like billboard poster on one of the walls that is a picture that was just taken of you with like kanji written on it. What would it be called? The Shambling Shinobi, or the Shambling Shinobi.
Perfect.
And you don't notice it, Yoshida. You see just a picture of Tiguya on the wall with that labeled on it. Being as you're walking past.
Now, where would this picture be?
I would say the very specific pose the picture has taken is like him putting his hand above his eyes as though he's looking up for something, and as you pass by it, he does the exact same like position with his hand.
Where is it?
Straight back to sneaking.
Eventually, you make it to essentially a cutoff point. Past this point, towards the center of the city, the buildings are not well lit, and the street lights are significantly dimmer and colder. To your right, you see a noticeably large building, and looking into the windows, you do see that there's paintings put up for display.
I'm sneaking into the building.
Alright. Yoshida, are you doing the same?
I'm just falling behind, but just walking for like 6 feet away distance.
Alright. You both entered the museum exhibit, and there's just a bunch of paintings on the wall. Many of them seem to be interpretations of the judges. Some of them are events from the war, pictures taken by military photographers, some storytelling pieces, and just overall, that's what the bulk of this museum is. It is sort of like a mix of historical and folk tale paintings.
Is there any employees?
You see that there are employees and security guards, but they're kind of bundled at the front desk as men in suits are like directing them to leave.
I'm gonna sneak over to the crowd and just like sneak over, stand about 2 feet away from an individual, and just listen.
So they're like, oh, you're standing in the crowd of workers?
Yeah.
Okay, please roll stealth.
Absolutely, I would love to roll stealth. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay, you would have needed 3. Okay, you kind of muddle into this group of people. What you essentially hear is, all right, the operations from the central part of the city are going to expand out a bit more. We're going to need to take some residents in your business. We will compensate you for the leave. But we would just like you to move away for the time being, for possibly a few weeks is all. And the people go, no, this is our museum. We care about this place. I don't care what kind of corporate manufacturing stuff you're doing down there. We just want to be at our museum and show our art. And the men kind of get noticeably annoyed. They put on some sunglasses and they walk out the doors.
I'm gonna tap a worker on the shoulder.
Huh? Oh my gosh, who are you?
Hello,
Hi.
my name is Tiguya Quasimoto. I am the blind shinobi.
Oh.
I can't see. I find wave my hand in front of my face.
Oh.
I have a question.
Yes. What would that be?
What was that whole situation?
Oh, the people from Center City, from the industrial district, they're kind of trying to push people out of their businesses. They're wanting to expand operations something or other.
What for?
We're not totally sure.
Okay, what's the most expensive thing in the city, and where is it?
There's a lot of worth in the city, but I would say that we have some pretty expensive paintings here at the exhibit. I believe the painting of Katsumekazawa on the second floor is worth about 5 million mon.
What's it look like?
It's a painting of Katsumekazawa.
Who the fuck is that?
She's the fifth judge. She wears an eye patch and wears a military coat.
Really?
Yeah, she's the inventor of the Yoroi armor.
Tremendous. I'm just gonna start sneaking away slowly towards the nearest staircase.
Goes back to sneaking.
He goes back
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Hey! Are you the Shambling
what?
Shinobi?
Yes, that's me.
Wow. I'm a fan. Can I have an autograph?
Absolutely.
Already?
Yeah.
I take out an arrow, and, like one of my arrows, and I put it in my hand.
Where do you want it?
We just got here. How did they even know where?
What do you mean?
Wow, thank you.
Listen. My adoring fans all love me. Listen, where do you want me to sign?
I don't know. Could you sign my shirt?
Absolutely. I just.
Another person comes. Can you sign my son? The way
Absolutely. Where's your son at?
He holds up a boy.
Can you sign my bread?
Bread.
Oh my god, he got his son signed. I'm jealous.
I'm gonna sign his son using my. I'm gonna like lick my finger, and ink's gonna pop up on my finger. I'm gonna sign his son.
Wait, you salivate ink?
Yes.
That's so cool, though. What the fuck?
Then fucking Steedy's stand
Who is
abilities
next? Who
are
is
getting
next?
out of hand.
It's the crowd torn. I'm just gonna go past them, go to where the painting is.
Okay, you go to the second floor. Okay, so yeah, you're just signing people. People are just like, could you sign my dog? Could you sign my penis? Could you sign my sword?
Well, huh?
Someone arrest that man.
Absolutely to all of them.
So while you're doing this, Onii, where are you currently? Where are you? So you're heading towards the same place, or are you heading towards somewhere else?
I mean, she kind of like disappeared heading towards like the central of the city. Yeah, that lady.
She just disappeared into a completely random alleyway. You're almost turned around and lost direction of where she went. She just pointed you towards the center.
Well, that's my only lead.
So you're going there?
Oh yeah.
So walking down the road, you notice a bit of a commotion. You notice that there's a weirdly large billboard labeled the Shambling Shinobi with a printout of Tiguya, like, sneaking on the billboard.
Oh, no, found a place. I'm gonna go there.
Yeah, and then so you continue down. There's a bit of a commotion in a museum, you notice. A bunch of people are crowding around Tiguya asking for signatures.
I'm just gonna walk in. What the hell?
Oh, you won't believe it! It's the Shambling Shinobi! He's all the craze recently!
Well, look at Tiguya. What? What? Tiguya, what the fuck is going on?
What, do you answer Tiguya?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
His internet may be dying.
Uh-oh. Let's give him a second then.
Oh, great.
Oh, good heaven! Let me get a drink of water.
Ole.
Somebody throw him a message real quick while I drink this water.
Awaken. Oh, he said I gotta pee again.
Okay, then we'll put that on hold. Yasha, you're currently heading towards Center City?
Yeah, particularly holding, trying to find any Yorpla.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or any anything in that direction.
You do some searching. You pass by the billboard for the okay, welcome back. Okay, so Yasha, you pass by the billboard for the Shambling Shinobi, and you do notice it is Tiguya. You find a store next door to an art museum. You find a store, a very humble looking store, titled General Yorpla.
Out of interest, I will head inside.
Awesome. You go inside, and the building is very thin. Like, it is like the width of the door, and then just one more foot in length, and then that's just the width of the building. Like, it is very thin, and it's just one row, a big row of Yorpla. You walk in, and you see glass displays of built Yorpla in just pristine quality, painted just so beautifully, and there's just so many different types. There's very pretty glossy ones. There's ones painted pink with flowers, and some others made to be weathered and look war torn. The owner chimes up, "Oh, hello there. How can I help you?"
Great question. I'm just overwhelmed by me just walking into the store.
Wow, yeah, I'm sure you're overwhelmed. Well, I know Yorpla is quite interesting. So yeah, it's a fantastic hobby. Are you new?
Not entirely.
Well, what are you looking for?
This takes a lot of combat prowess. I'm kind of surprised how many of these there are.
Combat prowess? These are What do you mean combat prowess? These are like these are essentially plastic models.
Huh?
Yeah. They're made of an artificial material. They're made to look like the real things. They're replicas.
Oh, so these aren't real.
No, I mean some of them are cast in metal, but they're not technically real. Did you really think that your plum models were real?
I mean, I have one of them back home.
Breaking her poor heart.
Are you saying you own a full-sized Yoroi? You're a Yoroi pilot?
No, that's not what I mean.
You have a flashback to when you punched a Yoroi and it crumpled on itself and turned into a small model kit-sized version of itself. I'm a little confused.
Okay, because I was of the opinion the only way to get these Your Plus was by compressing a Yoroi into the size of one.
Really? That's hilarious. That's impossible. That is... Oh, Missy, you're living in a fantasy world. Oh, goodness. Oh, you're hilarious. Oh, my gosh. What's your name?
A name you do not get to know.
Oh,
Damn.
okay. Well, Miss, I can assure you that they don't make Yorpla by crushing down Yorois. I don't think that's even possible. I don't think anyone's ever done something like that before. Yeah, no, people like us, we're just content to build them out of this synthetic material. Would you like to buy one?
I have no interest in these cheap imitations.
Well, would you like a catalog at least? He hands you a catalog, and you do realize that there are a list of existing Yorois within it.
I'll take it.
Oh, that'll be 1,000 mon.
I'm almost tempted to not give you any money for laughing at my ideas.
Okay, fine.
However,
Fine, 8,000. I'm sorry.
wait, did you just go from... Wait.
Oh, sorry. I meant 800.
Fine. I'll overcharge the fuck out of you.
Fine. A million. Oh, no. So fine. I'm sorry. 800 mon. How about that?
Fine.
All right. You give him the mon. Mon is weighed in relatives, so I'll just say that you're still pretty all right.
Yeah.
He gives you the catalog, and you now have about a centimeter thick catalog of existing Yoroi armors with extremely basic information on where they're from, what company they were made by, and notable things about them.
Okay. I will now take my leave.
Okay, miss. Well, if you ever want a Yoroi, a Yorpla, come back here, and I'd be happy to set you up with one of our mega-sized ones. It's 120 scale. It's pretty good. I hope to see you around. I hear there's some commotion next door. Some of my coworkers were gonna go and look at that big old painting of Katsume Mekazawa. I mean, she was the inventor of the Yoroi. I mean, she's pretty cool. So, yeah. See you around.
Certainly interesting. I'll go take a look.
Bye-bye.
Can I say, on my way out of the shop, I very obviously pretend to trip, and I just take out one of the legs of the display.
No!
Like one of the display cases.
No! Okay. You just hit your foot on one of the display cases, so it just knocks over all the Yorois in it?
No, like it literally takes out the leg.
Of like one of the mega size like Yorplas or something.
No, the display case, because the
Oh.
display case. Oh well, I was thinking that it had like normal legs, but obviously it would probably just be like glass the entire way.
No, it could have legs. It could have legs. So you're just trying to tip over this case of Yorpla essentially.
Yeah, like very obviously
Okay.
pretending to trip.
All right. You trip. You clonk the leg of the display case, and you kind of just stumble out the door. And he's like, and you just hear just crashing of synthetic plastic behind you. And he goes, oh, no, no!
I just walk on.
You're a cruel mistress.
It's kind of so sadistic. Okay. Back to it. So you head next door, and so you're greeted by Onii. Onii, you are questioning why Tiguya is handing out autographs.
Tiguya, what?
They ask, they get. Simple as that. I don't ask any questions.
What?
You want me to sign? You're a cat? Sure. Absolutely.
I shaved my name into the cat.
Another one for the road.
What is?
Whatever you all want. I am the shambling shinobi, and I am at your service.
What the fuck? Why are you famous?
They appreciated my form. When I was sneaking through the city, they thought it was, indicative of someone of my stature.
It was immaculate!
That's correct. It was immaculate. And let me demonstrate for you all, please. Make a little room. I will demonstrate for you all my beautiful form.
Oh my god!
In position. I start hitting that shit. Creep it.
Holy
Creep
shit! Damn! Damn!
You.
Damn! Oh my god! you. Oh my god! Next thing you'll tell me, he's gonna do it in a circle.
I start hitting that bitch in a circle.
Oh my god!
Mario Kart. I'm drifting with it. I'm drifting with it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's drifting with it. He's drifting with it.
I'm too nice. I'm too nice.
Oh my god!
Now, please, everybody, I desire to be brought to the most expensive piece of art in this museum. Take me there. Take me there immediately.
Oh my god! Yes, yes. It's on the second floor. It's on the second floor. Yes.
I will follow you all. Allow me to creep my way there.
They aren't moving. They're like on their knees, like praying to you.
And I am sneaking slowly towards the stairs.
Alright. The other three of you witness all of this. Hebizai was correct in saying that these people are very zealous about their art.
Gonna look over to Yasha, right?
Yep.
What the fuck?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Hey, you've been with this dude. Is this normal?
Completely normal.
Like, I saved the world, and he just walks around.
I mean, nobody knows that you saved the world.
I don't know. There's this hot chick that was in all white, and she knew who I was. I don't know who she was, but now she just rests in my mind permanently. I really want to go find her.
What?
Yeah, she called me by my name.
Okay, but that's odd.
Is it?
No? It seems very odd to me.
I mean, maybe maybe she just knows. Like
There's no just knowing in this world.
Whoa! What a line!
Damn, hold up, slow
Holy
down.
Shit, there's no just knowing in this world? Holy shit, Ike shit, what the fuck?
That is a banger, dude.
Holy shit.
I-
Okay.
I mean, like, you know, I guess, should I worry? Should I be scared?
I think we should
Part of the
definitely be
stuff-
concerned about whoever you ran into, because that's not normal.
Is she part of the Southern Shinto Brotherhood?
Could be.
God damn it, I gotta go find her. But no, I gotta see what the fuck happens here first. This shit's too fucking nuts. I'm gonna start hitting that Yonky Splunky too, bro.
You know what? You're gonna hit it too.
Oh yeah.
Please roll for me. Please roll for me pillow arts.
Oh, hold up. This is about.
You need 5
this is a-
successes.
5 successes.
Yeah.
Alright, hold up. Let's see. So, empathy. So that's 6 base, and then I have.
4 and under.
So yeah, but let's see. So it's 6. All right. So then we just put all those there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes.
Okay. So as you begin hitting it, and everyone who's like on their knees, they go, wait, oh my god, and they go, oh my god, holy shit, it's the
You fumbling is the best part.
hands, fingers on chin.
What do you? Oh no! Wait, they're not as into it.
It's the wiggly-legged wooden man. Oh, You see the billboard outside. People are running and tearing it down, and there's a new picture they're putting up, and it's you with the caption, "The wiggly-legged wooden man."
Wiggly leg wooden
Oh my god! Oh my god! They begin throwing mon at you.
Oh dude, I'm just like scooping it up while hitting that shit.
Yeah,
I'm like yes.
You're now average to well-off wealth. Just keep that in mind.
I don't know why it reminds me of this.
It's exactly this. It's exactly. I'm free.
I'm free.
Wait, hold on. I need to play this in world.
I'm free.
I'm free. Oh fuck.
Shit's too much.
You head to the second floor, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. So Yoshida, you're already going to the second floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Yasha, do you do the same?
After observing the entire situation there, yeah.
Okay. All the people are too awestruck to follow you. You head to the second floor, and there's essentially just some sightseers. A group of people holding Yorpla while staring at a very large painting in particular. You all notice.
Painting.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh,
What's
like
the painting of?
you all, well, you, Onii, know who it is. You see a painting of a woman, blonde hair, military cap, military coat over a sailor outfit with an eye patch, twin tails. That's Katsumi Kurozawa.
Oh
wow.
It's her again.
It is faintly her, draped in shadow. She looks oddly pensive, almost melancholic, standing in what appears to be a fire.
Oh, is it beautiful?
It is beautiful. It is a beautiful painting.
Is anybody looking at it?
There's a group of people holding little, like, robotic figurines that are kind of gazing at it.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, Yoshida's looking at it too.
Put my hands together, create 3 clones of myself.
Uh-huh.
All three assume the position.
What position?
The sneaking position.
Okay, your clones are trying to do that to like
Yeah,
kind of
they're
get
all-
their attention.
Yeah, in an attempt.
Okay, the people like see the clones and they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Are you trying to rip off the wiggly-legged wooden man? Come on, dude, that's not cool. Holy shit.
As they're saying that, the real me is sneaking behind them. And the clones are gonna start arguing with them.
What do you mean the wiggly wiggly? That's me. I started it. That's me. It's my shit. I did it first.
And I'm gonna chime in. Nah, I did what you did, but I did better.
I am better than you. I did it first. I am the original.
You're so behind the times. Get with the times, old man.
You don't understand, Art. You don't get it like I do. You don't get it like I do.
I'm gonna pull in the clone real close, and I'm gonna be like, take the fucking training right now. I am currently. I'm trying to balance the painting. It's huge as fuck. I'm trying to balance the painting in my hands, and I'm kind of like losing balance.
Okay. You, as you're attempting to take the painting off the wall, you notice that behind it there is seemingly a grate. There is an open grate on the wall with red markings, like drawn like around it essentially.
What's all that? Huh? What?
It looks like it leads into a vent.
Shit.
I'm gonna just throw the painting literally on the ground, just toss it, and hop straight into the vent.
You throw it on the ground, and the freaking the wooden frame just like splinters. There's just the largest crashing sound.
I'll go, oh shit. And I'm just gonna open the grate, like grab the grate, pull it as hard as I can, and try to jump in.
Oh my god. No, the grate was already off. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm hopping straight in there.
Okay, all of you find that just the painting on the wall has just been completely thrown on the ground, the frame just completely damaged, and Tiguya has jumped into a hole that's just within the wall. Like seemingly a vent.
Oh.
Okay, that just happened.
Oh man, people are, oh my god, what the hell was that? Oh my god! But, so what do you guys like to do now?
Fucking, oh fuck. I keep hiccuping.
That's an
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna... I'm gonna be, God damn it! Keep distracting the crowd as I'm arguing with the clone.
Okay.
I did it first, and I'm better. That means I'm the best.
Now, what do you mean? If you were better, they'd be talking about you, but they're talking about me!
I signed someone's son.
Oh yeah, watch this! I turn around, I just grab someone's child, and I'm just like, fuck it. You got a pin?
You grab a boy. It is the boy that Tiguya autographed. The writing has already been wiped off. The writing has already been wiped off, and the person goes, "Oh, actually, could you please sign my son?"
Yes, gladly. And I'll just sign them. This shit. I'm like, do you have a pen?
You feel a distinct sense
yes,
of deflation, Tiguya.
Truth be told, I am nothing.
Damn!
But I do got this vent.
All the clones start pointing at the vent.
So Tiguya,
Literally every single one.
you're in the marked vent, and you notice that it goes a really long way in one direction, and looking through, so essentially you jumped in, and there was a little bit of a fall, just a very short one, and when you hit the ground of the vent, you see grates peering into what seems to be a network of underground tunnels.
Do they fork?
It seems to be kind of in a web direction, in a web kind of format, heading towards the center of town again.
Okay, I got 3 arrows, 3 eyes. I'm sending them 3 ways.
Okay. Here, let me find more music for this situation.
Actually, can I go into the vent as well?
Absolutely.
Please. Help me.
Looks
I need it.
interesting. Why would there be a vent behind the painting?
Okay, this on repeat. Okay. Okay. Yoshida joins Tiguya in the vent. What are the other 2 party members going to do about this?
Is there anything to manage outside of the vent? It's
People are kind of scattering around. There's just a bit of chaos, just from the mix of just the celebrity craze. People kind of scared about what's going on with the painting. Nothing notable very much for now.
I'm gonna look to the vent and be like, hold up. I can do what he did, but better! And I just dive into the vent.
Oh my god. I don't really think much of that. People kind of just disperse.
So I'll just go into the vent.
Alright. Okay. You all land in a ventilation system within a network of tunnels underneath Swift Hand. It is not a sewer. It seems to be more like a... Well, actually, anyone who wants to roll information, actually.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
That information?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got this.
The higher you roll, the more info I give.
Alright, guys. Here we go. You ready?
Can we all
Yeah.
roll, or
Mhm.
it's just some? Okay.
Yeah.
Nah. Leave this to me. Trust, okay?
I'll have this be like a group kind of
thing. I do not trust you.
Wow, there
I got
certainly
one
is
success.
oxygen down here, Yeet.
I can
got
breathe.
one singular success.
One success. This is very much a vent.
Seems right to
Oh,
me.
hell yeah! Wait,
Rubish.
let me roll with my free.
How do I...
That's 2
I
successes.
do knowledge.
2 successes. Come on, man.
Yeah. So you, Max. So you roll essentially your
3
knowledge.
dice?
Your knowledge is 3, so 3 dice, 3d6s, and since your information is 1, it's 1 is a success. Okay. From what you can gather, this is an underground series of tunnels, and you're in the ventilation system for it.
Awesome.
The shaft seems to be big enough for you to walk in while half crouched. You can't stand straight up, but it's still relatively roomy. And as you traverse, the grates allow you to see into the tunnel, which is dimly lit.
I have a question.
What is up?
Is it enough room for me to do my sneak?
Your sneaking motion?
Yes.
Now it's speed.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is enough.
I will
But
never
you have
stop.
to have to be quite a bit more devious about it. You have to be a little more devious about it. You have to.
I'm a little more goblinish by nature.
Yeah, a bit more goblinish about it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Tapped in.
All right. So so first off, you sent your arrows in different directions, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
3 different directions. I got 3 different eyes.
Okay. So, did they exit the grate to go into the tunnels?
They go as far as they can, so I suppose, yeah, they would exit the grate. Go into
Okay.
the tunnels and see what's going on.
Okay, you send your arrows. And how far can they go? Did we ever specify that?
It was never specified.
Okay, I'll just say within reason. So you send one away from the center of town from your judgment. Eventually, the tunnel seems to lead to a doorway. On the opposite side of that doorway, you hear the hustle and bustle of people outside. The doorway seems to be fashioned like a business doorway, like one of the buildings that you would have passed by. It seems to be made to look like a building entrance.
Put my arrow up against the. It's like a door, right?
Yeah, it's a door. Yeah.
Is there a way my arrow could sneak through? Like I
No,
kind of like
the door is
slip it in?
sealed very heavily shut.
Alright, I'll just stick it up against the wall, see if I can hear anything, and move on to the next one.
It's just street hustle and bustle.
Sounds good. On to the next one.
Alrighty. A door, so this one goes laterally, so this would be going like kind of in a clockwise fashion around the kind of, center of the city. This one, you kind of just see a large network of just swerving, just lefts and rights. This place is veritably a labyrinth, but you see many entrance points that could lead into existing businesses, as well as one-way mirrors even, that allow you to view into people's properties and homes.
Wow. I'm explaining all this to everybody.
So we got a business store, links to the hustle bustle of the streets. We got basically a spy mirror into just about every business and residence in the area. And what we got on the third?
Okay.
Are any of them recognized?
Oh, like what the arrows?
No, like the mirrors.
Oh no, people seem to not realize that they're there.
Okay.
The last one heads deeper into the tunnel towards the center, and you begin coming across what appear to be sub-rooms. There are doors left and right in each side of the hallway, and you hear mumbling coming from them. You can't go any further.
These sub-rooms seem interesting. I want to bring all my arrows back. I think we should go this way. I pointed the way of the last one. It's got a bunch of sub-rooms and sub-tunnels.
Okay. You take 1 minute to gather all your arrows, and you begin heading towards the center of the city.
Are you all okay with that?
Yeah. Would you all follow?
Yeah.
There's
All along
not
this-
much more to do.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I done broke the $8 million painting. Or 8 million mon.
All right.
I don't know what a dollar is.
You head towards the center. After about 10 minutes of walking, you find yourself next to these rooms, these sub-rooms that you found. The ventilation grates, you can view in either way. One grate leads into the hallway, and the other one leads into the room. In the room, you see somebody strapped to a chair, their mouth gagged, eyes bound, and they cannot move, and they're struggling to get out, when at that point you hear somebody walking down the hallway.
Towards us?
Towards the room.
Okay, so I'm gonna just sit back and wait.
Alright. So yeah, this is something you all see. The person walks into the room. They're seemingly writing down things on a clipboard. Alright. This is test number 57. The Hatred Consumption Strain 3. Okay. Alright, sir. Stand still. Or, sit still. Sorry about that. And the person goes like, "Ooh!" And the person says, "This is only going to hurt a little bit." And he takes an injection full of just this red, almost glowing ichor, and begins to inject it into this individual. I guess, would any of you want to butt in, or would you want to just observe?
Me personally, I'm observing.
I'm gonna watch.
Okay. Yasha and Yoshida?
He hasn't done anything wrong yet.
Just watch.
Okay, Yasha?
So the injection already happens, right?
No. He's like, the needle is in the arm and he's about to push it in.
What's the point? It's like too late.
No, I mean, okay. The needle is like touching the arm at this point. It has not been administered yet.
That's still too late.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm gonna watch.
Okay. He puts the needle within the man's arm, and the man, the man in the chair begins yelling from his gag. He just begins shaking and then yelling, and just yelling, and then he begins to calm down. He begins to just ease up, and the man in the lab coat says, "Okay, now." He takes off the gag, and he begins showing him pictures on a board. This is a man. What do you feel? I feel hatred. This is a woman. What do you feel? I feel hatred.
Oh.
This is your family. What do you feel? I feel hatred.
Oh.
This is food, sustenance. What do you feel? It is unnecessary. Good. More progress. Better than the last person, they just hated the food. Alright. Okay. The person presses a buzzer. And after a bit, you hear a rolling sound down the hallway. And just this man, just very smugly sitting in an office rolly chair, just kind of rolls himself into the room. He is wearing a business suit and a Tengu mask. Alright. So, Hifu, how has this test been going? It's going pretty good, sir. He seems to not be as enraged as the others, but is concentrating his hatred in a more efficient way. He has reason, but he's still fallen into a general sense of mania, a general sense of hatred, as I believe is what you're looking for, correct? Yes, it's perfect, Mufu. That's perfect. Alright, how long is this strain gonna last? I mean, we'll need more field tests, but until death, ideally. Perfect. Alright, send this guy to the cage rooms. Let's see how many people he can kill before he sputters out. Alright? Yes, sir. Sounds good. Alright. You're my man, Mufu. You're my man. And the man in the Tengu mask just rolls out.
What the fuck?
We've seen this Tengu mask before, yeah? I say as I'm eating on a piece of bread.
Let's see. Yoshida definitely recognizes the Tengu mask.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I don't think so. I think this is specifically Yoshida and very briefly Jiyu in the other team.
Okay.
Yoshida, that man is wearing that mask. Would you like to inform your party about it?
Yeah.
Okay. So for you, so what you remember is that mask is sentient, and it before the Juyoku fight wanted to reason with you that it could start up another war, a bloodless one, and that you could help it start a bloodless war that could gain you glory.
I believe we found our man.
Our guy? Man? What? Please elaborate?
Weapons. He wants to start another war.
Another war? So that's the guy that wants to start another war.
Yes, that's right.
So, I mean... kill? No? Yes? Maybe?
He's slowly just going down the hallway on his rolly chair. And there's noticeably no guards yet.
You guys want to go kill him? Or maybe grab him?
Sounds like a good idea.
Well, I mean, it's up to y'all.
Well,
Some good bread.
might as well get shit rolling, and I'm just going to just flop out of the event.
You just fall clumsily to the ground.
Like, I'm talking like whole ass like Gibby fall.
You just fall flat on the ground, and the scientist is like, oh, oh, and the man in the wheelchair stops, and he kind of just not the wheelchair, on the rolly chair, turns around, he stops, he turns around, his fingers touching each other, and he says, I guess we have some rats in these tunnels. Oh, hello there. Who might you be?
Stand up, dust myself off. Hi! Pull my gun and I shoot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. He, I would like you to roll marksman.
Yes. It's, what is it again? Fuck. Yep, senses marksman, okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes.
Alright. Let me...
Oh god, I don't remember. And that is
Okay, 2 successes. The bullets fly through the air. He pulls a lever on his rolly chair, and it inclines back into laying position, and he dodges the bullets by doing that. And then he pulls the lever again and sits back up.
Did I just get matrixed?
That's I wouldn't say that's the most polite way to start a conversation, but I mean, I could talk this out with you. We could discuss things. Maybe we've come to a misunderstanding.
War.
War. Yes, that is what I do. I am the Chief Executive Officer of War. Is there something wrong?
Yeah.
Yes, that is what I do. Fucking fire-ass lion.
The last time war happened, things did not go good, man.
What? I mean, what went wrong? People were dying. People hated each other, following their instincts. I don't see anything wrong with that.
An entire race was doomed
Yeah.
to fall because, and you're cool with that.
Yes.
I would prefer for, whole races not to sputter out of existence because, I mean, they can't kill each other anymore.
Can I see him from where I am? I can still know.
Yes. You guys in the vents are still, able to observe this.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. So just from under your cape, a gun's gonna just fly out into the hallway and fire at him?
No, like from where I'm, so where you can't see.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Guess my sniper on.
Alright. Okay. You point your rifle and... Oh man, should I... Okay. You begin pointing your rifle, and through the grate, you hear the sound of crashing metal as a stump of an arm pushes your rifle into the upper part of the vent, kind of lodging it in there. You're kind of confused for a moment what the heck just did that, what punched a hole through the grate to throw your aim off, until the bottom part of the grate is cut open, and you fall to the ground, and you are at the feet of an 8-foot tall creature. 8-foot tall humanoid creature that looks like this.
Oh boy!
Oh hell no!
What the fuck?
Did we all fall or just
The grate's kind of cut open as though cardboard with a box cutter. You all fall through.
As I fall, I'm gonna hit the ground, puff in the smoke, hit the ground again, puff in the smoke, hit the ground again, puff in the smoke, and finally hit the ground head first.
So real.
I get shit. The tall creature takes a few steps back and stands to the right of the man in the mask. Oh man, it seems we have an entire meeting on our hands. Alright, I can tell an inquisitive person when I see them. So, Listen, we don't have to start fighting. Not immediately, at least. If you know me, you know I love fighting. But, hey, I also love answering questions, yes. So, hey, I mean, if you want to know, I'm no liar. You can just ask me whatever you want. I'll answer in 3 words or less. Promise.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
I'm the Chief Executive Officer of War.
Your
That's
name?
not 3 words.
That is my name.
Chief Executive Officer of War.
I'm writing it down in one of my clones' stomach. And then I like poof him away. I'm like, go away.
Wait, is my gun watched in the crate? Or...
No, it fell with you. It's in your
Oh,
hand
okay.
again.
Okay, well, I'm just putting it away and bring out like a rifle. I'm just gonna point it at him.
You must be Yoshida Malko. Your name is quite famous. You know, how do I put it? My patron is very familiar with you. You should have taken that deal when you had the time. It would have been very fruitful for you, you know? Like, what are you even doing here? Aren't you all about war? Fighting wars? Starting conflict?
I'm here to stop it.
Really? Wow, now that's a twist.
You'd kill chaos.
That is quite the twist. What changed your mind, miss?
No one should have that much power.
Says the inventor of the Yomo system. If no one should have the power to start war, to fight in war, why'd you make a weapon that lets you shoot guns with your brain? It's crazy.
So, let's get to the bigger picture here.
Absolutely.
So, you are
CEO of
against, yes, but
war.
against or for? Like, I'm trying to follow.
Oh, I love
war.
war. I'm for it. I'm trying to start it. More war,
So-
the better. More killing, more bloodshed. It's great, baby.
Is it for money?
Nope.
Alright, you lost me. You know who I am?
If I were to guess, you're that Hisoka fellow, right? The shinobi Hisoka. You use a gun.
Soka, where are you, Soka?
Oh, his nerve. Then you
I'm
must be
gonna
Tiguya. Huh?
Oh, it's Soka, where are you? Huh? My name, Tiguya.
Oh, you're
Hell
Tiguya.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me, Tiguya. Quasimoto, hello.
Yes. Hey. Well, you know what? You're in it for the money, right? How much would it take to pay you for you to work for me?
Well, I mean, just give me a price, you know?
Tiguya, no.
Well, I mean, to be fair, thinking about it, I don't think I have any stronger man than this. And he points at Changeair, and he like taps Changeair's skin, and it kind of clanks like metal.
Huh?
What is that thing?
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, sir, mister, you guy, you bastard, listen. How the fuck did you get that thing?
Get that thing? This is my friend. This is Changeair, his warden.
That is not a fucking friend.
He's my friend. You know, people always say hatred's like a disease. Well, I'm hatred, he's the disease.
Okay, listen. The fucking war ain't gonna happen.
War will happen. War will happen.
I
I
mean,
like this guy.
you shouldn't like this guy. This guy is bad news.
Why?
Yeah, that line was a little funny. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah, I'm gonna point to fucking Changeair. That thing. That is bad. That thing's bad news. And if that guy is with that thing, listen, man. I can already tell you got a trick up your sleeve for a situation. What do you seek to gain?
Start another war, have a bunch of people die, cause an infinite torment nexus of unending killing, birthing, dying.
Good, I love harnessing evil energy and my infinite torment nexus.
Yes.
How much you gonna pay me to join you?
I'm
you
not
know?
interested anymore.
What the fuck, man? I'm really good at my job.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. But think about it like this. If you're going against me, think of how many of my men you can kill. That's crazy. Oh man, that'd be awesome. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But what if I kill you?
Now that is the question. What happens when you kill hatred?
Well, I don't know.
Oh.
I never thought about hatred.
You're that motherfucker.
What are you saying? You know this guy?
Context?
You are that motherfucker.
Who's that? Who's he? Who are they?
Oh, Neutral, I can't believe you just said that.
DM smirk.
DM smirk. He did the thing.
Tell me,
I
fella.
teach it to the DM.
I'm just gonna holster my gun. I'm gonna just
Oh.
I'm gonna take a few steps forward. Look back to the group. You need to run.
Run? What? He's not even trying to kill us.
Why
No,
would I
no.
need to run? And why would I need to get out of this very nice seat right here?
I think he's telling us to run.
You are looking at a potential Azura. Do you think you can take that?
A potential Azura! Brother, I am living the game. Oh, you're so funny. Oh. What is that? Well, he grabs your hands. He grabs your hand. And when he grabs your hand, you feel just like this searing emotion flowing right into you. It's like you can see red particles like flowing through you. And you just feel pure spite, pure hatred, so much anger welled up into you. And he points at the black tips on your fingers and he says, "That is a drop in the pond. That is what I am." And he lets go of you.
Dear God Almighty, do I do it? Dear God, do I do it?
He leans back in his chair and he looks at you, Onii, and he says, "Oh, the bloodshed would be so nice. What happens when you kill hatred, I wonder?" The man stands up and he says something in a calm voice, devoid of the persona he's put up. "People make things so complicated. So complicated. I always wondered, why is it called the military-industrial complex when it's so simple?"
Oh, dude. What the fuck?
This dude is so cool.
Isn't how it exists in this universe?
This dude is so cool.
Onii, I would love for you to go on a killing rampage. He looks at you all. He just firmly says, "Yes, I'm passing out weapons. I'm trying to start a new war. I have operations all across the world. No ulterior motives other than that. You want to stop me? You have to, I don't know, just keep on looking for me. I'll be taking my leave for now." He takes off the mask. It drops to the ground in just what is essentially a pile of clothes. The mask shatters into dust. Change Air Warden looks at the pile of dust, looks at you all, and you all feel an emotion. You all feel for just something is almost eating at you, preying upon you all. And the large humanoid figure bows before looking up and then just walking into the darkness.
Wow. That ain't nothing like the new gravity. This is something different.
Well, that was
Shit.
frustrating.
But why didn't you kill him, Yasha? You could have done it. I couldn't have done it. You could have done it.
No.
I got thinking,
No.
especially with how Onii was reacting.
Onii, what's the deal with this motherfucker? Why didn't we just stab him in the face? I had my 3 arrows in position. All you had to do was give me the go-ahead.
If everything I believe is correct, that was essentially on the level of a judge.
That sorry motherfucker in an office chair is on the level of a judge?
Yes.
I got that feeling.
I wish he would have fucking paid me.
Oh.
You know, I'm sure the payday would have been great.
That's what I'm saying.
Yasha, you know about that favor?
What is the favor now?
We're gonna run into him again.
Yeah.
Keep me from making a mistake.
I was ready to do that from the moment you started acting strange.
I get you.
I'll kill you if I have to.
You need to kill me before I make the mistake then. Because I ride a very fine line.
I'll keep note of that.
Somewhere within the distance, the deepest parts of this tunnel complex, a man, again in a rolly chair, sits down, puts a mask on, and out of the darkness comes a large, lanky figure. And the man kind of leans back and says, "Well, I guess they're descending upon us a bit sooner than I expected. Move all our operations from the central factory out to other locations. It's no big deal if they find out about us, but it'll be a little annoying to manufacture when people are punching at our doors. Take half the factory workers and give them the hateful consumption and put them in guard uniforms. I think the other half of the party is going to be coming soon. And it wouldn't hurt to get in their heads a little bit, make it feel like we expected them." Alright, hop to it. And he just taps the large virus of a man on the shoulder and walks in a random direction through the tunnels. The large, stocky figure also disappears into the darkness. The leaderboard eventually changes. Leaderboard for the travelers. The traveler known as the Warden has died.
Okay.
Killed by the Bitten Hand. There is no corpse to be observed.
Oh shit. It's over.
We are so fucking back. What do you mean?
We are so back. This is true.
And
We've fought against overwhelming odds before.
I think that's honestly a good place to end the session.
Mm-hmm.
Banger!
As sudden as it is, I can't think of a better place to stop that on. I feel. Yeah. That, for now, is Act 2, Side A of Tenra Bansho Zero, Campaign 3, From. And this episode, I believe, if I remember correctly, will be called From the Darkness.
Oh.
Banger.
Thank you all very much.
Banger.
I like hatred versus the hope-pilled individuals personally.
I love that guy. That is an incredible character, an incredible aspect.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Dear God Almighty, I want to beat the shit out of him.
Alright, guys.
I almost did.
Okay. Well then, that will be that for then. Yeah. Sorry there was no fight encounter. I was going to have one, but I felt like the pacing would have kind of been off with that. It kind of would be kind of back-ending the session a little too much. But,
What are you talking about?
Fire anyway.
Dude, that shit was
Yoshida tried
gas.
getting a shot off.
Thank you. Yeah.
I mean,
Appreciate
we
you
we did off rip try to beat that dude's ass.
guys.
Yoshida and Onii pulling the gun immediately was fire.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was freaking awesome. I would like you all to take one more Aiki chit, just all of you guys, for just being great overall. I kind of lost track from the really good moments. Really appreciate that, guys.
Thank you, super fun session.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you talking about the players or the audience included?
I would say, I would say everyone. It was just a fun time all around. But yeah, I really, really appreciate you all. I have actually adjusted the leaderboard. So here is what it looks like. I'll post a screen cap of it.
Yeah.
This is where everyone is at currently. Okay. Let me open this up. For posterity, I will read it out. From S1 to C17 is the second, Caution and Skelter, the Red Man, Color Theory, Bitten Hand, Reminder, the Late Juyoku, Chef Crush, Better Gitter and Jitter, Strings Akatsushi, Dobotsumori Trauma Group, Warden, who has apparently been killed by Bitten Hand, A5. Dr. Smile, C12 is the New Gravity and the Hurricane 5. Jozu Vilkacher, Galdam and Chobam, the Garbageful Junkers, Mr. Rhyme, and Foolish in last place.
Foolish!
Foolish, my goat.
Foolish made it in the last place. Well, he still is last place, but you know.
The woman in white! The woman in white! I'm fiending!
I love alchemy. Woo!
Woo! Alright, guys. Well, with that, we end the session. Any last words in 10, 9,
Banger.
8, 7, 6,
Turbo Banger, I love
5,
you all.
4, 3,
See you in January.
2, 1. See you guys in the new year! Woohoo!
February.